trained all your life for this moment.
You get one chance, and if you fall, that's it.
Small little mess up and it's just like in a blink of an eye, it's gone.
A lot of things in life these days are instant gratifications. You want to have it right here, right then. Overall, for me, it's just a lifestyle. I want to do all three events as best as I can.
Jump, trick, slalom, whatever kind of records, whatever tournaments, none of them mattered. The only thing I cared about was I had to win overall.
Three events, one title. It all comes down to this. Well, hello and welcome to beautiful Sunset Lakes here in Lake County, Florida. We are here for the final stop of the 2025 World WaterSkiers Overall Tour, the Travers Cup, presented by Girl Loves the Sunset. Book your luxury charter cruise today. Jarrett, you've been there week in, week out. We've traveled the world. What have been some of the standouts throughout the season?
Yeah, just an incredible season. We went to Quebec, Canada, then we went on to Linz, Austria. Now in Florida, we had the Fluid Stop, now the Travers. These are incredible sites where their records are broken. Joel broke a world record, so incredible skiing. Kennedy Hansen, breakout season, just an incredible at the World Championships and on the tour, two stops that she's won. Absolutely incredible. And you always see the battle in the men, but Louis and Dorian right down to the final, they're going to be going at it. Whoever wins today is going to come on the podium in second or third.
Yeah, I mean, it's been tight. So Kennedy, Hansen, Joel Poland, based on their stellar starts this season, they've taken home the tour title. But like you said, plenty to battle for in those podium positions. And in the prelims yesterday, you know, obviously one of the best water ski sites in the world, but it's an outdoor sport. Nowhere is immune from wind. And skiers battled some gusty conditions, and I feel like one of the big standouts was Giannina Bonemann-Minchler. She's in her comeback year, coming back from maternity leave last season, and she stole the show yesterday, came through as top seed through the finals. She's been there in each individual event, finally strung together a complete performance. She'll be one to watch today. And in the men's, more great skiing, Jarrett, what stood out for you?
Yeah, definitely. Joel is always consistent. I mean, he's already winning the tour, but Louis has been incredible in the prelims and all the stops. And Dorian and him have been battling out. Dorian had an incredible round before. It's going to come down to consistency, and that's what overall is about. Who's consistent on the day? These guys are incredible, but whoever mentally comes out strong today are going to be standing on the podium.
Yeah, and you look at some of those young challengers too, rounding out those finalists. We saw young Jake Abelson, just 17 years of age, his first 60-meter jump yesterday. He is through to the finals. And Eduardo Morenzi, it's been a long, hard road back from that injury he sustained earlier in the season. And I feel like he is finally back in world-class form, making his first finals of the tour. So it's going to be an incredible finals. Do not leave for a second. We're about to get underway here at the 2025 World WaterSkiers Travers Cup.
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Well, hello and welcome to the 2025 World WaterSkiers Travers Cup. We are underway with the slalom portion of the overall finals. Opening things up out of France is the young 15-year-old Melitine-Morel, and it is a great pleasure to be joined here in the commentary box by none other than Kyle Lee. Kyle, welcome.
Thanks very much, Curtis. Yep, looking forward to a great day of competition. Of course, the final stop. Things have come together, and the conditions are looking pretty good here for this afternoon. And we've had some good storylines along the way. You mentioned a couple of them in the intro there. What's been your highlights so far this year?
I think probably the big headline out of the WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour in 2025 has to be the emergence of Kennedy Hansen out of the junior ranks now into the open, the professional ranks. She has taken this tour by the scruff of the neck and made every post a winner. Canada, the first stop, her first pro victory.
Right.
She went to the World Champs and she very nearly won that title. Personal best across all 3 events, and of course won a couple of weeks ago at the Fluid Cup. She's sewn up the tour title for 2025, but it's the emergence of young talent. Here we have, for the first time in a tour finals, young Melitine-Morel. She is returning into course at 35 off, 12 meters, with a bit of a tail breeze behind her. This is going to be challenging for Melitine. She's run this pass before, but with that wind behind her, bit of slack line already. She seems to be staying fairly composed, though, as she gets across to 6 ball. A little break forward at 5, but she did it.
That was a great. If this goes up, that was a sensational pass. Downwind, under the pressure. This is her first pro final she's ever been in. We're talking about Kennedy Hansen. She stepped up from. We knew she was a great junior. She stepped up to under 21, broke the overall record in that category. Now's made the transition to open and pros, and been dominant in this overall competition this year. We're second at the Worlds, and looking very, very strong in this competition so far. But yesterday, you mentioned to me earlier that Janina Bonemann had a great round and is our top seed going into this final.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing we have to keep in light, is that if you look at personal bests across all 3 events, Janina Bonemann-Minchler is still on paper the best skier in this final, the best skier in this event. And she has, after coming back from maternity leave last year, throughout the course of 2025, she has posted scores in each of the 3 events back up near her best. We saw her run, almost all the way through 11 meters at the Fluid Cup. We've seen her jump in excess of 50 meters. We've seen her push up over 10,000 points and tricks. She struggled a bit for consistency to get it all together in one round and overall, but yesterday she did that, so she's going to be one to watch. She is top seed. Right now, though, we have Melitine returning. This is personal best territory. I think her PB may be 2 at this pass. So
I believe so. I think she has run 12, but to do it tailwind in this sort of competition is a huge achievement for this young skier, and I'm sure we're going to see her back at many more of these pro overall competitions in the future. Yeah,
just 15 years of age, out of France, in her first pro finals, personal best territory. Just unfortunately mistimed the gate, so she'll finish up there with 1, it looks like.
It looks like a 1, yeah. I think that wind, a little stronger down that end. We were seeing when she was sitting down that end, you could see kind of a look back up the lake, and there was a bit of a headwind. And at the short 11-meter line, you got to make sure you stay on the rope long enough, say with a handle, to get your width. And obviously, she fell a little tight. Number 1 decided not to turn it. Great score, though, kicking this event off well. That was our best score yesterday, wasn't it? 1 at 11 was, out of these ladies. So she's right there and thereabouts in the slalom field.
Absolutely, and I think it's very telling because all 3 of our top seeds in the women's finished up with either 1 or a half at 11 yesterday, in what were admittedly very challenging conditions. But what's funny is all 3 of them were able, like Melitine just did, to tackle 35 off 12 meters with the tail breeze, and it was coming back with the head breeze, which you'd expect to be, on even a little bit easier. But I think that gate setup from that far end, that is, of course, the windiest part of the lake. It's got all that room to travel down. It's a little bit gusty out there, and that's going to be a challenge for all these girls to navigate.
For sure, for sure. Lexi Abelson on the water next, another young up-and-comer, sensational trick skier, very strong slalom skier, and improving, you'd say, in the jump. But that's probably her 1-week event, but she's obviously done enough to make it through to the final here. She's still eligible for under-17s. She's won trick titles in the under-17 category, and now she's in the pro event. And she ran a half at 11 yesterday. And like you said, she got through that 12 yesterday. So it's really going to take these women skiers to sort of grit their teeth and really get into it on that headwind 38. That's what's going to get them through. And they are a little bit lighter at 34 mile an hour. Sometimes that stronger headwind can shut you down a little bit too quick.
Yeah, absolutely. A name to watch in the future. Another very young skier, just 15 years of age, opening up at 14 meters, 28 off, with that tail breeze behind her from the eastern end. Should be a pretty regulation walk pass, though, for Lexi, who, I mean, in the under-17 ranks is one of the best young female slalom skiers in the world. Of course, we think of her first and foremost as a trick skier. That is obviously where she is world class, you know, at any age group.
Yep.
But, you know, when you think about her in the mix maybe for that Junior World Champs at Easter next year in Argentina, you know, she is someone who has personal best deep down 11 meters. She's certainly putting her name up into contention for a medal or potentially even win that Junior World Slalom title. So real improver across all three events.
No, for sure. Lexi Abelson showing us how easy she can get through 28 off, 14.25, even with the little tailwind pushing her along. Now that we're going to shorten up to 13. And got to say, you know, we're missing a couple of our top overall woman here this weekend. Hannah Strotsova, we're going to give a shout out to her. She was injured a few weeks ago. Would love to see her here competing. And also Regina Jacquis, who showed up last weekend and kind of with a little lack of practice went out there and earned herself a second spot. So with the lack of those competitors, it's giving these juniors a little bit of a shot here, and they've made their way through the final and get some experience, and who knows.
Yeah, I mean, the door is left open. You've still got to grab those opportunities. I mean, just talking about even qualifying to make this final, we had another young skier, but Mays Jacobson had the leading jump score in qualifying, a personal best up over 51 meters.
Yeah, she flew yesterday.
It absolutely took off in what was a pretty challenging head breeze. And, you know, that was not enough, you know, when combined with their other events to make this final. So there's certainly a lot of competition just to get through here as Lexi Abelson returns now. This is 13 meters. She's going to have that head breeze. It is a tricky gate setup. You saw it just maybe bobble a little bit there at 1, but she's back on time and early here as she heads across from 4 to 5. And Lexi Abelson, she will run 13 meters, no worries at all.
Yeah, you did see her just start that pass a little cautious, I thought. She didn't really pull out that strong, and with that wind, she was sitting out there quite a while, lost a lot of speed, was kind of narrow, and I think that's caused that little upset at number 1. She's got the experience. She didn't phase her. That pass is pretty easy for her. She got back into the rhythm of things, and full 6 buoys, shortening up to 12.
Yeah, and Lexi's had a little bit of a stop-start finish to her season. She's carrying a little bit of an injury. She took the entire month of September off skiing. I think it's maybe a bone bruise of the heel. One of those things that's just niggly, hard to heal, makes jumping, of course, very difficult. And that's why we saw her sit out the Fluid Cup a couple of weeks ago, but she's back skiing and back in pretty good form across all 3 events. Got a personal best, and you know, she wasn't happy with her jump yesterday. I think she's carrying an injury, a bit of pain, but it was still a personal best yesterday. So she's finding ways to string performances together. Those first 2 passes pretty easy in the end. This will be the first real test of her abilities.
So Lexi, 12 meters with the tailwind. She's run this pass many, many times, but yeah, the tailwind does seem to create a little bit of pressure down. You start to lose the line a little bit and can get down course pretty quickly. We saw our first competitor, Melitine Morel, run it relatively easy. But let's see what Lexi's got for us. She's going to need this pass if she wants to be in contention for a place on the podium here at the final stop of the WWS Overall Tour. Controlled. Easy start. She's on time here at 3.
Lexi Abelson, she's getting it done so far, 12 meters with the tail breeze. What tail breeze she says as she heads around 6 and out the gates. And in the end, she navigated that very comfortably. Great work from her. She sets herself up with a shot at 11 meters with the head breeze. And while we cut the rope and get ready to bring her back in for 11 meters, we're going to cut to Melitine dockside. And go.
All right, down here on the dock with Melly. She just got done with her slalom event, skied quite well.
Thank you. I'm so happy.
Was that 1 at 11?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I think so.
How does it feel to be at your first overall stop?
It's amazing. I'm so lucky.
Yeah, you did really good and you made the finals. How does it feel to ski with all the pros?
It's actually really cool. I'm so happy.
Awesome. Well, thanks for participating, and we'll hope to see you next year on the tour.
Yeah, I will.
All right, back to you guys.
Great to see the youthful exuberance there, and what a great moment it is. I mean, you were probably pretty young back when you got to ski in your first pro events, maybe Moomba at similar age.
That's probably one of my first ones, and yeah, you never forget that first experience when you get to kind of ski alongside some of your idols, some of your, the people you've had posters of on your wall in your bedroom. So she's relishing this experience, and she came up strong there in the first round in slalom. 1 at 11, she set the pace. A little bit of a stronger pull out here, but you can see her just kind of checking her speed there, getting pulled in a touch. Can she get the 1 ball? It's okay. Will she have some width at 2? It's a brilliant number 2 ball. She's on time here at 3. Ducks in, still going, just inside number 4. A score of 3 at 38 there, Curtis.
Yeah, that's a good score that opened things up for Lexi, you know, pushing up pretty close to personal best territory from her. So she's done herself proud. The weather right now, it's sort of in this middle ground where any stronger it would start to become very challenging out there. Any lighter it would basically be perfect. It's sort of just threatening, and I think if you can manage the conditions well out there, big scores are certainly possible. And Melitine and Lexi, they've shown that early on, and I sort of love it when you go to events like these and the first skier or two goes out and skis big, because it sends a message to the rest of the field that there's, you know, plenty of big scores, big performances to be found out there.
Speed there, getting pulled in a touch. Can she get the 1 ball? It's okay. Will she have some width at 2? It's a brilliant
number 2 ball. She's on time here at 3.
Ducks in, still going, just inside number 4. A score of 3 at 38 there, Curtis.
Yeah, that's a good score that opened things up for Lexi, you know, pushing up pretty close to personal best territory from her. So
important 11.25. She's run it pretty much every overall tournament, I would say, that she's competed in this year. And that's been catapulting up to the top of the podiums.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously very strong in tricks. Kennedy Hansen, we talked about all the various personal bests she's achieved throughout the season, but probably the most significant milestone she reached is she joined that very exclusive 10,000 point club. I think maybe 7 or 8 women have ever done that. It's a very short list, but you know, obviously tricks is Giannina's strongest event, so she knows that she needs to come out of slalom with a lead, because at sort of best case she's going to match Giannina in tricks, and probably right now Giannina a little bit ahead in jump. So this has been the cornerstone of her success, opening up 14 meters with that gentle tail breeze behind her, firm but gentle, and making very easy work of this opening pass is the young American Kennedy Hansen, who is leading the 2025 WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour and looking to finish off her season with a clincher, with a 3rd pro victory in what has been a breakout season for the young lady.
Kennedy Hansen straight through 14 meters. She'll take her 45-second drop at the end of the lake. The rope will be shortened up. It's 13 meters coming back. This is where the skiers just kind of find their spot on the ski, figure out the conditions, figure out how the boat's feeling today, making sure everything is set, get their rhythm going, and fall into that, trust their keys and sort of set up for their harder passes. They're not warm-up passes, are they, Curtis?
Absolutely not. I mean, anyone who's spent any time in a slalom course will tell you that, you know, once we start getting down here, you know, even 14 meters, 13 meters, even a minor mistake, and you find yourself in all kinds of trouble. And while most of the time it is very good out there, we do have some gusts coming through that can just throw your timing a little off or throw you off balance. So you've got to stay sharp and on your A game right throughout. Of course, events like these, they do not happen without the support of our generous sponsors. And the title sponsor here at the Travers Cup is Girl Loves a Sunset. If you're interested in a luxury charter cruise out on Tampa Bay or somewhere out in beautiful Florida, get in touch with Mike Morgan and the team at Girl Loves a Sunset as we get ready to bring Kennedy Hansen back in 13 meters, 32 off.
And from that drone shot, you could see a few of those little gusts you mentioned coming down the lake. If she times it well, that she'll be able to use this headwind to her advantage. But you'll see a couple of dark spots. You got to learn to maybe stay on the handle a little longer if you're approaching one of those.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Very easy, very easy. So she's really going to try and set the pace here in this slalom event. She knows that if she can get through 12 downwind, which the other 2 girls also did, she's got a good shot at that at 11 meters, and that's where she's sort of set herself apart from the rest, I think, in this slalom event. At the Worlds, definitely, she ran, I believe it was 3 at 39, 3 at 10.75. That's a huge score for an overall skier. And obviously she knows she's been tricking well, 95, close to 10 coming down the lake. And her jump is strong too. But slalom, it's the girl, one of these 2 girls, Kennedy or Giannina, who can grab the bull by the horns, as it were, at 11 meter and get through that pass.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's important, particularly just based on the timing of where she's at in her season, as we watch a replay of this textbook 13-meter pass from Kennedy, that she comes out of slalom with a lead, because, she knows that sort of at best, if Janina skis well, she's going to match her in tricks. And just for Kennedy, because of where this is fit in the middle of the collegiate season, she's doing a lot of chopping and changing of jump speeds. She definitely looked a little bit rattled, struggled in jump a little bit in qualifying yesterday. I mean, talk about that. She clean sweep of the collegiate nationals last week. She won every event for in the individual standings, slalom, trick, jump, and overall. So incredible skiing from her. But so she's a little bit underdone in jump because she's been doing that training down at the slower speed and ramp height. So I think it's really important for her to come out of slalom with a bit of a buffer, a bit of a lead.
Right. Yeah. Kudos to her for attending so many events, you know, and competing collegiate pro events. And, you know, big trip out to California last weekend. Skied sensationally. Slalom obviously is the same in collegiate skiing. Tricks, much the same, only one pass. But, you know, there's a lot of pressure on there from your team to come through. And she definitely did for ULL, who went on to win that collegiate championships. But jump, much different. The speed is down 3 kilometers per hour. The ramp height's down a little bit as well. So, yeah, it does play into your timing. And, you know, we noticed that yesterday in her jump event.
Yeah, and we can talk more about that in the jump event. But she has 4 weekends in a row of putting her speed either up or down, because she went from collegiate regionals to the Fluid Cup, then college nationals, now to this. So that's, I mean, it's an incredible effort from her. I think Alex Gashiel, who unfortunately missed the men's final, he's kind of been in the same boat, and we saw him struggle in the jump event yesterday.
Which way do you think's easier, going up or down?
I think it's much easier to go down. I think going up is significantly harder. I think going down, you can get away with maybe some little imperfections in your technique, and you sort of, you know, you just work a lot harder, you cut a lot later, but you get found out real quick once you put the speed and ramp back up.
No, for sure. The 51 5-foot, which obviously the men do, and so that's a bigger change for the men to go from 57 6 foot, say, down to 51 5-foot. Men and women both jumping the same speed, same ramp height at collegiate tournaments. That's a huge change. But when you go down, you can muscle a little bit. Your technique doesn't have to be spot on. You can kind of force things through and still come out with a pretty strong jump. Go back the other way, make some errors, and you're in trouble.
We have no camera.
Okay, well, while we just work through some minor technical difficulties, we're going to check in with, I'd say, a fairly happy Alexia Abelson.
All right, Lexi, 3 at 11, solid score to the overall round. How did it feel out there?
It felt pretty good. Honestly, I did not expect that headwind to be so strong, but it actually felt pretty good, and I'm happy with my score. All I wanted to do was beat what I did yesterday, so.
Awesome, and now we're going into the trick round. What are we looking to do there?
Honestly, just do what I do in practice. Try and stand up both runs, 2 20-second passes. Can't be that hard, so we'll see what happens.
Awesome. Well, good luck out there, and we'll talk to you after you trick.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Great to see a happy young skier out there who's, you know, a name to watch in the future. Obviously, already one of the shining stars of the junior ranks, but we've seen her, you know, at 3 of the 4 stops on the overall tour this year, and she's been right in the contention and podium place throughout the entire season. Incredible achievement for someone who's only 15 years of age. And, you know, we've talked about this a little bit on the men's side, you know, the likes of Joel and Louis and Dorian, just sort of waiting for the explosion of young talent that we know is going to come from the likes of Jake Abelson, Martin Labra, Tim Veald coming up through the ranks. But I think on the women's side, we're seeing the same thing with young skiers like Alexia Abelson coming through the ramp. And you know, we'll be back in just a few moments. We've got some minor technical difficulties, but we'll see you in just a few moments.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyric, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs, from adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Okay, well, we're back underway. This is Kennedy Hansen returning 35 off 12 meters with that tail breeze behind her, but a good start here from her, looking to cap off her season with yet another pro victory. It has been a breakthrough season for Kennedy Hansen, and she is showing no signs of slowing down.
Well, what a professional there. Had a little bit of a technical difficulty at the end of the pass with the boat camera going out. And that can upset your rhythm a little bit, you know, a little bit of a pause down there. But she came back out, looked super strong, 12 meters, very, very easy. And to be honest, I think that little pause, the weather had the wind has dropped down a little bit. I can see less gusts on the water. It's a little bit lighter. This might play right into her hands here as she comes back 11.25 here in just a few moments.
Yeah, and great to see some messages from some of our sponsors on tour. Of course, Houston Cadillac. My inferior brand vehicle is struggling to tow my boat, so I might need to talk to the folks at Houston. And of course, JT's Lake Service. I mean, you know, if you want your course dialed in world record capability, who better to talk to than JT?
And of course, he's been doing a lot of work all around the country, setting up courses. Comes to a lot of the big pro tournaments and dials things in. And probably the most experienced guy out there right now for setting up courses all around the world. And he's done it here at the Jack Travers Ski School for many, many years. One of the best places in the world to come to ski school and to events. They've hosted a couple of the last two Worlds, 2021, 2023, with some amazing results. And now some big events like this Pro Overall Final, obviously the Travers Grand Prix. But let's get back to the water with Kennedy Hansen. It's the all-important 38 off 11.25.
Yeah, Pashi's going to look to run here as she comes through the gates and around one ball. Bit of a slow start on one, but she's staying in the fight here as she heads now from 3 across to 4. She's getting it done as Kennedy Hansen here at 11 meters. It's not the tidiest one she'll ever run, but in the end, she's early for 6 and a commanding performance. And I just wanted to hold my tongue because we saw that bizarro fall after a beautiful 11 at the Fluid Cup, where she ran possibly the best 11 meters of her life and then somehow fell at the exit gates, but no such mistake today.
Let's check out the replay from the boat. Yeah, maybe a little slow, but she did the level of intensity is up here compared to our first two competitors. She knows she can run this pass. She attacked it right from the beginning and stayed on time. Quiet movements through her offside, strong 135s, and no mistakes this time as she went round 6, kept her composure, took the pull, and that's a full pass. And the good thing about that, there's some bonus boys to get here at 39. Can she get down it?
Yeah, personal best of 3 on this pass. It is a light tail breeze, but I think it obviously builds throughout the pass. So when you're talking about that gate setup, one ball, I mean, you almost treat it like there's no wind out there.
For sure, taking a few deep breaths. A personal best, I believe 3 or 4 at 10.75. She did that at the World Championships. What a place to do it. And can she score something like that here today and get this event kicked off very nicely in her overall campaign?
So Kennedy Hansen coming in now, very short, 10.75, 39.5 off. She has taken the lead here early on in slalom. She wants to build that as she heads across to one ball. It's not a bad start out of 1. She'll get around 2. She will S-turn, take the full 2, safe, conservative skiing. But that's a great score for her, 2 at 10.75, within a boy of her personal best. And so far, boy, all the women have come out and delivered this morning.
They are firing so far today. That was a pretty strong number 1, a little bit of a delay, put a little long into number 2, make sure she got around it. And then she said, you know what, I don't want to end up in the water. I don't want a 1.5, a full 2. We'll add some valuable points in the overall. And she throws the fist. She knows she's done well. She started this event off exceptionally strong. And thrown the gauntlet down to Janina Bonemann, our top seed after the prelims yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely incredible skiing from Kennedy Hansen, your new leader, 2 at 10.75, looking to cap off the season with a 3rd professional overall title. She's got the tour title in the bag, but wants to go out on a high. She took the win in the beautiful mountains of Quebec and Saint Donat in Canada. And of course at the Fluid Cup, where she fought off Giannina, your next skier, who is obviously such a threat. And of course the legend, the sort of master Regina Jacques, who kind of strapped on the skis and made a great comeback for that event. So Kennedy Hansen has come up trumps a couple times throughout the season, but Giannina Bonemann-Minchler is hitting her stride here right at the back end of the season, and I think she'll have something to say about that. We've seen her get deep down this pass already this year. We've seen her run it in previous seasons, so she'll want to go out there and try and get as far down 11 as she can and try to stay in this hunt against Kennedy Hansen.
No, for sure. Giannina Bonemann-Minchler taking to the water. So took a little break as she started her family just maybe over a year ago. I think her son's just over a year old now. And came back into the slalom and the tricks fairly quickly. Took her time with the jump, you know, but that's what's been building all season. She's not quite back to her kid, I guess you'd call it, form. She has had jumps in excess of 180 feet, or right up around 54, 55 meters. She's back up around 51, but she's working hard to get that jump, because if she can get her jump up as strong as that, you know, with her tricks over 10,000 and running 38, which she's done occasionally, she's an unstoppable force in this women's overall.
It's opening up 14 meters, 28 off from the eastern end. Bit of a tail breeze behind her, but so far on time and early. It was a beautiful start from Giannina, and of course, not the tallest slalom skier, but she certainly lacks nothing in technique, and obviously training partner, coach, husband Dane Minchler, I'm sure has some great words of wisdom for her, because she's always had just a great way of standing on a slalom ski, riding a slalom ski, and obviously she's probably never quite going to be, you know, in very deep short line slalom, only standing about 5 foot tall, but the fact that she has, you know, been able to get through 11 meters in the past, a testament to her technique on the slalom ski.
No, for sure, and that's what you'll see from all these overall skiers, I think, is, you know, maybe their body type is not sort of structured for really short line slalom. Or some maybe a little more compact, but very powerful, very balanced, very athletic on the water, and that's why they can perform so well in all three events. Yeah, they give up a little bit of height maybe in the slalom event, but they use it to their advantage in the other two events. Can't wait to watch her trick later on. Does some of the best front flips you've ever seen, really gymnast on the water. But right now it's slalom skiing, and you can see that wind maybe pick back up again. I think Kennedy just slot herself into a pretty good little window of conditions there. So we've got a little stronger wind. She's going to have to really knuckle down here. This is 32 off. She's going to really feel things out, try and work out the timing for the gates for her next approach from this end, which will be the 38 off.
Here we go, Giannina Bonemann-Minchler, 13 meters. Got some choppy, gusty conditions to contend with. Good start though as she heads now from 2 across to 3. She's getting it done, she's staying compact, staying strong. And in the end, no worries at all. She will run 13 meters, 32 off. Yeah, those conditions, I mean, I think we've just sitting, you know, there's a storm coming, I think, in the next few days, and we're kind of getting the preliminary parts of that. You just get the odd squall blow through it. You know, some darker clouds, some stronger winds, and it's just going to be a little bit luck of the draw today.
And I see a few drops of water coming down. So it's all happening here, isn't it, at the overall final. We got a little wind, now we got a little bit of rain as it's just a bit of a squall comes through. We're going to probably hold the skier. It's pretty hard to see in that sort of conditions. So just give us a few moments while we figure out, yeah, it's coming down pretty quick now. Hopefully it blows through pretty fast. We'll be back with Giannina Bonemann-Minchler, who has run 13. And the rules are, we saw a delay with Kennedy, Curtis. The rules are, if the break is longer than 10 minutes, they get to do a warm-up pass. The break for Kennedy was fairly short. It was only maybe 5-6 minutes, so she had to go straight into that 12 meter. She did it well, and she came back. Huge score, 2 at 10.75, has the lead. Giannina has to sit and wait.
Yeah, I think we'll probably take this opportunity to run a couple commercials, and hopefully this will blow through very quickly here.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
At Jack Travers Waterski School, we're here to make every moment on the water unforgettable. From first-time learners to dialing in 41 off, our world-class coaches offer training for every level. With kids camps running all summer long, there's something for everyone. So if you're ready to get better on the water and have fun doing it, come join us at Sunset Lakes.
What a pleasure to be here on the beach with Pierre Plouffe, the legend here at Tremblant. Pierre, good to see you.
Hi, Alain.
Tell me about your business. It's been here for a while.
We've been here for just about 25 years. We have activities for all tastes, all prices. Yes, we're waiting for you guys.
Thanks. What a pleasure to be here on the beach with Pierre Plouffe, the legend here at Tremblant. Pierre, good to see you.
Hi, Alain.
Tell me about your business. It's been here for a while.
We've been here for just about 25 years. We have activities for all tastes, all prices, and I can show you right now in the water. Let's go.
Yeah, this has to be the perfect spot for all water sports.
Well, we're trying to have all sort of activities on the water, starting with the non-motorized pedal boat, canoes, and kayaks, and the very popular lately, the paddle boarding.
Yes.
We also have the sailing. We have some sailing. We have some sailing boats. We have the day camp for kids. We have fishing boats, runabout, and very popular pontoons, which you can go in the water with families and friends. We have a day camp for kids, which includes water skiing in the morning, surfing and wakeboarding, and some fun boards behind the pontoon at lunchtime. We also have a floating mountain, which we call the iceberg. Actually, it's so popular that we had to buy a smaller one for little kids that wanted to go up on one side and slide on the other side.
And the lake is always perfect for water skiing early in the morning, as I know you're the world champion, you train here.
Yeah, I train every day here, and it's fun to have people training with me in the morning. Some adults training every day, and some kids also are training now.
Well, the perfect spot. We invite everybody to come and check it out.
Yes, we're waiting for you guys.
Thanks.
Okay, folks, well, rain is starting to clear up here, and hopefully we'll be back underway with the slalom finals in just a few minutes. But if you're joining us around the world while we wait for that rain to clear, and we sort of run the boat up and down a couple times, we're going to take a look at what happened a couple weeks ago at the WorldWaterSkiers Fluid Cup, the third stop on the 2025 tour. Deep in the heart of Central Florida lies a sleepy little town. A hardware store, a donut shop, and not much else. In Polk City, life moves pretty slow. But tucked beneath a freeway off-ramp, carved out of a swamp, sits a patch of water where the extraordinary becomes routine. This is fluid. From the stillness of dawn to the roar of the crowd, it has witnessed the impossible. World records shattered, legends crowned, and hearts broken. Here, Joel Poland rewrote the laws of what's possible. World overall records falling like dominoes, the crowd erupting before he even knew he'd done it. Here, Giannina Bonemann-Minchler ran 38 off for the first time. The perfect season sealed with a smile. Here, Dorian Llewellyn fought back from the brink to topple the king. Fluid doesn't just host champions, it creates them. No sight on earth has seen more world records, more 70-meter jumps, more moments etched into waterski history. And now, it calls again. The 2025 WorldWaterSkiers Fluid Cup, where history isn't just written in ink, but carved into water. Well, hello folks, and welcome to the 2025 WorldWaterSkiers Fluid Cup here at beautiful Lake Gru in Polk City, Florida. Stop 3 of 4 on the WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour. This stop brought to you by Dream Makers. We've already had 2 fantastic stops. Britta, you've been there dockside throughout it all. What stood out to you across the first 2 stops, and where do we sit on the leaderboard?
Well, the first stop we had in Canada, beautiful sight and a very close race, which was really fun to watch. Second stop was Austria, was also a very good event. What we saw here, what was really exciting is that the leaderboard between Kennedy and Giannina is super close. There's literally only, I think, 10 points between the 2 of them. And then in the men's, well, Joel's dominating for sure. But then again, yesterday the boys showed that they're on his tail.
Absolutely, we have to talk about the prelim round. I think that was the tightest competition to make a final we've ever seen on the tour. We had, 4 or 5 guys vying for that last spot in the final, and between 4th place and 7th place, there was only 14 overall points. That's equivalent to about a boy in slalom, maybe a toe back-to-back. Emerging out of that battle, we saw Tobias Georges and Alex Gashiel join the top 3 of Dorian, Louis, and Joel in the final, and Eduardo Morenzi and Rob Hazelwood missed out by fractions of a point. Incredible skiing, Britta.
It was so fun to watch. Such a close race, and I'm obviously being Austrian, very excited for Alexander to make the finals here. It's his first one, so he's very excited, and I'm excited for my countrymen.
And we've got to talk about the women's as well, because, we've seen Giannina and Kenna battle it in week out, but we got a real wild card coming in this weekend. We've got former world record holder, many time world overall champion, Regina Jacquis. It's like bringing the old gladiator out of retirement. She wasn't actually planning to ski this tournament, but she rocked up in the prelims, took the second at top seed, and had the leading jump score despite it being her first jump set since the World Championships. Conditions beautiful today. The sun is shining. There's almost no wind to speak of. We are in for an absolutely cracking overall finals. We'll start with the slalom event up first, and we'll be back underway in just a couple minutes. Okay, well, we thought we might have been betting in for a longer delay here, but thankfully the rain has cleared, and with it the wind, so interesting dynamic. It's not much wind at all to speak of out there, and sort of the rain has dissipated almost completely. We have Giannina Bonemann-Minchler. If you missed it, she went out, she opened, started strong at running both 14 and 13 meters before we had some pretty torrential rain set in. So she is going to get a warm-up pass. This first pass, I imagine she'll take another crack at 13 meters, kind of get back in her rhythm. or maybe, who knows, it doesn't really matter what she starts at here, does it? Because she'll get a warm-up pass, and then we'll get her back underway for her 12-meter attempt. She is chasing a huge score laid down by Kennedy Hansen, the leader right now, with 2 at 10.75, 39.5 off. Janina, I mean, her personal best, probably 1, maybe 2 at 10.75, so you're getting right at the edge of her range. She doesn't necessarily have to match it, but if she can get herself deep down 11, she'll feel like she's well and truly in the hunt.
Yeah, that's right, Curtis. This is Janina coming back. I believe it's going to be 13. She might have opted for 12, but just a warm-up pass. That's the way the rules go. As far as we had an over 10-minute break. So the skier is awarded a warm-up pass just to get things going. Doesn't matter what she does. She can ski inside the buoys. She can run the whole pass. Doesn't matter. Just to get her feel on the ski. And we'll be coming back at that 12-meter, and that's the pass that's going to count. She has a score so far of 6 at 13, as you can see on your screen. She cannot lose that. And she will continue her campaign here in just a few moments. Nice, easy pass. We're looking at the line length. That is, yes, 13 meters. Just to get the blood flowing again, the adrenaline going. And now she's back to tracking down that big score from Kennedy Hansen of 2 at 39, 2 at 10.75. And just like you were saying, Curtis, she would really love to match that or go very, very close. If she can stay within striking range of that score, then it's going to come down to the tricks and jump, and they're well paired in those events.
Absolutely, and while we shorten the line up to 12 meters, let's check in with your leader, Kennedy Hansen, dockside.
All right, Kennedy, starting the round with a huge score, 2 at 39. Great skiing. I know you're hopping around, going from collegiate back to the pro scene. How do you manage all of that?
I don't think there's really a secret to it. You just got to roll with it. I mean, it's skiing. We've had so much training this year. It's been a long season, so I think no matter what you're doing, collegiate or anything, you just got to be prepared for it and ski your best.
Yeah, well, you're showing us how it's done. What's the plan for the off season after this?
Chill, I guess. Do some other sports and just relax. It's been a great season and a lot to be proud for, but also a lot of motivation for the next season.
Awesome. Well, we look forward to seeing you in the next 2 rounds, and we'll see you next year on the tour.
Thank you.
Thanks. Back to you guys.
Okay, and coming into course now, we have Giannina Bonemann-Minchler. This is 12 meters, 35 off, where it starts to get a little bit outside of her comfort zone and rears up a bit out of 2. Not a good start here. She's in trouble as Giannina. She needs to stay composed, get back in this. She seems to have done the job here at 5, and she is going to run 12 meters, but the campaign, the dream, was very close to ending there through the middle of that pass.
That was not the smoothest pass. We actually saw some of our earlier competitors, Lexi, Malatine, get through that pass relatively easy. Giannina, maybe with that little delay, kind of lost her rhythm a touch, but yeah, made a little bit of a mess at the start of that pass, was getting in a little deep here and there. Maybe the nerves coming into play. But the weather in Florida, it's always a bit touch and go here at this time of year. But what's come out well is for us is that squall sort of come through, the wind has dropped, and everything's looking good. And hopefully for the rest of the afternoon, we're going to see some idyllic conditions. And hopefully here for Giannina, that wind is not present. And she's going to have a good fighting chance to get through 38 off as well.
And one of the things I love about Giannina slalom skiing is she's so scrappy, so tenacious out there. You see this from a lot of the trick skiers, but I think Giannina takes it to another level. I'm not sure if there is another skier in world water skiing that gets more scores with a quarter in them than Giannina. I mean, she is always willing to put her body on the line. Let's take a look here at this 12-meter pass.
So 1 and 2, not too bad. It was just 3 that got in a little bit deep. Yeah, folded over, gets back into position. She's so strong for her, power to weight ratio, phenomenal there, and got herself back on time for number 5. And watching that replay again, yeah, okay, a couple little mistakes there. I guess 3 was the touch and go one, but this is where it gets interesting. She's run it a couple times in record competitions and actually at pro events like this one. She's going to need a big one. It's a little slow, handles up to touch high. Another slow turn at number 2, fighting for number 3. And that's it, 3 at 11.25, a 5 buoy disparity between her and Kennedy Hansen. That's going to be a tough one to climb back from.
Yeah, and we see this so often in the men's field where, Joel Poland, kind of the corollary to what we've just seen from Kennedy Hansen, will go out and slalom and build that big lead. And it just gives them so much breathing room throughout tricks and jump. Now, if everyone skis their potential, Giannina probably has a slight edge in both tricks and jump, but she's got some ground to make up. So Kennedy Hansen will feel good about building that early lead, and plenty to play for as the day unfolds. And now we're going to transition here right into the men's event. And first up out of Italy, making his first appearance on in a tour final so far in 2025. It's been a tough 2025 for Edoardo Morenzi. He, really felt like we were going to see a breakout season for him, kind of like what we've seen from Kennedy Hansen. But right at the start of the season, I think at the Muma Masters, he sustained a pretty serious ankle injury and, did his best to rehab that. I'm sure countless hours in physical therapy, working things out to get back in time for the World Championships, of course, in his home country of Italy.
Yep.
And we're starting to see, now we're at the end of the season, he's still obviously carrying some niggles. I'm sure he's sort of battling through some pain, but he's starting to hit his stride across all three events again and reminding us why he is in that absolutely top echelon of men's overall skiers.
Right, Edoardo coming in. This is going to be 13 meters, going to be the start length for our men. And yeah, he dealt with a serious injury. It was an Achilles tendon, I believe, that he ruptured, but I don't believe it was fully, because that's a kind of a year-long recovery if you do that. But it some severe damage to it early in the season. He rehabbed well, and to get back on the water and skiing by the world champs was a phenomenal effort. And he's worked hard to get back there. But it has been obviously a slow start. But he's actually starting to get rolling here. And the last few tournaments, he's been skiing pretty well. The last event at Fluid Cup, I don't think he quite made the final, but I know some record score tournaments, just in local record tournaments, he's performed well, over 11,000 points. He's been running deep down 39, maybe even running it. And his jump is always there and thereabouts. So you're right. He's finding form late in the season, and he's made it through to this overall final, and he got a smile on his face for that effort.
Yeah, absolutely. And tricks, probably the strongest of his three disciplines. And like you said, we saw him break through 11,000 points, just a few weeks ago, I think at this very site. So he's pretty happy skiing here. But slalom, comparatively, he is one of the strongest slalomers in this men's overall field. He's run, I don't know that he's done it this season since coming back from injury, but, I remember at the Travers Cup here in 2024, which was probably the deepest men's overall field ever assembled. You could argue at that tournament here a year ago. We've got some injuries that have maybe knocked a few like Martin Coleman and Martin Labra out of the mix, but he went out and he ran 10.75, 39.5 off to make that final, to fend off, an incredible field. So he has delivered under pressure. He's had a lot of success at the site in the past. This will now be 12 meters for Edoardo Morenzi.
Yeah, so we watched him at the Travers Grand Prix. That was about a month ago. It's a slalom-only event, and he came out and posted a huge 5 at 39. He almost ran the pass at a pro slalom tournament and had the lead for a long, long time. So he's obviously back to that form we've seen it from him in slalom, and tricking up over 11,000 points is whether he can get the big jumps done this afternoon. He's got potential. That's what I would say about this guy. He's got potential. Every time he hits the water, he's got big scores to his name. He's got potential to do more. He's just got to find it, put it all together in the one round. And that's what's so hard about the overall event.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's not like maybe Jake Abelson you see on screen. He doesn't have that maybe one event where he can blow the rest of the field out of the water, right? He's just Mr. Consistent. He's so good across slalom, trick, and jump. But it means that he absolutely has to step up and perform across all three events. And I think hitting his stride at the right point in time. Young man out of Italy.
Yeah, only 25 years of age, still young in his career. And the line now, 38 off, coming back. Conditions absolutely perfect. Not a breath of wind around now, so that's not going to affect our skiers at all. And I think things are shaping up for an extraordinary afternoon of skiing here, Curtis. So stay tuned with us, because we are getting into the men's slalom round, and we're going into tricks after that, and then followed by capping the event off with the jumps.
Yeah, I'm expecting some big jumps to close out the day, and I'd say that's what it will take to win. But right now we're in the slalom event. We have Edoardo Morenzi coming into course, 11 meters. This is where things start to get a little bit challenging here for Edo. Comes around, pretty good start on one. Is Edoardo Morenzi now. Gets in a little bit deeper, struggling with 135 a touch. He's slow here, he's in trouble as Edo, but he's scrapping through it. He is going to get outside of 6. Not the best 11-meter pass, though.
Little Janina Meckler out there, wasn't he? He was scrapping on a couple of turns, but again, strong power-to-weight ratio is there. He had a few shoulder drops. I saw it 3-ball, went deep. Managed to recover. Yeah, even the number 1 there kind of dropped that shoulder inside. Balanced things through 2, had a lot of loose line to deal with. Bit of a cat on the ski. Yeah, it wasn't a great 3. Still didn't hook up much at 4. And shows the talent of this guy because he still ran the pass. And he said that yesterday too. He actually ran through, I talked to him before this event, and he said, yeah, his slalom was, he did the hard work. He got through a 38 tailwind in sort of some gusty conditions, but then only to fall round number 1. So hopefully he's not going to repeat that mistake here. Conditions are a lot better, but still looked a little dicey there at 38 off.
Yeah, it's tough. Just never really found a rhythm throughout that pass. But you'd have to say, I mean, kudos to him, the composure he showed, because probably a lot of skiers would have been tempted to throw that big, aggressive kind of miracle ball turn there, and he never really went for that. Maybe his 3-ball was a pretty big 3-ball, you'd have to say, but generally speaking, he just trusted himself to stay in that pass, and in the end, he runs it 10.75, a pass he has run before. I think anything past 3-ball, he'd be very happy. I think deep down this pass is a really good overall score. But like you said, he struggled with the start yesterday. Much better conditions as Eduardo Morenzi comes in 10.75. He comes around 1-ball. It's a pretty good start out of 1 from the Italian. He heads across to 3. Eduardo Morenzi 10.75. He's getting down course, but he's picking up boys here as he heads to 5-ball. Edo 10.75. He's going to try and run the pass. He throws himself outside of 6. He takes the hit. Fantastic skiing. He is amped out there, and he should be.
That is a huge performance. Eduardo Morenzi comes out first skier straight through 39 off, and he is absolutely pumped with that performance, and so he should be. With a dicey 38, came back, collected his thoughts, and said, you know what, I'm going all the way here at 39, and he did it with style. Strong slalom skiing, and really thrown up a huge performance to get this event started well.
Well, fantastic. We are going to shorten him up to the very short 10.25, and while we do that, we're going to check in with your top seed on the women's side, Giannina Bonemann-Minchler.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm here with the original OG, Gianna. I always get confused.
Janina, but that's good.
That's crazy. I've known you so long, and I should know that by now, but I always get confused. Anyways, great skiing out there. It looked awesome. We had a sweet S-turn at the end there around 3-ball. That was pretty solid.
Yeah, I actually should have turned 3. Like, I had a good start, put a little long to 2, and then, I don't know, I just didn't want to, like, get 2.5. In my mind, I had said I want to get 3 and then see where I can go. And that's what I did.
Hey,
so
I love the fire, not getting a half. I mean, who wants a half anyways, right? All in or nothing, right? What do they say? All throttle, no brakes?
yes, I mean, half more than 3 would have been better, like 3.5, but well, we went for the full 1.
I love the passion, love the fire. Into the finals. I know we had a little bit of that rain delay. You're going to have to go in tricks a little bit sooner than we thought. Does that kind of play into your prep?
I actually love going straight from slalom to trick. So the quicker it goes, the better it is. You kind of stay focused and in your right mindset. Yeah. So I'm excited to go out and trick.
Perfect. Yeah, get it done. Then we'll have a nice little cookout and have some fun. Back to you guys.
Giannina there, and of course, meanwhile, Eduardo Morenzi picking up a solid 1 there at 10. I'm not sure how much of a look he's been having at 10.25 recently. Obviously, coming back from injury, he's got all 3 events to train. You know, it's possible he's been, you know, obviously as an overall skier, probably prioritizing his time at 39 at 10.75, trying to get as deep down that and run that. He probably hasn't had as many looks at that pass as he had he been fully fit all season. So
let's watch a replay here, Curtis. He had a bit of a ran on a little bit fast on those gates, had to dump the speed and start hard. Held on to number 1, was probably secretly hoping to get his ski around number 2 there, but he's pumped with that score so far. 1 at 41, that's huge. I'm really happy for this guy. He's a young guy that works hard at all 3 events, and like we said, has got potential, and he's shown it in this slalom event to set things off. And you know, he's been tricking great. Let's see what the future holds for Eduardo. And as we said with the women started strong, the men even stronger.
Absolutely. Fantastic score. Season's best from Eduardo Morenzi to open thing up. And he has kept himself right in the mix throughout this battle. Great to see him back in the finals. Obviously, he has been one of the sort of stalwarts of the overall tour over the past few seasons. He's gone to every single event. He's been there week in, week out. And he's probably been a little bit disappointed at some of the stops the last couple of years where he's perhaps struggled to make the finals. But he just seems to find a way. Under pressure, you get one of the deepest fields of the year, and he goes out, opens with a score like that. So fantastic to see from Edo. We're going to move right along now to one of the rising stars in the sport. It is the American Jake Abelson, who will be opening up.
Yep, starting off, he's chosen 14.25. 14.25. Yep. And slalom, you'd say, is maybe his weak event. He still has scores into 39 off. He's run 38 many times. He had posted a huge jump in the prelims of close to 200 feet. And of course, he is your current world trick record holder and silver medalist at this year's World Championships. Came up slightly short. What was it, like 40 points, 30 points?
10 points.
10 points.
10 points.
How close can you get? At the World Championships. And absolutely dominant in the tricking events this year.
I mean,
scores over 13,000 points.
Obviously, you know, World Champs is the pinnacle for a lot of these skiers, but it's one round, one event. And if you look over the course of the entire season, I don't think there's any argument that Jake Abelson hasn't been the informed trick skier of 2025. He won Moomba, he won the Masters. I think he won in Spain at Botas, world record. I mean, he's won the biggest prize pool pro events of the year. And he's been a bit of a revelation here on this WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour as we watch a replay here of this 14-meter pass, because he's only 17 years of age. He's in his first season jumping at the higher boat speed, but he has been there. He's made, I think, 2 out of 4 finals so far on the tour, which is a pretty good effort for a 17-year-old. And I think the way things are panning out, he's going to finish in the top 5 on the year-end standing. So
yeah, incredible skiing from such a young guy. You know, he's been doing it in the under 17 category for a long time. Started off as a tricker, dominant in that event, slowly working his way up with the slalom. His jump took a little bit, but then started firing, and he's your current under 17 world jump champion as we speak. And he's upwards of close to 200 feet now. So not really too many holes in his skiing. For Jake Abelson, as he comes back, this is 13 meters, level 5, we're going to call that, 58 Ks, 32 off for all the Americans watching. We're going to shout out for the New Zealanders watching, Curtis. I believe there's a crowd down in your hometown tuning in.
That's right. It's Labor Day weekend in New Zealand. It's early on Monday morning, but I know we got a few keen young skiers tuning in at the campground and Pui Pui, so shout out to you all. Wherever you're joining us around the world, it's great to have you tuning in. The last pro event of 2025. It's been a long season. Of course, first pro event Moomba, and there was that, of course, the University World Champs the weekend before, and it's all the way back in late February, early March. We're through to the end of October. It's been a long season, but what a great season it's been, and I'm so excited to cap things off here, I'm sure, with some great on-water performances and some tight, tense battles for the titles.
Definitely, as Louis Duplon-Fribourg looks on, he's currently sitting second, I believe, in the tour standings for overall this year. Joel Poland's run away with it already, but all of these competitors want to take this last event out. They want to finish on a high. You got Louis Duplon-Fribourg coming up next. You got Dorian Llewellyn, and then our top seed, Joel Poland. From yesterday, had a pretty handy scores, 2 at 41, I believe, 226. And 11,620, I believe. Anybody else would say that's absolutely incredible, but for him, just an average day at the lake.
Absolutely. And Jake Abelson returning 35 off 12 meters. Of course, he had the leading trick score out of the preliminaries yesterday. And of course, a big jump PB. And slalom, well, he's going to try and stay up there with the pros. This is now just 12 meters, another sort of regulation pass for him. You see some dark clouds there in the background. Hopefully that's not going to be another storm blow through. It is perfect out there. It's been a windy, blustery weekend. The skiers in the prelims battled through some challenging conditions at times, and they'll be eating up these beautiful conditions right now. And while we wait to bring in Jake Abelson, 11 meters, we're going to check in with Eduardo Dockside.
What's up, guys? Back dockside with my main man, the new Italian stallion, Edo. Man, not since the Helsinki episode of 1912 have I seen such a explosive performance on the water there. Tied a PB, correct?
Yes. No, it was great. Like last year, this exam event, I ran for the first time 39 in the prelims, and happy to do it again in the final this time.
Yeah, man, it was solid. It was clean. Got around that one ball. Were you trying to make a play for 2, or?
Yeah, my gate was a little too fast, and I went a little too late into the gate. So I tried to turn 1 to go to 2, but it was too late. Happy to that turn. And last year I sterned it. So.
Exactly, man. That was awesome. Like I said, I love seeing the passion. Love seeing you guys go for it. Not getting halves, full buoys only. So now that that's done, into the finals, going for the trick event. What's the thought process?
Well, now just stay calm, and yes, I tricked really well. Just one bubble that cost me get up to the 11,000 points. So I just want to be calm, get everything clean, and then be ready to jump far.
Sweet, man. We're looking to see you doing some flips out there.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you. And right now we got Jake Abelson returning to course. 11 meters. Oh, not a great start. He breaks forward a bit, but he's scrappy and tenacious. He'll stay in the fight as he heads from 3 across to 4. Jake Abelson, he is scrapping his way through this pass. 11 meters. It's a slow 5 ball. You know, he never looked fully in that, but he has run 11 meters, and you can see the emotion.
Two competitors so far, and both of them going out there and stomping their slalom passes. This is huge for Jake Abelson. He has run this pass a few times, but not at this level of competition, and he's been missing, you know, he's been falling on this pass a lot this year through maybe 3 or 4 buoys, but no mistakes here. Grit his teeth. Big number 4 ball there, and 6 buoys, and his shot at 39. He's chasing the lead of one at 41 from Eduardo. He's not kind of get himself into that category.
It doesn't matter. He's, you know, we know what he's got in tricks. For him to go out there right up around personal best territory, and what is amazing is that you look through this field, it's personal best, season best, you know, within a buoy of personal best, right through the list for the most part. You know, Giannina may be disappointed she was back a few buoys, but 3 at 11 is still a strong score for her. So everyone is stepping up and performing today, and that can add a little bit of pressure to the guys on the dock, but I honestly feel like when you see that, they're all a pretty tight-knit group. That is going to make someone like Louis Duplon Freeboard sitting on the dock just excited, pumped to go out there and reap these great conditions.
No, for sure. Well, let's see what Jake Abelson has for us at 10.75. His personal best is 2 buoys on this pass. Can he add another buoy to that and start his overall strong? He's through 38. Let's see what he's got. It's round number 1. It's not bad. He's cutting strong across to number 2. Can he rope it? Holds on to it. He's going to get around number 3 here, Curtis. And that is a personal best for Jake Abelson.
Oh,
wow.
Look at him. Look at the emotion. I mean, the way he sort of wears his heart on the sleeve out there. We saw a similar celebration after his big jump PB yesterday. And this is setting up to be some kind of overall score for Jake Abelson. And wow, he's so strong. Look at that turn on 2 ball.
He was underwater, had a snorkel on as he went round number 2, held on to it, scored the full 3 buoys. 2 skiers have gone and both scoring close or their personal bests. A lot of pressure on our 3 competitors remaining. We heard Kennedy Hansen talking about how long of a season and how you kind of keep things going. We often see that though, Curtis, at this time of the year, everyone's been training so hard, so long, that, you know, they can kind of relax a little bit and let all that, the foundation they've put in, the time they put in through the year kind of pan out, kind of help them a little bit, and they just kind of relax. And we often see some of the best scores in the year at these events. And to cap it off, the final pro event of the year.
Yep, fitting into what has been an amazing season, both here on the WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour. Of course, the WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour brought to us by Red Bull, your title sponsor.
I'm seeing our next competitor, Louis, take his gloves off as the boat comes back to the dock. I have a feeling there's a little bit of a pause for it's either weather or we've got another technical difficulty as Louis is just kind of taking a pause on the dock. Going to get word here from our judges to see what the hold-up's going to be. We did feel a couple gusts coming in. We did see some dark grey clouds behind us. We're hoping that inclement weather doesn't come in. John Travers there on the dock. He'll be sorting things out, making sure everything is running smoothly for us. And we'll be back on the water as soon as possible.
Yeah, I thought when you started talking that the gloves are coming off Louis, I thought that was sort of a metaphorical, like,
so,
you know,
yeah,
he wasn't going to pull any punches today. But no, I see what you mean now. He was literally taking his slalom gloves off. And yeah, we're just going to be underway. I mean, whether this is technical or whether it does seem like we are about to have just another brief storm blow through, unfortunately. So it's possibly good timing either way. And I think we'll check in with some of our sponsors and hopefully we'll be back underway in just a few moments.
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
What a pleasure to be here on the beach with Pierre Plouffe, the legend here at Tremblant. Pierre, good to see you.
Hi, Alain.
Tell me about your business. It's been here for a while.
We've been here for just about 25 years. We have activities for all tastes, all prices, and I can show you right now in the water. Let's go.
Yeah, this has to be the perfect spot for all water sports.
Well, we're trying to have all sort of activities on the water, starting with the non-motorized pedal boat, canoes and kayaks, and the very popular lately, the paddle board.
Yes.
We also have the sailing. We have some sailing. We have some sailing boats. We have the day camp for kids. We have fishing boats, runabout, and very popular pontoons, which you can go in the water with families and friends. We have a day camp for kids, which includes water skiing in the morning, surfing and wakeboarding, and some fun boards behind the pontoon at lunchtime. We also have a floating mountain, which we call the iceberg. Actually, it's so popular that we had to buy a smaller one for little kids that wanted to go up on one side and slide on the other side.
And the lake is always perfect for water skiing early in the morning, as I know you're the world champion, you train here.
Yeah, I train every day here, and it's fun to have people training with me in the morning. Some adults training every day, and some kids also are training now.
Well, the perfect spot. We invite everybody to come and check it out.
Yes, we're waiting for you guys.
Thanks.
Guys, for the stop-start nature of this event, we're talking to the weather gods, and we're trying to get that fixed. But meanwhile, we're going to check in with, I'm sure, a very happy, very ecstatic young Jake Abelson after a slalom personal best.
Hey, what's up, guys? Back dockside, Jake the Snake Abelson. Man, I have been to the Great Wall of China. I've even seen a grown man ride a hobby horse, but I have not witnessed such an incredible performance out there in the rain, nevertheless. That's a PB, right?
Yeah, I'm stoked. 3 at 39, felt awesome out there. Didn't have the start at 38 that I wanted, but really felt like I got the 2 and the 4 and made it happen. So super happy to be out here and skiing at the WorldWaterSkiers event.
I know. I kind of questioned, like, on the dock. I mean, I know you're in the zone and whatnot, but, you know, some of the guys are kind of kicking it back a little bit, you know, it's the end of the year, trying to be a little bit loosey-goosey, but you were dialed in from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a little bit of a rough slalom this year. Haven't gotten through 38 once until now. So super happy to finish off the year with a good slalom round.
Excellent, man. Way to go out with a bang. Back to you guys.
Yeah, great to hear from one of the rising stars in world water skiing, of course. So he has the world trick record, but he wants to be more than just a trick skier. He wants to be one of the best 3-event skiers in the world, and he is well on that trajectory. Slalom personal best, throwing himself right in the mix. And it has been, you know, when the weather has cooperated and we've been able to get through some skiing this afternoon, we have seen just amazing scores. I mean, a number of personal bests, close to personal bests, season's bests. And we do have, unfortunately, just a bit of another shower bedding in. Good time to head to the fridge, grab yourself your beverage of choice, and hopefully we will be back underway with your final 3 men's slalomers in just a few minutes. Okay, and while we wait for the shower to pass, we're going to pick up where we left off. We're going to look at what happened at the last event at Ski Fluid just a couple weeks ago. So please enjoy that while we wait for this rain to dissipate. Perfect conditions, a glass calm lake, and a field stacked with the best overall skiers in the world. Slalom, presented by Houston Cadillac, opened the finals, and the fireworks started almost immediately. Austria's Alexander Geschiel upset some of the world's best, Rob Hazelwood, Eduardo Morenzi, and Jake Abelson, just to make the finals. And once again, he rose to the occasion, tying his personal best and proving he belongs among the sport's elite.
Yeah, I felt kind of unreal in slalom, like I couldn't quite believe it, especially beating Joel in slalom, which was a cool feeling.
For Joel Poland, slalom has always been the foundation of his dominance. After an off day in the prelims, he came out swinging, calm, composed, and ready to re-establish control.
Yeah, today was a lot better. Found my rhythm and just had a better mindset actually today, like showing up to the lake just a bit more excited to ski.
Dorian Llewellyn came in with confidence and great form, but left knowing he'd missed an opportunity to make a move.
Yeah, this is going to definitely be like a shoulda, woulda, coulda kind of interview. I feel like my slalom's there. Like I'm so close to getting really good scores.
Top seed after a commanding prelim performance, Louis Duplon-Fribourg found himself in trouble early. But if there's one skier who knows how to fight back, it's Louis.
I know what to improve. I know what to improve on my tricking and my jumping from yesterday. So I'm going to focus on that, and we're going to see I'm going to go get it.
Giannina Bonemann-Minchler, back in elite form after the birth of her first child, posted her best slalom score in years.
Felt great, and then I was just hoping for the best, and I tried to turn one buoy at a time, not get ahead of myself, and 5 was amazing for me.
Then came Regina Jacquis, one of the greatest slalom skiers of all time, slicing through 10.75 like only she can.
Felt really nice. I felt so nice that I'm kind of upset that I just got 2 at 41. It was such a great start. But no, really, really happy with that, and buoy off of my best of the season, so I can't complain with that.
Kennedy Hansen looked flawless all the way through 11 meters, until a freak fall at the exit gate ended what was shaping up to be a personal best run.
I mean, the pass felt amazing. It all happened too fast to really know what went wrong, but I guess that happens. Got to go for a lot of points and some big jumps today.
Joel and Regina emerged from slalom with the leads we've come to expect from those two. But with 2 events still to come, the race is far from over.
Yeah, both Dorian and Louis will be frustrated leaving points out there in such great conditions. But the women really stood up today. Some incredible skiing all around.
Tricks, presented by Dellinger Insurance, where overall titles are won or lost. In just 20 seconds, everything can change. Joel Poland reminded everyone why he's untouchable on tour. 2 flawless passes, smooth, confident, right up near personal best territory. He's not just skiing for the win anymore, he's chasing the world record.
It's nice kind of actually going out in the middle of the pack and not really having the pressure on you. It's when you're last guy out, there's a lot of pressure.
Dorian Llewellyn looked sharp, but never quite in sync. Beautiful skiing, but costly seconds ticking away. A few tricks out of time and he knows it. Still, a solid score to stay in the fight.
They were just talking about it. You know, it's floaty, it's pretty sometimes, but maybe I need to be a little faster. And, you know, that toe line front being out, not ideal.
Louis Duplomb-Fribourg came out swinging. A massive hand pass packed with risk and style. Even with the fall at the end of his toe run, he still breaks 12,000. Proof of just how dangerous he is when everything connects.
Yeah, this is like the third time I'm landing in tournament this year.
Nice.
But first year I'm putting in, so yeah, I've been working a lot on that.
Alia Jung-Hannefer, the youngest athlete in the field, made her tour debut with flair. A fall on the first pass, but an outstanding hand run to finish strong. A glimpse of a bright future.
I mean, it's pretty decent. Like, I'm so happy to be skiing amongst like the best of the best. And honestly, I'm just like happy that I get to be in this kind of environment as well. So yeah, it's good for me as well.
For sure.
Yeah.
Good luck with the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
Giannina Bonemann-Minchler looked flawless early. Picture-perfect toe pass, on pace for a huge score. Until disaster struck just 3 flips in. A heartbreaking fall that cost her dearly.
I don't know. I'm a little speechless. I really don't know what happened. Like, all of a sudden I was in the water and I didn't bubble. I didn't do anything. I came front and I don't know. It was like something pulled my ski down. So I'm not sure. It's unfortunate.
Regina Jacquis, a last-minute entry and an all-time great, showed that class never fades. A scrappy toe pass followed by a strong finish on hands to keep herself right in the mix.
You know what? It was down and back close enough to the last flip. I just needed a few more Red Bulls to give me my wings on that front flip, and I think I'd have been all right.
Kennedy Hansen rose to the occasion with 2 clean, confident passes, both mobs nailed. She seized control of the women's leaderboard heading into jump.
I knew I had to get a good score, but I just went for an easy run that I knew I could stand up. So, and after seeing them fall, I just knew I needed to stand up.
As the spray settles, Joel Poland extends his lead on world record pace heading into jump. Behind him, Dorian and Louis are locked in a dead heat yet again.
Yeah, for the women, Kennedy Hansen takes control, but Regina and Giannina are still right there. It's going to come down to the jump event, like it always does.
Jump, presented by Girl Loves a Sunset. The final event, the moment where courage meets craft. Who dares to push the envelope for a shot at the crown? Tobias Georgis, the talented young Argentinian, carried momentum from a huge prelim performance to earn his spot in the finals. He launched into the mid-60s to set the tone early. Good enough for 4th overall.
Yeah, I mean, it was alright. It was pretty good conditions to jump. Second one was really good. Had too much speed I couldn't handle, but yeah, I'm happy.
And then Joel Poland. Already unbeatable, already the champion, but still chasing perfection. His first jump at 68 meters took the event lead and sealed his 11th straight tour victory. But he wanted more, 69.5 meters to break his own world overall record. Jump 2, 70.1 meters, he does it again. Another pending world record. There seems to be no ceiling to Joel Poland's performances.
Yeah, I'm stoked with that. After yesterday, I mean, that's what I wanted to do yesterday, and I was nowhere close. So today I came in with like no expectations. So yeah, just over the moon to make that happen today.
Dorian Llewellyn and Louis Duplomb-Fribourg effectively tied coming into jump. It became a straight fight for second place and valuable tour points. Dorian's second jump, just shy of 67 meters, showed flashes of the form that carried him to victory at the World Championships.
Second jump, I slipped and I slipped at 219, and like in a way I'm so mad about it, but in a way it's great because, you know, in the last year and a half, 2 years, I've kind of been a little bit hit or miss, like trying to find that gear that I used to have. And if I can slip a 219, for me that jump was, you know, high 220s and rivaling Joel's 230 all day long.
Louis Duplomb-Fribourg had been dominant in the prelims, but finals day told a different story. A tailwind, shifting conditions, and a few small miscalculations left him short of his usual magic. A best of 64 meters, good enough for bronze, but not the result he wanted.
felt like I gave everything. Maybe I could have adapted a bit better on the second one. I don't know. Yeah, I'm happy. At the same time, I'm like, dang it. Why?
Giannina Bonemann-Minchler came out strong, finishing up over 50 metres, among her best of the season. Combine that with her huge slalom score, it could have been a winning overall performance, if not for that trick fall.
That could have been really a good jump set and really far. So I'm just looking forward to the couple of weeks to come, and hopefully we can get one together at Jack's.
Regina Jacquis, the legend, needed 49.9 to take the lead. She soared 50.0 on her first jump to snatch it by just 10 centimetres. A classic clutch performance from one of the greatest of all time.
That's insane. You have not done that much skiing since Worlds, on the jump skis especially. How does it feel?
Yeah, no, it's great. I'm glad that, they motivated me to get out here.
Then came Kennedy Hansen, needing just 45 metres for the win. She found 46 on her very first jump, her second tour victory of the season, and a defining performance in her breakout year.
It feels amazing. It's been a great year so far. I couldn't be happier.
That's what we like to hear. So obviously moving into Jack's in a couple of weeks, what's the game plan? Are we going to see a little more? Are we going to see front flips? What are we going to see in a couple of weeks?
Well, definitely a front flip for sure. Got to get some more trick points, just more buoys, not do what I did today, and get better at jump. I got to start doing doubles, got to catch up to these girls. They're jumping far, so I have a lot of work to do in jump.
Joel Poland's reign continues. Another victory, another world record. Dorian and Louis will rue some missed opportunities out there, but I'm excited to see them step up with one stop left and try and end Poland's.
Yeah, and if the weekend proved anything, it's that overall skiing has never been deeper or tighter. From the cut to the podium, the storylines are more and more exciting.
Joel Poland's reign continues. Another victory, another world record. Dorian and Louis will rue some missed opportunities out there, but I'm excited to see them step up with one stop left and try and end Poland's streak. On the women's side, Kennedy Hansen's rise shows no signs of slowing down. The stage now shifts to Lake County's own Jack Travers Ski School, where champions are crowned and records are broken. The tour finals are next, and anything can happen. WorldWaterSkiers would like to thank the 2025 tour sponsors. Girl Loves a Sunset. Book your sunset cruise today. Dreammakers, where dreams come true. Postcard Girls. Live a good story. Centre Nautique. Visit Mont Tremblant Watersports. Aquaski for your dream waterski vacation. And Acquire Clothing. Quality made, custom apparel. For more, head to WorldWaterSkiers.com.
Yes, well, couldn't agree with me more on that one, Kyle.
Yeah, and once again, the weather has come and it has gone. So hopefully this will be the last time, the last break for this afternoon. Conditions are actually really nice right now. That little squall came through again. Right before Louis was about to head to the water, he is jumping in as we speak. And we're going to get kicked off again. He'll be starting at 13 meters, chasing two huge scores that we've seen. Let's recap so far in this men's slalom event. It was Eduardo Morenzi set the pace, one at 41, one at 10.25. Then comes Jake Abelson, the youngster, with a personal best of 3 at 10.75. And we couldn't ask for a better start.
Absolutely. And, I think if this is going to send the message to the likes of Louis, Dorian, Joel still to come, that there are big performances to be had out there. And a little bit kind of like Jake Abelson's season throughout 2025, Louis is another skier who will feel a little bit disappointed he hasn't quite got things together in the slalom event. He's going to open things up for us here at 13 meters 32 off in what are now beautiful glass calm conditions at what is effectively his home site. So he's going to be feeling very comfortable as he makes his way through this pass is Louis. But yeah, I just feel like slalom has let him down a little bit throughout 2025. I mean, we know what he's capable of trick skiing. He is one of the best trick skiers in the world, hands down. I mean, the Fluid Cup, he tricked over 12,000 points with a fall in toes that cost him about 600 points. So that just kind of shows you what he's capable of. He's jumping up close to 230 feet. You feel like there's a 230 in the cards if everything aligns. But in slalom, he's just kind of had a whole bunch of stumbles. We saw this a lot in the last overall tour season in 2024, where he missed 11 meters at a number of stops, and we've seen it again here in 2025. And he's a better slalom skier than that. You know, he is someone who is consistently pushing deep down 10.75. He's probably on the cusp of running it one of these days. It could happen, and you just feel like that's let him down. I mean, case in point, World Championships, he missed the gates at 10.75. I think he ran 4.
He went on to run 4 at 10.75, you're right.
And that cost him the world title,
cost him
effectively.
the title, yep. But, you know, like, and it shows that he can get the job done. He has scored 4 or 5 around 10.75. But he needs the consistency at these at the 11.25. You know, he can't afford to, if he wants to challenge the Joel Pollins, the Dorian Llewellyns, he's got to run through 38 off, 11.25 every single time. He can do it. It's just it hasn't happened on the water for him a couple times so far this year.
So here he comes back into course, 12 meters for Louis Dupont-Fribourg, the 2023 World Overall Champ, runner-up on the tour last year. And he is looking to try and do the same as he makes his way here through 12 meters. This is pretty tidy stuff here from Louis. But yeah, so him and Dorian, I mean, the story of 2025 has been Louis and Dorian inseparable, neck and neck, week in, week out. They're battling titles back and forth. You know, you'll see one ahead of the other. Of course, World Champs may be one of the best examples of that, but they have been so tight at every event between second and third behind Joel. And on the tour standings, the way it works out is we watch Louis here pretty much cruise through a 12-meter pass, no worries at all. He, whoever wins today out of Louis and Dorian will claim that runner-up spot on the tour standings. And, you know, that's not just pride. There's money that's associated with that. I mean, there's all sorts on the line. So plenty to play for between those two. They'll be looking, of course, they want to end Joel's streak. That's probably goal number one, is how do we find ourselves on top of the podium? But the other piece at play is, you know, those two have been neck and neck, inseparable all season long.
Well, we know that the number one spot has been resolved. Joel Pollin, you can't take the win away from him. But yeah, the second spot on the tour standings is open between these two skiers. It was Louis Dupont who won the first event, or sorry, got second at the first event in Canada. He was ahead of Dorian there. He was ahead of Dorian in Austria. Then Dorian came back a couple of weekends ago at the Fluid Cup, got into second. And so, yeah, you're right. It comes down to this fourth final event to see who's going to finish second behind Joel Pollin. But as you say, they both would actually dearly love to win this event. It's going to come down to this slalom pass right here. If he can get through 38 off, this is his home side. He trains here every day, ducks into around number 2, but still so strong at number 3. And there's 4. He's looking good. He missed this event, this pass in the prelims. No mistakes. A little late. Sucks up the slack around number 6, but he's through it and challenging. Second spot right now is Jake Abelson with 3 at 39 on this next pass.
Yeah, and that looked to me like a 38 of a guy that runs it every time in practice, but is a little bit nervous. So he took things easy. He was conservative. He let himself drift later and later because he didn't want to risk that big sort of miracle turn and maybe fall off. He was probably never really in any doubt, but he just let himself slip and slip and slip later and later. I feel like job done. The pressure's lifted. Hopefully we see him, you know, kind of attack this 10.75 pass, because we know he can get deep down it. It's probably only a matter of time before he runs it for the first time in a tournament. So I'm expecting big things here from Louis, and I hope he feels like he can ski with the freedom to sort of come out swinging right out from the gates.
We often see that, you know, on your sort of your pass before your hardest one. You don't want to make any mistakes, and you can see that on his 2-4 south side. He was taking it slow. He was taking it kind of a little bit cautious, had a little loose line, wanted to make no errors, but then making up for it on his onside and turning strong 1.35. The pressure's off. He's run his 38. He needs to get a long way down this pass, and the only way to do that is to go for it right from the start.
Absolutely. Louis Dupont-Fribourg coming back into course. This is 10.75. Personal best, I think maybe 5 on this pass. Can he get that big score to keep himself in the overall race? He comes now around 1 ball. It's not a bad start out of 1 from Louis. He heads from 2 across to 3. He's picking up points here as Louis. He's across to 4 ball. Louis Duplon-Fribourg, a full 4 at 10.75. That's his best score on tour this season. The fist goes up right up around personal best territory. And this Super Slalom Sunday continues to deliver.
Yeah, look at this. He a little bit slow on the gates. And maybe that affected that 1 ball. But again, and a little cautious here at 2. Didn't want to fall there, but kept things going. He knows this site. He skis here every day. Strong number 3. It kept him on time to get around number 4. He said, you know what? I've got a good score there at 4. I'm going to stand up, take the full 4 points, throw the fist, come back to the dock and say, you know what? Tricks and jump. It's game on time.
Absolutely. And the thing with Louis that luxury has over maybe, say, a Dorian up next. And Dorian, we know, obviously, is on average a better slalomer. He's got scores into 10.25. For Louis, a 4 at 10.75 keeps him very much in the mix because he has that capability to post that huge trick score. Right? He is, at least on ceiling, a better tricker than both Joel and Dorian. He has the capability to go up above 12,500, which, you know, Dorian and Joel, fantastic trick skiers, among the best in the world, but they probably don't have that same ceiling Louis does. So with 4 at 10.75, he has kept himself very much in the hunt throughout tricks and jump. Dorian, you know, he's got to be looking at this too. He's seen Louis, season best, Jake, personal best, Edo, season best, another guy that does the bulk of his training at this site, and he's going to be very excited for these conditions. But before, well, let's see him come through course here. This will be a 13-meter start for Dorian Llewellyn.
Yeah, and as you've mentioned, does a lot of training right here on this site. Conditions are perfect, and he knows he's got to get through 39. He's seen Eduardo do it. He's got to get through that pass to stay in contention with this overall field. Joel, we know he's going to go deep, go through into 41 off. And it often has always come down to slalom for Dorian. If he can perform in this event, he's got a chance to stand on top of the podium this weekend.
So great opening pass there from Dorian Llewellyn. He's going to feel like there's a big score in the makings for him. And meanwhile, on the dock, let's check in with, I'm sure, a very happy Louis Duplon-Fribourg.
I guess we'll catch up with Louis here shortly as we watch Dorian having his about a minute stop time down the end there, closing his eyes, shutting out the rest of the world, focusing on his keys to make sure he is in the zone for these next few passes. A lot riding on this event right here, right now, as the line has been shortened to 12 meters.
And Dorian's been in pretty good slalom form. I'm not sure he's quite made it through 10.75 so far this season. If he hasn't, it's his maybe 5.5. He's been frustratingly close.
Very close. I don't think he has done it for a little bit. So there's going to be some pressure on him to do that here. And he was so close at the Worlds. I think he ran a 4.5 or it was a 5 at 39, and that set him up to go ahead and win that event. But yeah, he wants to get through it. He wants to get a good 2 at 41 to stay in contention. Let's watch the 12-meter from the drone as he shows the lines and how early he is, the space before the buoy, coming tight on the backside of number 4 there. And very, very early, tidy pass, keeps everything nice and tight on that slalom ski as he runs through 35 off, 12 meters.
Yeah, such a beautiful slalom skier to watch. He's always had such great control over the ski. And while we shorten the rope up to 11 meters for him, let's check in with Louis Duplon-Fribourg dockside.
What's up, guys? Back dockside with none other than Louis Duplon-Fribourg from France, the French connection. Man, incredible slalom out there. I think like PBs are going down left and right, and you just got one as well.
Yeah, I called my PB. Appreciate that you spell my name. You pronounce it pretty good.
I try, man. I try.
Thank you. I like it. Yeah, it's amazing to ski there. A bit tricky, 38. I was in the water. I was like, okay, that's in the past. Let's look forward. And then I had a not so good gate at 39. And then I went for 2. It was just like, okay, let's go. I trusted, and then 4. I was pretty happy about it.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. All gas, no brakes, and you're definitely doing that. It's been so exciting to watch you, culminate your slalom performances over the season, and like just have one final last tournament PB. It's got to feel good, right?
Yeah, I don't realize right now because I'm stoked. Yeah, it was just a bit long with the weight, with the rain. I put my clothes 2 times. I undressed 2 times, and then the 3rd time was a good one.
That's what they say about the French, man. They're focused.
Yeah, locked in.
Awesome, great stuff, man. Looking forward to seeing you in the finals.
Yeah, me too.
Back to you guys.
Okay, and on the water, making his way through 11 meters is Dorian Llewellyn, the reigning world overall champion, and looking for his first win on tour in a number of years. He is actually the last man to beat Joel Poland on tour. He won the Tour Finals, the Fluid Cup, all the way back in 2022, and he would love to come through at the Tour Finals once again.
Well, let's watch this replay here. We kind of missed the start. A little bit similar, not quite as scrappy as Louis, but there was a couple checks in here as he kind of had to wait on the road a couple times. Didn't want to make any errors. He didn't. He ran into full pass. But I think he's a little pensive as he sits down the end here. He knows he can't ski like that to get through 39. He's going to have to let it rip here. You see him shake his head a little bit like, yep, no, it was a clean pass. It was 6 buoys. But it's not ideally what he wants to do.
It's going to be interesting, this, because the amount of times I've seen throughout this 2025 season Dorian come out and get a really strong start at 10.75 and then maybe just ski a little too conservatively and stand up and only end up with a 2 or a 3 out of that admittedly excellent start. He's been frustrated with that. He's got the form. He knows he's in top slalom, in form and conditions right now. He knows that there is a full pass here, or at least a 4 or 5 in the books. So this will be big for Dorian. This could be a cherry on top of what has been a great season for him, but he wants to finish with a win, and to do that, he probably needs to run this pass.
All right, let's get behind him. It's Dorian Llewellyn. It's 10.75. Pulls out strong. He knows how to set up at the gate down that far end. Has a wide gate. It's a strong number 1. Like you said, Curtis, he's done that many times. It's on top of number 2. Get behind him as he comes into number 4. He's still on time. This is looking good. A little loose line. Pressure on number 5. He's got it. He sucks it up. Pulls all the way to 6 and...
5.5. Well, he probably needed to be a little bit more aggressive on 5 ball there than he was. And 5.5, it's a great score. It keeps him in the hunt, but it's...
Curtis, your foreshadowing there was incredible. He looked so good at the start of that pass. Was aggressive. And then once he sort of realized it was on, took his foot off the pedal a little bit.
And, in terms of overall, these couple buoys he's missed, because if he had to come back at 41, he's probably at least getting a 1. What a good start as we watch this replay.
It was 4 there, wasn't it? He needed a big number 4. It's starting to get a little down course. He had a lot of pressure on number 5, and then he had to cut all the way to number 6. Doesn't have the extreme reach that we see from our slalom skiers to kind of suck up that 6 ball. And a 5.5, still a great score for Dorian. He's right there behind Eduardo, who's our leader at 1:41. And our 5th and final competitor, our top seed from prelims, the Tour champions so far and undefeated since 2022. Joel Poland takes the water going out at 13 meters. Sometimes he does go 12.
Yeah, I think there is a big slalom score cooking for Joel Poland. He's probably, by his own standards, been a little bit disappointed with some of his results in slalom skiing specifically throughout 2025. The way he came out in the prelims yesterday in what were challenging conditions. We saw a lot of our skiers really struggle. It was a strong, gusty breeze coming down the lake. None of that today. It's glass calm. But in those challenging conditions yesterday, he picked up 2 at 10.25, 2 at 41. And he did not miss a beat. He was like the Terminator out there. He just plowed through that 10.75 in conditions everyone was struggling with. And so it makes you think that maybe he has found that little extra gear that's been missing throughout 2025, and we could see something big here in the slalom event. Joel Poland, he'll open up 13 meters. Another skier who sometimes it's nice just to sit back and watch them get through their work. He's so good on that slalom ski.
Yeah, really aggressive slalom skier too. He doesn't take anything for granted. Isn't cautious, has full trust in his ability and his technique. So he likes to just crank some big turns right from the get-go, right on his early passes, run them wide and early, and that's the mark of a top slalom skier.
Yep, so watching these beautiful shots of Joel Poland, one of the most stylish slalom skiers in the world to watch, cruising through a 13-meter pass, making it look absolutely pedestrian, really. I mean, 13 meters is a tough pass.
Definitely not easy. He gets so much angle through this 135 side turn. Keeps his speed up, and just generating so much space in the course that can afford to get away with errors, which he doesn't make any, but he's got so much room to spare.
So Joel Poland, he'll be looking, Eduardo Morenzi, he's good pals with him, they're training buddies. He'll be over the moon with that big score from Edo and Louis, Jake, equal or personal best. Dorian, season best score. I mean, a frustrating score, but you go out and do your season's best. You can't really be too upset with that at the end of the day. And he'll be feeling like, obviously, the lake is skiing good. We know the storied Sunset Lake, Jack Travers Water Ski School, the training ground of countless world champions. And he'll feel like there is a big score in the making. First, though, he needs to make his way back through 12 meters, 35 off. Not a breath of wind to speak of, as Joel Poland, who is coming off the back of 11 consecutive victories on the WorldWaterSkiers overall. That is 3 years undefeated, and he wants to make another perfect season. He had a perfect season already on the jump skis, won every pro jump event in 2025, and he would love to do the same in overall.
I mean, undefeated in jump, that's a huge accomplishment. I think it's amazing. But undefeated in this overall since 2022, that means that every single event he's skied and he's performed, not just in slalom or tricks or jump, he's performed in all three. He hasn't faltered anywhere. Because one mistake in any of those events, you'd be all over. You wouldn't be on top of the podium. So that sort of consistency is absolutely remarkable.
Yeah, no, incredible. And I think last year it was the complete performance in that not only did he win every tournament, he won every round. This year, there have been just a couple chinks in the armor from time to time. We've seen Louis Dupont-Fribourg come out in 2 of the 4 prelims this year and take the top score
from the preliminary
round. So
yeah, but you know what that does?
It just fits some fire in his belly, isn't it?
It just annoys him, because that happened a couple weeks ago, and he came out in the finals and smashed the world record.
Of course.
I think they'd rather him go out top seed.
Yeah, no, I was talking to Louis. I said it's, after he was probably a bit disappointed with some of his performances, particularly in slalom and the prelim. I said, maybe this is a good thing. You keep winning the wrong round. So let's hold something back for the finals. But Joel Poland, he's going to come back in here. This is 11 meters, 38 off, real short line skiing. The rope no longer reaches outside of the buoys. He is trying to navigate around. And so far, so good, you'd have to say, from the world record holder and tour leader, Joel Poland, cruising through 11.25.
Well, we've seen every single one of our competitors so far through 38 off, through 11.25. Jake Abelson with a personal best, and unfortunately for him, he's going to be maybe on the bottom of the list here after these slalom skiers go through. Joel Poland showing us how easy he can run through 38. A few of our other competitors kind of were a little cautious on this one. Eduardo, our first skier off the dock, still currently holds the lead. And Joel's going to have something to say about that here in just a few moments. He's got one more pass to go before he takes his shot. I'm already counting him through 39, Joel. Curtis, he's done it time and time again.
I mean, if you saw the way he got through it yesterday in what were decidedly average conditions, it was choppy. There was a very unpredictable gust coming through that a lot of skiers were struggling with their gaits. And he came through that 10.75 in those conditions. One of the nicest 10.75s I've seen Joel run all year in what were very challenging conditions. I just feel like he has, maybe in the last couple of weeks, he has found an extra gear in his slalom skiing, and we could be in treat for a big score here today.
Well, an overall record a couple of weeks ago. Will we see another one? This is the start of it. Can he get the big score in the slalom? We see him over 12,000 points, or right around 12,000 points, and high 230 or close to 230 time and time again. But if he can get that big slalom score, he has had a lot of times where he's got to 3s and 4s at 41. We know he's run it once right here on this site at that Worlds a little while ago. Here's his 39 as he comes back around number 3. He's looking strong. Picks up number 4, looking tough here at number 5. There it is. Our second competitor through 39, 10.75. Job's not done yet, though.
Yeah, I mean, you picked it. I think we were all expecting it. Joel Poland runs yet another 10.75 out here, sets himself up to try and take the lead here in the slalom event, of course, held by his good friend and training partner, Eduardo Morenzi, and it's beautiful stuff, start to finish.
Yeah, such an athletic slalom skier. Not the tallest guy. He jumps around a little bit, drops his shoulder a bit here and there, but sort of dances around on his ski and always seems to find the right position at the end of the turn to hook up and get across the lake to the next buoy. full 6 buoys and a smile. He's chasing the lead of 1. He would dearly love to get down this pass. A 3 or a 4 would set him apart from the other guys. The benefit of for us is you can throw a blanket over these skiers so far. They're all between, you know, the 3 to, at 39 to 1 at 41. But I have a feeling Joel's going to push that lead way out in front of these guys.
Yeah, and that has been the cornerstone of Joel Poland's success, his dominance through the World Waterskiers Overall Tour. Where, like he said, he's coming in with 11 consecutive victories. He has come out of the slalom event with a lead every single time, and he wants to make this no difference as he starts now. Drops the hammer, 1 ball, 10.25. It's a good start from Joel. He's out of 2. It's not a very good 2. He's going to stand up. Oh, look, it's the stock standard 2. You send him out there in the chop, he gets 2. You send him out there in beautiful conditions, he gets 2. But he would have felt like maybe there was a little bit more in the makings there. He's maybe missed out on a couple buoys.
Let's check out the replay. Something was a little bit strange with his gait. It kind of came off the handle a little bit different. His timing maybe wasn't quite there. It was a good 1 ball, but a bit of a delay. Laid his shoulder, and it gave him a lot of speed down past number 2 and couldn't take it. Said, I'm going to take the full 2 buoys. He's got the lead. It's only by 1 buoy from Eduardo. And we've got a 2.5 lead over Dorian Llewellyn and maybe a 4 buoy lead over Louis Duplan. So slalom is wrapped up, Curtis. It was some exciting competition, the men and the women. And we're going to be moving on to tricks. And, you know, that's always the make or break event in the overall.
Yeah, absolutely. The moving round. So out of slalom, great performances all around, you'd have to say. I mean, I think every skier has stood up and delivered performances, you know, right up around their best of the season. And, you know, the weather has been...
Let's check out the numbers on your screen there with Eduardo with 1,000 points. Obviously, that's going to change as Joel takes it 1,000 points. But the overall scores, Dorian 972, Louis 945. Not much in it there at all.
Yeah, there's between Joel in first and Jake Abelson in fourth, it comes to about less than 90 overall points. So almost nothing separating them. And meanwhile, we're going to check in with Dorian Llewellyn dockside.
What's up, guys? Back lakeside with my main man, Dorian D-Man Llewellyn. Man, you look like a beast out there today. And I saw because you got a new CrossFit teacher, right? You do a little CrossFit?
Yeah, no, CrossFit's great. I think it's really good for the body, and you know, obviously you have to do it right. That's why you need a good teacher, maybe even somebody that, you know, does it professionally. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
It is a little intimidating, you know, those guys and also the girls, they're just so strong. So, but yeah, no, I felt strong out there and went hard at 39, and you know, I'm kind of a small guy, but you know, at the same time, Edo ran it, so you just got to go there and throw one down, and Joel's going to push it here too. So it's all right. It's a good start, but obviously I want to run that.
Oh, definitely. I know, and you're more than capable of doing it. We've seen you do it a million times out there in practice. Got to put it in the tournament session. Yeah. Unfortunately, you know, this is the last event, but you're in the finals, right?
Yeah.
And we'll get to see you out there again. Maybe get a little workout in between now and tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously the strength part is there, and maybe now I need to get a good mental coach to keep pushing me through that. So, you know, playing the field and trying to figure it out, you know?
Oh, right on. Hey, can't ask for anything more. Back to you guys.
Oh, we heard it there from Dorian Llewellyn playing the field. And on top of the field right now, I think we can check in right away with your leader out of men's slalom, Joel Poland.
What's up, guys? I'm back here live on the dock with Joel Poland. Some people have considered you like the songbird of their generation. Like, what do you say to that?
Yeah, I wouldn't be going that far. I'm enjoying what I'm doing. I'm enjoying my life. I'm enjoying the skiing side. So yeah, life's pretty good these days. I'm happy as can be, and yeah, happy with how I ski today too. So.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, you're just like knocking down 39 like it's nothing, getting into 41. I mean, you're going to be tricking, what, 12,000, jumping like 240. Like, it's just so fun to watch you. You're so explosive.
Yeah, it's been an unreal season for skiing. Like, I feel like my baseline's got really good. Like, I'm like 2 at 41, a mid 220 sort of thing, and like a 12K or 11.6 kind of thing. So yeah, the base is really good. I want to break through to that next level a little bit. I feel like I'm a little stuck at those scores. You know, we get past a little bit, but I really want to put something good this afternoon, you know.
Excellent, man. We're excited to see that. I know it's the end of the season. You know, ready to wind down a little bit, but I think that gives you fuel for the next year.
Yeah, I'm running low on fuel right now, but I'm ready to refuel, and I'm looking forward to that bit as well after today.
Perfect, man. We're all excited to watch. I know you are at home. Good luck next round.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Great to hear from Joel Poland, who comes out of slalom, as we have come to expect, with a lead, albeit a smaller one than usual. But of course, he pulls the 1,000 points out of slalom Eduardo Morenzi just a fraction back from him. Great skiing from him. Dorian Llewellyn, I mean, really good performance from him as well. He was so close to sort of matching that score of Joel's in the end and keeps himself very much in the hunt. I mean, everyone really is in the mix, because if you sort of look at this leaderboard and then you think going into tricks, Louis and Jake, yeah, they maybe were a little bit back in slalom, both slalomed excellently, but they have the highest ceiling in tricks. If they go out there and trick, say, 12,500 points, then, you know, they'll claw themselves right back in line with Joel going into jump. So this is heating up to be an absolutely cracking men's overall battle.
I'll go as far as saying I think that's probably the closest slalom event we've seen on the tour. You know, it's where there's not much in it, and all high scores. I think we've seen it where it's
some of the more challenging sites.
More challenging sites. The scores have been down a little bit, maybe 2s and 3s at 39, and they're all grouped up there. But this is all at the high end of the spectrum, and it's very, very close between all of them.
So we're just getting ourselves set and ready to move into
they look like your skis there, Curtis.
Yeah, well, I was a bit of a forerunner this morning,
oh,
so
okay.
Unfortunately I've had to go back to the bar tying them together in recent seasons, but
the tools of the trade there at Jack Travers Ski School. The boom, the coaches will get out there and teach skiers from all ages, all levels of ability, from first timers, which will, you know, they get the skis there tied together, to world champions. So this is the place to get it done. John Travers always running around this place, getting stuff done. Natalia Travers on the getting into the boat, about to release. She's one of the coaches here, especially in the trick event.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way, obviously, the best of the best for many generations have come through Travers Ski School, but they try to retain, and not just try, they succeed in retaining that sort of that family feel, that hospitality of, you know, and they treat you the same whether it's your first time getting up water skiing or you're, you know, Dorian Llewellyn or someone like that, a world, you know, many-time world champion. So it's incredible what they're able to do, and it's a great facility. And if you've never made it, I think it's a bucket list item to come and get some ski sets here with some of the best coaches in the world, and a really fun, friendly family atmosphere.
And where do you get more information? jacktravers.com. jacktravers.com, Sunset Lakes. To get information about what's offered here, the camps, the clinics. Come for a set, come for a week. The boat now leaving the dock. Will be running up and down a simulation pass. And our first skier will hit the water in just a few moments.
And while we wait for the boat just to head up and down, test everything ready, we've got our first ski on the dock. We're just going to cut to a couple quick commercials. We'll be underway with the women's trick event in just a few moments.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs, from adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
You know us for the sunsets, the bluey skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Okay, and we are getting set to get underway here at women's tricks. We've got, of course, the 4 women. We all saw them slalom, and I think they all stood up and slalom really well, just like on the men's side. This is, of course, the moving and shaking around the overall. You know, when you think about the 3 events of water skiing, you know, you go out and slalom and you've got a couple sort of warm-up or easier passes that you're probably going to get through. The difference between a really good day and even a bad day in slalom is probably maybe a pass, right? You know, we're generally pretty consistent. You get those warm-up passes.
Every once in a while you see a big upset, like a missed gate or
Sure,
something.
sure.
But tricks?
Yeah, and tricks, I mean, anyone can sort of go down at any time, and there's no warm-up pass. You're right into it. You know, the way you sequence runs, you know, when you're starting out in tricks, you can often set up your run where maybe your harder tricks are towards the end. You get to this level, and they're all hard. There's no easy tricks at any point in the run, and you don't get to sort of structure your run that strategically. It has to be about what flows together the fastest. So, you know, anyone can go down at any stage. We've seen that throughout this tour. We've seen it at the World Championships at many times, where someone can be the favorite to win an event, but a fall in tricks, and that can torpedo their hopes just like that. You know, jump. Even more so than slalom is probably the event where folks generally fall the closest to their average or their best. You get those 3 attempts, so jumpers.
Especially in conditions that we're going to see this afternoon, where everything's set up beautifully. We've got a nice little headwind. I mean, obviously the skiers get 3 opportunities in jump. There's room for a couple of errors in there, and still only your longest jump counts. Tricks, one mistake, it's all over. And you know, you can't even make a mistake on one pass, because you know, the 2 scores added together. If you miss just even that last trick out of time, the score can drop, you know, 1,000 points, 800 points pretty quickly, and you're out of the running. So all to play for here as we go into the women's tricks event. And Malatine Morel from France, the young 15-year-old, won at 38 so far. Good slalom performance, and she's a strong tricker too. Upwards of 5,500 points. And rope on toe, first pass.
Yeah, she had a disappointing day yesterday in the prelims and sort of just snuck through this final. She might have thought she was ruled out because she fell fairly early on this toe pass. Conditions much better than yesterday, though. The trickers really were battling some adverse winds, and we'd like to see her get deep down this toe pass as she opens up with a toe 720. And great sort of balance and control over the ski. Of course, come to expect that from our French athletes, as Malatine wraps in and out of the line. Beautiful line control. She'll go outside the wake for the toe wake 360, and then up and over, a nice toe line back. And there's a great toe pass there from Malatine. Pumps the fist at the end.
So where was there a mistake yesterday, Curtis? You watched the prelims with interest.
Yeah.
I saw her score was maybe just underneath 3,000 points. So yeah, she obviously fell fairly early in one of her passes.
Yeah, it was in toes. I think it might have been sort of toe 5 front right there, pretty much at the start of that toe pass. No mistake today. That was beautiful. The judges will look at that, possibly some question marks around that toe 720 right at the start. We'll look at that on replay, but the rest of it fairly clean.
I would agree. I would say that toe 7, she was a little nervous on there, kind of looked a little bit off axis as she pushed away off the line, and then might have been a little bit of a split, and she came front. Good recovery, and then from then on it was very smooth. Toe 5 front, no mistakes today, and you know, very clean through toe wake O, toe line back. And we will hopefully hit a score here. iTrick system is up and running for us this weekend, getting the scores to you as quickly as possible. As we see a replay, and yeah, you saw on that toe 7, just taking a brief moment at the front. Skier cannot stop in between tricks, sorry, in between their rotations. There's a little pause maybe on toe 7. That's a 450-point trick, and yeah, losing that will be a lot of points, but so far, a stand-up run.
Yeah, I mean, you go out there, first time skiing in a pro finals, and to go out there, stand up your run, even with a couple bobbles, perhaps driven by nervousness. That's a good effort from Malatine, and you know, she's got some strong hand tricks to come, and she's going to want to push up, you know, up around over 4,000 points, close to 5,000 points. Look, probably doesn't have the scores in her arsenal to be challenging for the lead in this event, but you know, you never know the way things shake out. She's slalomed well, and you know, if she can stay within a couple thousand points of Lexi Abelson in the trick event, she's a little bit stronger in jump than Lexi is at sort of this stage in their careers. So, you know, she might fancy herself to try and sneak her way onto the top 3, and that would be huge for her. So it's all going to come down to sort of executing an almost flawless hand pass.
And it's all experience here for Malatine as she's in her first pro final. A young skier with a bright future, as with the skier on the dock, Lexi Abelson. Getting to ski alongside with the likes of Kennedy Hansen and Janina Bonemann-Minchler. Valuable experience, valuable kind of just time on the water, figuring out how to compete under the pressure on a big stage like this.
Absolutely. So we get Melitine ready to come back in for the second of her two 20-second passes. Good moment to thank some of our tour sponsors, the folks that have been with us at every event throughout. They sort of make this WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour happen. Of course, title sponsor Red Bull. I know I'm going to be sort of mainlining Red Bull as we head into the jump event later on. But Dreammakers Foundation as well, inspiring others to follow their dreams. And Girl Loves the Sunset, of course, the event type presenting sponsor today, but also they've been with us at every stop. And certainly recommend that you check them out and book your luxury charter cruise with the team as we get Melitine ready to come in for the second of her two 20-second passes.
All right, back on hands coming in. She's done a Waco. I think she was looking to do a wake 5 back there at the start, maybe bailed on that one. Ski line back, maybe a little early on the wake. Beginning a little critical, but the judges will be looking at these tricks, making sure they're all perfectly credit into the flip series, and she's come up short on flip number 1. Just a little bit lack of speed, didn't quite clear that second wake, and she's in the water maybe halfway through that pass, but losing valuable points from the flip sequences.
Yeah, just seemed a little bit off cadence, like you said. Possibly that was supposed to be a wake 5 and she bailed. She's missed the wake on her ski line back. I watched her do this in the prelim, this wake 540 here. She almost does the handle change after she lands. It's almost a wrap in and then she does the handle. Isn't that, I mean, that's incredible. I'm a bit of a trick ski nerd. And she has a number of flips, unfortunately just casing the wake a little bit there on that first flip. And maybe just a little nervous, never quite settled throughout that pass.
Yeah, I think that rattled her a little bit at the start with the wake 5 back, maybe coming up short, the ski line back being a little bit off. The move through some good wake tricks. The wake 5 front was nice. Seemed like the speed was almost maybe a little slow. She needed to kind of bump up. The skier does have that option of going up, a few clicks, before they start their flips sequences, or, they drop it down when they go to after they finish flips. And you see a lot of skiers utilizing that. It seemed like she needed a little more speed to clear the second wake there on that first flip.
Well, all valuable learning experience for her, just 15 years of age, competing in her first professional finals. And we should be getting ourselves ready to bring in Lexi Abelson, who is next up.
Just taking a nice ride back to the dock. Melitine, what's better, swimming home or taking the ride, Curtis?
I think if you've fallen right at the end of your run, you've done well. The boat ride, 10 out of 10. But if you've gone down early, it's nice to have a little bit of alone time. That long swim to the lake bank, the walk, I think,
swim underwater a little bit.
Can be therapeutic at times. Yeah, you can maybe shout some things to the fishes under there or whatnot.
I've seen you do that a few times, Curtis. All right, we're moving on to our next competitor. It is Lexi Abelson. And flips, we saw Melitine go down on her first one. Looks a little injured as she limps off to the dock there. Maybe that's why they picked her up. Just suffered maybe a little bit of an injury, hit the top of that wake. But flips, that's one of Lexi's specialties. I believe she'll start with toes, and we'll be seeing her the harder tricks, the flips on her second pass. But she is strong on them. She does 6 flips in her run, a couple front flips in there, following her brother, who's one of the best flippers in the world. Strong gymnast background, Curtis.
Yeah, she came out at the first stop of the tour in 2025 in St. Donat in Canada, and had some pretty stiff competition. I think at that event they were only taking 3 through to the women's final, and she was up against the hometown favorite Nellie Allard, who had a really good 3 events, obviously a really big jumper, had the lead jump score, and had some solid trick and solid performances. But Lexi Abelson came out, tricked 9,000 points for the first time.
That was her first time over 9,000.
First time over 9,000, and made that final. And she's made the final of every event she's gone to. She did sit out the Fluid Cup. She was kind of nursing a bit of an injury. You see that knee brace on. She took almost 6 weeks off after the World Championships to try and sort of rehab that, and she's back out skiing and had a pretty good day in qualifying. Maybe just fell towards the very end of her toe pass, lost some points, but she, one of the up-and-coming trick skiers in the world. Lexi Abelson opens up rope on toe with a toe 540. She's moving through these toe wake back-to-backs, She will spin, starts to pick up the pace as she wraps herself in and out of the rope. This is really good here from Lexi. She's building speed and momentum through this pass. Over the line, the toe wake line 360. Here comes the toe wake line back to back. That is the trick she struggled with. I thought she'd pulled it off. And, well, that's a little bit disappointing there at the end, because that was actually a really good toe line back to back from Lexi. And probably just didn't quite manage the line perfectly at the end, because this was shaping up to be a really big toe pass from her.
Yeah, she was looking strong on this pass. Yesterday, yeah, she did fall on that toe line back-to-back, and she also missed this trick right here. It was no credit. We're going to see what the judges think of that one. So she missed, maybe 500 points on both those tricks yesterday. Hopefully she's picked up the toe line O today, so she's going to go up from yesterday, as long as she can stand up the hand run here in a few minutes. Our first score coming in, 25-40 from Malatine Morel. Gonna check if that's her full score or that's her first pass.
That does sound pretty much what I would have guessed that toe pass was worth, although I suppose she didn't end up with a whole lot of points out of hands.
Yeah, that is pass number 1 is coming through now for Lexi Abelson, 27.60. Toe wake O.
So as we send Lexi down and we sort of finalize this trick score, let's check in with young Malatine Morel of France.
All right, down here with Melly, you had a beautiful toe pass. I know you went down a little bit early in hands, but you're battling an ankle injury. I know it's been hard. How does it feel?
Not great, but it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Is this your last tournament for the year?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're going all the way back to France?
Yeah, in a week.
Are you excited about that?
Mm-mm.
No?
Mm-mm.
How come? How come?
It's too cold in France. Yeah.
Is there anything you want to say for your family watching at home?
I love you so much.
Aw, sweet. And will you be back next year for the overall tour, maybe?
I hope so.
Awesome. We hope to see you next year then.
Yeah.
All right. Back to you guys.
Good to hear from one of the young rising stars of the sport. Excited to see what she is able to achieve in future seasons. And another rising star, of course, Lexi Abelson, who, very similar to the prelims, I suppose you'd have to say, has gotten most of the way down her toe pass, falling on that toe wake line back-to-back, which is pretty much the last trick in that run, but just a couple bobbles throughout, costing her some points. And so up over 3,000 points on that toe pass from Lexi Abelson, but when you consider that she has a toe run that's worth over 4,000 points, you can see she certainly left some points on the table.
Yesterday, she picked up 2,780 on her toe pass, and that was falling on the toe line back-to-back. She's done the same again, but she's got more points. I believe she's got that toe line O credit today, which has picked up some valuable points. 7,800 was her total yesterday, and it all mostly was from this hand pass, which is going to be big. She's got a couple back-to-back mobs. She's got at least one front flip, maybe two, and a couple of ski line tricks and spins to go with it. So let's sit back and watch Lexi Abelson do what she does best.
Yeah, I mean, like her older brother Jake and, of course, Erica Lang, who they do a lot of training with, Lexi is a high-level competitive gymnast. Level 9 last time I checked. It's possible she's moved even higher. And, you kind of see that in the way her aerial awareness and control throughout this pass. She opens with just some wake 540s right into the flips now. And she has speed to burn on these flips. Now into the back to front. We move into full twisting mobe here from Lexi. She'll throw the reverse. A big front flip to finish. Stomps the landing. Oh! Well,
nails the front flip and then gets nailed on a back-to-back.
Yeah, right at the buzzer there. Some of those sort of throwaway tricks, just the little bits and pieces where you pick up a few points. And she has gone down fast there. You see her smiling, grabbing the neck, maybe some whiplash on that fall. But a spectacular finish.
Watch the points add up here as we go through that run. 800 for those back-to-back mobes and reverse the front. Then there's the front flip, 800 points again. Pass total 49.30. We'll wait to get that confirmed through our iTrick system. But that's a huge hand pass, close to 5,000 points.
I mean, look, the reaction from Dad, Richard Abelson there on the boat, and Lexi in the water says it all. That is one of those 1 in a million falls where it's possibly never happened to her before. It might never happen again, but looking forward to seeing that on replay. And she has left a dent in the water out there after that one.
Yeah, she's grabbing her neck there. Let's watch the replay. Coming through the flips now. The first one was a regular back flip, then a flip to the back, then a flip back to the front. Now we turn into the reverse back position. Very difficult setup, spinning 360 degrees, back-to-back mobe, and the reverse does them very quickly, and then throws herself at this front flip, lands it, squats down, thinks she's done, and boom, right on the face on the front. But the job was done. She scored, I believe, 79.40. We're going to get that score confirmed. Close to 8,000 points, all mostly on that hand run, huge hand run. And moving into our next competitor, Kennedy Hansen. The first of our 10,000 point trickers in this women's trick event.
Absolutely. Kennedy Hansen, of course, has the lead after slalom. Picked up a great score all the way through into 10.75, 2 at 10.75. She's got a lead on Giannina. But she'll know with the creds that Giannina has, the scores, the capabilities in both tricks and jump, she needs to stay in the fight. I don't know that we're necessarily going to see Kenna go out and do her 10,000 point trick run. I don't know that's what needed, but what she will do, I'm sure, is look for something that is maybe drops out some of the more difficult tricks, but can still push her up over 9,000 points, because that's sort of what she is looking at to stay in this hunt.
You got to think she's going to be maybe a little conservative, but still going for maybe mid 9,000s. This is where seeding makes a big impact into how your strategy, right? Giannina gets the option of coming out last, and she's going to know. She obviously knew what the slalom scores were. She's going to know if Kennedy throws it all out there, or if she is reserved with her trick run. And Giannina can make adjustments as necessary.
No, it's an excellent point, and throughout most of the season, we've seen Giannina go out early, maybe go too big, too aggressive on her trick pass, and sort of unfortunately come unstuck. So she's earned that top seed position. Kennedy Hansen, she is going to have to go set the mark to beat here. Opening up rope on toe. She is wrapped up here for the toe 720. It is beautiful as she moves through this opening toe sequence. Little bit maybe big there, but she is recovering well as she wraps in and out of the line. Kennedy Hansen looking to smoke out another big trick score. Beautiful, crisp, clean toe line O. She's going to finish here with a toe step back to back. This is great trick skiing there from Kennedy Hansen. Absolutely textbook toe pass. And I think you see some shades. I know she does a lot of tricking with Corey Picos, and that felt to me like that sort of Corey Picos masterclass toe trick performance.
Yeah, no questions there. Maybe got a little bit off balance early on in the pass. You saw the sort of the tempo pick up from our previous two competitors. Lexi moving fairly quick, but Kennedy really kind of adding points really quickly through the surface tricks there. Very clean on through these toe line. No question about that one. Lexi's was a little bit dubious yesterday. Toe line back to back at the end, big points. I still think a little on the cautious side though.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually impressed. She probably overcooked that reverse toe-leg back-to-back. I was impressed with how well she recovered from it, but she probably moved slower through that middle sequence than we often see for her. At the end of the day, though, it looks like it's not going to matter a whole lot. I mean, if you think at the back end of that pass, as long as that toe-leg line back-to-back's in time, you know, we're only talking about 100 points for each of those toe 180s that are sort of at the buzzer.
Yeah, well, look at the score. 42.90. We saw Lexi Abelson with a 3,000 point trick toe run. Already stepped it up to 42.90, and she missed maybe that toe back, give her an extra 100 points. Maybe in her best performance ever, she's thrown a toe slide in there somewhere, but she's very, very close. And she's on track for a big trick performance, but it comes down to this hand run. You know, we see the hand run scores usually up around over 5,000 points to get to, maybe closer to 6 when you're throwing 6 flips and a few ski line tricks.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think where we talk about some of that strategy around runs, I think Kennedy Hansen's pretty locked in on that toe pass. Like you said, maybe she tweaks up with things at the end, but she does have some tricks to play with there on hands. And I know, yeah, exactly, front flip. That's been the one. In her best runs where she's gone up over 10,000 points, she's thrown the front flip in the mix. A lot of these overall stops over the past, few events, she has dropped that trick from her run. Without it, I don't think she can go up over 10,000, but she can still crack 9,000 points. And I think that probably is enough with that lead in slalom to give her, a pretty good buffer to stay in the hunt. She probably doesn't want to mount too much pressure on herself in jump, though. We talked about her chopping and changing speed, so she's a little bit unprepared or undercooked in jump right now, jumping up at the fastest speed and ramp height. Maybe, just maybe, we will see Kennedy try to take the pressure off jump and go for the big hand pass. Interesting strategic call from her. We'll see.
all these calculations going through their head as they sit down at the end after they see what their score was. The beauty of iTrick system, you get the score right then and there. You know what you've done on your first pass. You can make some calculations. So that, as with the competitors after you, you know exactly what the score is to beat. And Kennedy knows where she's sitting after pass number 1, 42.90. And can she throw another 5,500 points at this score? Back-to-back mobe to begin. Standard 2 mobes, and she's gone down. It's huge. Kennedy Hansen has gone down on reverse back-to-back mobe, and the door is wide open for our other 3 competitors now. She had the huge score in slalom, but the door is, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen early falls from Giannina at many of the stops, and we've now seen the same from Kennedy, and she's just been so consistent throughout 2025. Maybe fatigue setting in. It was a beautiful start to the run here on that reverse mobe. Unfortunately, yeah, actually very similar to the fall we saw from Giannina at the Fluid Cup on her back landing. Landed the trick, and then unfortunately, just as she was coming front, she catches that edge. So probably, barring a major upset, this is now Giannina's event to win. She just needs 2 solid passes, and she will build probably an insurmountable lead going into jump. But you still have to do it out there.
Yeah, for sure. It's we talked about upsets and trick events, and that's exactly what's happened here. Unfortunately, it's for Kennedy Hansen, who's been our tour leader all year long. But shows it can happen to the best, and the score coming through 57.90, only 1,600 points. She's lucky she got credit for that the reverse back-to-back mobe. Fell on the front, so she picked up another 800 points and 57.90. It's not all over. Giannina still has to go get the job done, but if she can stand up 2 fairly comfortable passes and score in excess of 8,000 to 9,000 points, she's going to have a pretty handy lead going into the final event, which is jump later this afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think in fairness, the judges being consistent from event to event, because I think at the last event when Giannina had almost the identical fall, she was scored the flip before it, and I think that's probably fair. I mean, I think she'd clearly landed the flip and was moving outwards and coming front when she fell, but it's probably academic at this point. I mean, Giannina goes out there, tricks high 8s, 9,000 points, which is not, I mean, that's a B run, maybe a C run even for Giannina. She's got a personal best up around 10,500 points. We've seen her push up around that sort of level in 2025. She will be in the box seat going into the jump event.
Scores coming through so far. Alexia Abelson is leading this trick event and leading the overall too after 2 events. 79.40 and 3 at 38 off, 11.25. Wasn't going to say anything there while she was still sitting on the dock there, Curtis, but yes, I mean, this event is hers to win, but it's also hers to lose. There's a lot of pressure, and she's top seed, and she's seen an early fall there. She starts thinking, what should she do? Should she change some runs? You know, what's going to happen? Should she be conservative? And that's sometimes when trouble happens. You know, sometimes it's better just to go out and do your runs, stick to the plan, and you just get the job done. When you're a little bit overly cautious, you go a little slow or something like that, then you get out of rhythm. So let's see what Giannina can do. It's pass at number 1, it's toes. Moving through toe 7, toe 5 40s, toe 8 back-to-backs. A little slower than we've usually seen her. Curtis, your take.
Yeah, I think she's just taken her foot off the gas here. She knows she doesn't need perfect, she just needs decent today. Up and over, beautiful toe line back-to-back to finish. Look, it's a great toe pass from Giannina. She's incredible to watch out there. But I tend to agree with you. I feel like she has just kind of maybe ran through that in 3rd gear just to make sure of it, because she knows that we don't need perfection. And if she loses a trick or 2 at the end of her pass, she still will have a commanding lead, providing she stands up.
Yeah, watching the toes here. Methodical, mechanical almost. A little slower than we've seen her in the past. But getting through pass number 1, and a similar score, I would say, almost identical run as what we saw Kennedy Hansen going through the standard start, toe line O, toe line back, maybe throwing in an extra 180 right here after that toe line back. Hopefully not losing that toe line back-to-back at a time. Toe work front right on the 20-second buzzer.
I mean, possibly she moved somewhat slower than we're accustomed to seeing her through that pass. But what I will have to say is that she was very efficient. There were sort of, you know, we talk a lot in tricks about it's not so much the tricks themselves, it's the time in between the tricks that gets you. And there was seamless transitions throughout that pass. We're looking at the timing there on that last trick, but it is looking like a big trick score. Probably, if that toe wake line back-to-back is in time, slightly ahead of what we saw from Kennedy Hansen. So job halfway done here for Giannina Bonemann. And if she makes her way through her hand pass, she'll have a very comfortable lead going into jump. So 4.390 confirmed. That's a big toe pass from her. That means she is on target for a score up over 9,000 points. And we talk about front flips. I mean,
yeah,
Giannina,
she's got on the plenty, yeah. But that's been some of the flips that I've seen her go down on. One up in Canada that lost the event up there for her. You talked about the half twist that she fell on at the Fluid Cup a couple of weeks ago. It can happen on these big high scoring flips, and if you lose one, your score drops pretty quickly. So a lot of pressure in coming in second all year long. She knows she's got a little taste of the victory here. The pressure is going to be on. She's going to be nervous as she moves through the first couple tricks here. She usually starts with a couple 540s, maybe a ski line back-to-back or so. There's a 540 front, a little short on that one. Ski line back going out. Now the flips. There's the first front flip. And bails on the second, just a regular back flip. And two regular back flips. Now turning backwards, back to front. Here's the half twist. Can she get that sixth flip in? It's the reverse half twist, lands it clean, back-to-back at the end, throws the fist. Curtis, 8.5 to 9,000 points.
Yeah, not the best day of tricking that you will ever see from Giannina, but it's calculated there. It is smart. She's experienced. I mean, the thing we got to remember here is Giannina Bonemann-Minchler, before she stepped away, you know, for the birth of her first child, she had gone undefeated on the tour in 2023. She did not lose a single event. And I am sure it has been kicking her all season that she has been unable to find her winning ways. This is not the best trick performance we've ever seen from her, but it's going to be up over 8,000 points. And it should be enough to give her a very commanding lead and likely the victory here at the 2025 Travers Cup. So excellent work from her. And, you know, cooler heads prevailing out there. That was experience, I think, we saw on the water.
She's done it well, yep. She took the safety route, but did it well, and it looks like the score is going to go upwards of 9,000 points and a commanding lead going into the final event, the jump. Eduardo Morenzi is going to kick things off here for the men's, starting rope on toe. We'll be moving into him in just a second.
And while we wait for Edo to come in for the first of his two passes, we're going to check in with some of our women's trickers dockside.
All right, Lexi, I know you went down a little bit early in toes. I know it was at the end, but I know you wanted to stand that up. But in hands, you looked great. And then what happened there at the end?
Well, I was obviously, my front flip felt great, and then I was like, okay, I was going to do my back-to-backs. The last two tricks of my run can't be that hard, right? No, I did first back-to-back. I don't even know what happened. I just caught the edge, and I'm pretty sure, my neck just bent backwards. I don't even know. But, I mean, I got a couple cracks on my neck that I think have been there for a while, so I did good, I guess.
Yeah, you kind of scorpion there.
Yeah.
You're just warming up for jump, right?
Oh, yeah, now I'm really loose for jump. This is going to be good.
You jumped a PB yesterday, 105. What's your goal today?
Maybe go a little further. My dad said we're going to go up 3 letters, so we'll see how that goes.
Okay, I like that plan. I like it. We'll talk to you after jump and see if it works.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
Okay, so great to hear there from young Lexi Abelson. And we look at that leaderboard at the end of trick. So Giannina Bonemann-Minchler in a commanding lead right now with that 9,000 point trick score. That puts her over 100 overall points clear of Lexi Abelson, but critically almost over 250 overall points clear of Kennedy Hansen. That is, we can run the exact numbers, but it's probably 10 meters or so in jump. It'd be hard pressed to see that lead being eaten back in jump, particularly considering she's the form jumper in this field. So victory appears to be Giannina Bonemann-Minchler. She's going to have to go out there and deliver and jump, but she has a commanding lead after slalom and tricks. And while we get ready for Edo's first pass, we have another skier dockside.
All right, beautiful toe pass, and then you went down right on that second mob. I know you're bummed out. What happened?
I mean, I felt like everything was perfect. I think I landed a little too heavy on the front of my ski, and then I knew it. Like, I knew it was going to happen. So, I mean, it happens. It's sports, so.
Yeah, well, thanks for being a good sport and talking with us. I know it's hard. You got jump, though, and there's 3 events. You never know what can happen, so good luck in jump, and maybe this will push you to bring it down the lake a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. I'll do my best. Thank you.
All right, well, good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks.
And on the water, Eduardo Morenzi opening up rope on toe. Little bit slow there. He's just trying to make sure of it, as Edo. He's quite a trick skier. He goes up and over the line here through these toe steps. Joined the 11,000 point club just a few weeks ago. Just not quite in a good rhythm here, but big toe line 5 at the end. A toe line front. I mean, cracking toe pass. I think there's going to be a little bit of timing there, perhaps at the end. How much of that was in time at the end? He lost both the toe line 5 and the toe line front in the preliminary round. Maybe some judgment calls on some of those tricks. It just felt like he wasn't always in full control and full rhythm throughout that pass. But, I mean, excellent toe tricking.
Congrats to Eduardo. Yeah, no, that's a good stand-up first pass. We'll watch the replay here and kind of get a glimpse of kind of what his tempo was like. Maybe a little bit slower than he wanted to go, what he would do in a record competition where there's no real pressure. But he wanted to stand up this one. He's got a huge slalom score of 1 at 41. And he just wanted to make sure he was clean through these opening tricks, made no mistakes. We were a little concerned about some of the credit on maybe like that toe line. Oh, it looks like it's passed through our judges. This toe line back-to-back was beautiful. That's a difficult trick, reverse toe line back-to-back coming in. With this one here, foot maybe closer to the water, and then toe line 5 back, that was bang on. And hopefully, as the time is worked out, our eye-trick system will come back in. Yeah, there we go. The score's coming through, that reverse toe line back-to-back. Going out, foot was in the water, but it looks like toe line 5 back is in time today. 4,040. We're waiting for it to be confirmed. And he's got upwards of close to 7,000 points in his hand run, doesn't he? Because he's an excellent flipper. As long as he's unreal on the flips. As long as he can kind of settle himself down and get through the all-important ski line tricks at the end. Those are the last sort of 2,000 points. If you can link 4 of them together after executing 6 flips, he will be closest to 11,000 points here, and that would be a great start to a second event in overall.
Yeah, I mean, talk about skiers going out there getting personal best, season's best. Eduardo Morenzi won at 10.25, sitting just a boy behind Joel Poland after slalom, and opening up strong there on toes. He's lost that toe wag line back-to-back. That's frustrating. But what he did do is he got that toe wag line 5 in time that was out of time in the prelims. So he's sort of slightly ahead of where he was at this stage yesterday. He tricked just shy of 11,000 points. This probably means if he repeats what he did yesterday on hands, he's got a score coming that could be up around 10.9, maybe even 11,000 points. So 4,000 points on toes to start. It's a good opening effort from Edo. Hands, though, that's where his real strength is. Like you said, I think he was 40 points shy of 7,000 points on his hand pass yesterday. He's a seriously talented flipper, is Eduardo Morenzi.
You're right, Curtis. 6,960 is what his hand run is worth if he does what he did yesterday. A fair bit of pressure on his shoulders.
Gets him to an even 11,000 points. So Eduardo Morenzi looking to finish strong here through the trick event. Starts here with the Mobes. It's beautiful, crisp and clean. The half jack. Stomps the landing, right, quickly transitioning tight to the wake on these half cabs, the front flips. He's so good at these front flips. He stomps the landing. This is lightning quick here. This is moving well from Eduardo Morenzi. The ski line 5. He's got 1 or 2 more tricks. The buzzer, it's counting down. Ski line back-to-back. He's happy.
Awesome.
What a pass.
What a pass, and he is pumped. It is so good to see this because we've talked about it. He's there week in and week out, training hard, coming to these events. He's always close. He's had potential. And he's showing us he's putting it together here in this final stop, this Travers Cup. He's ending 2025 on a high with a great trick score. We're going to say it's close to 11,000 points. Scores coming through quickly as it's getting added up. So difficult to do all those 6 flips and then slow things down and be clean on ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, ski line O, ski line back-to-back, as long as it's all in time. Right now it's a 65.10. We're hoping that ski line back-to-back will be in time as they work things out. Still 10.550 with another 450 points yet to be decided. And Eduardo, two events down, success so far.
I mean, that was an excellent hand pass, and I mean, I would be surprised if that ski line back-to-back wasn't
was
in time
fast on his
because
flips.
he was
Kept
so
them
tight
close,
to the
yeah.
wake. The transitions were flawless. To me, everything about that looked fantastic. So we'll wait and see. Of course, the timing's still unconfirmed, but has he tricked 11,000 points? I mean, think about stringing this set of scores together from him. We know he's run 10.75. He's in a 10.2. Has he potentially cracked 11,000 points here or met 11,000 points? It has been a dream finish this season for Eduardo Morenzi. And as we wait to get ready for Jake Abelson, we're going to check in with Giannina Bonemann-Minchler dockside.
All right, Giannina. Kennedy went out right before you and fell second trick, and I know sometimes that can be relieving as a skier, but sometimes it gives you more pressure because you know it's right in your grasp and you just want to go out and do it. So how are you feeling when that happened?
I don't know, it was kind of both. Like on the one hand, it was easier because I could do my easy run. I didn't have to like go for the 2 front flips and the mobs. But on the other hand, it was like, okay, I just need to stand up. So you're a little bit like defensive, which like is not always the best. So actually on my 5s, I was like, oh no, you got to get your things together, like, and keep going. And then it actually, second half of my hand run was actually really nice, and I finally found my groove, and it felt good.
Awesome. Well, good job. You've put yourself in a really good position to try to get a win here. I know you haven't had a win this year, but it'd be awesome to finish like that. But we still have jump. You know, overall is not over until the last person jumps. And so what are you thinking about going into jump?
I really just want to have 3 nice jumps today. Like, that was actually the goal yesterday. The wind kind of like messed with me a little bit, but hopefully today the conditions seem to be much better. So just 3 consistent jumps, and hopefully over 50 meters would be nice. So I'm looking forward to the jump event.
Awesome. Well, I'm looking forward to watching you, and we'll chat after that.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
Well, nice to hear that from Giannina Bonemann-Minchler in the box seat to take out the women's title. And on the water, we have a real treat for you folks. Hot off a slalom PB just moments ago and a jump PB yesterday afternoon. So his last 2 rides on the water have been personal bests. Well, if he can make 3 out of 3, that would be something, wouldn't it? Because
if he could score a personal best in tricks, we'd see a new world record. And I talked to him and his dad earlier. He's going to throw down here on this trick event. He has to. If he wants to get on the podium in the overall, he knows he needs to go big in tricks. He's going to go fast through this toes. Surface toe 540 there, toe wake O. Now the big toe steps, toe line O, quick through this stuff, toe line back, toe front, huge toe line 5 back, finishing with the toe line back-to-backs and reverse. Can he get the toe line front in time? He does it so clean, so high. Stand-up pass, 1 Curtis.
It's a very good pass, a very good pass. I think on the replay we want to focus in at the start of that run, he kind of got a little bit wayward and started pushing up towards that wake, and I just wonder if that's cost him some valuable seconds. I mean, it always comes down to freeze frame timing decisions at the end of this pass. Whatever it is, it's a huge toe pass here, but if you watch here, big on that toe reverse wake back-to-back. As he moved through this toe 540, ended up getting almost caught up on the wake here at the end. Look, has that cost him a millisecond here, a millisecond there? Maybe. And that could be critical on that toe line front. Of course, the toe line front just out of time at the World Champs. That run, of course, at the World Champs, he did a toe slide. So if this toe line front is in time, this is going to be a huge, huge trick score.
So your concerns there were nothing to do with credit. Everything was looked good in your eyes as a trick judge. Everything came up good, just time for toe line front.
I mean, in terms of credit, Jake Abelson, he's a judge's dream, really, because very, very rarely have I ever seen him do a trick no credit. I mean, he's almost flawless out there. And that's true of most of these best skiers, really. There's a reason they're the best trickers in the world. And, well, the other thing we have going here is, as you can probably see on the screen, and if you're here on site, the rain is starting to fall. We've seen these kind of blow through from time to time. Will we be able to get through Jake Abelson's hand pass?
This is a difficult decision for our officials, I think. It's, you know, obviously tricks is a little bit easy, not traveling as fast as slalom and jump. Though the rain doesn't affect you as much, but it still can be a distraction, especially when you're at the level of these skiers. Jake Abelson coming back, he's scored 5,300 points. I think that's been confirmed, so the toe line front was in time. Looks like they're sending him out there. He's going to do his hand pass with a little rain. Hopefully that's not going to slow him down, because we want to see a huge score. We want to see close to 13,000 points. He's the only skier in the world that has gone over 13,000 points in a tournament. It has been ratified as a world record. And with a personal best in jump yesterday, a personal best in slalom today, a dream would be to see 13,000 from this gentleman right now.
Yeah, it's interesting. So you can see down at the end where he is, the rain is fairly heavy, but actually at this part of the lake, it's passed through. So I think this is the right call from the officials. Maybe it looked kind of tough down there at that end, but I think by the time he gets into course, he's going to have pretty good conditions. 5,300 on toes. That means he is on world record pace right now. You know, that means because he's got a hand pass up around 7,700 points. So we could potentially see something huge here from Jake Abelson. Like you said, he slalomed well. He wants to get himself onto the podium. He knows he doesn't jump quite as far as the other guys, so it has to come here in the trick event. Jake Abelson opens up with the mobe. A little bit of a wake case there, but he seems to be regaining composure through these front flips. Nobody front flips this fast. Jake Abelson, half twist. He finishes here with the BFF. He's got a few over the line. Ski line 540, ski line 5 front. Ski line, here we go. Ski line back to back. No ski line 7 and a wake 540. So he's gone with consistency over the big ticket items, but that trick run there, even without ski line 7 back, wake 7 front to front, is still 12,500 points if everything's in time.
I'm getting right around 12,400, 500 something if everything is in time in credit. Look how much amplitude this guy gets. Just pops up off the wake. Huge, lots of hike, but keeps it, he does it and staying close to the wake, doing it all too. So front flips really, really quick, both directions. Regular half twist here, keeps that close. This is a very difficult one. Back to front flip. And usually here he runs into a ski line 5 back, which he's done, and there's usually a ski line 7, opts for the ski line 5, ski line 0 back. He could have done a 7 here, but again goes for the ski line back to back, the safe route. Wake 5 back to finish things off. He's so quick that he gets those 5 tricks in at the end. On his 13,000 point run, he did a ski line 7 back to back and a wake 7 front to front. Opted for a more consistent pass. Maybe lost, I don't know, 500-600 points, but it's going to be 12,000.
Yeah, and that's the dynamic of overall skiing, right? It's points on the board. It's not. Do you risk that 13,000 point score knowing if it doesn't come off, you could be down around 10, 11,000 points? What he did there was a much more bankable score, up over 12,000 points. It's going to come down to timing a little bit towards the end of this pass, right? We're up over 12,000 points, but possibly once the timing's said and done, that wake 5 back could end up being in time. It's going to be a buzzer beater.
Yeah, it's 12,270 without the 310 from wake 5 back. Just a few moments, that score will be confirmed. It's under review as we speak. Another 310, that would be huge. 12,580 would be the total. And I believe he's done it.
Yep, confirming 12,580.
11,790. He had the top trick score yesterday, 11,790. He's gone 800 or so points bigger today. And really throwing down the gauntlet with 3 at 39, 12,580. And our next competitor enters the water. It's Louis Deplon-Fribourg. Can he match that sort of score? He has the run. He can do it.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, he's the only one in this field that can match that kind of trick score. He has a personal best of just a shade over 12,500 points. We know there's something bigger in the making because at the Fluid Cup a couple of weeks ago, he tricked, I think, 12,000, just a shade over 12,000 points. Might have been 12,100 on a run where he fell on toe wake line 5 back. So with 600 points, that is usually in the cards there. So this young man, he's the best toe tricker in this field, and he has got a 12,500 points run in his arsenal.
So we'll watch it on his hand run. That's where he can change things up a little bit. His toe run's fairly standard, starting with toe 7, going through. He needs to make sure he gets his toe line 5 in time, and he stands it up. He's missed it the last couple of rounds, and working through. He's very, very quick on these surface toes. Opts to do both toe wrapping and out. Toe line 0, and we hear a little lightning in the thunder in the background. Toe line back to back, huck that one over the rope a little bit, trying to go fast. There's the toe line 5, nails it. He says, yeah, that's enough. I think that's in time. I think it was fast enough, Curtis.
I mean, if that's not in time, I can't conceive of where he's going much faster here. I mean, beyond just windmilling at Matty Gonzalez style, this is about as perfect of a toe pass as you're going to find. Louis Deplon-Fribourg showing his class. I mean, this is sped down to about 50%, this replay we're watching, and you wouldn't know it watching those toe 540s, those toe wrapping tricks. Here, these toe steps are flawless. The transitions, I mean, nothing between these tricks. Just boom, 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 next to the next. And this toe line 5 at the end, I mean, some people go big on a toe line 5. They make it look like this massive trick. I sort of blinked and I thought, was that really a toe line 5? The way he did it, the way he stayed so upright, so tight to the wake. I mean, it was beautiful. And so hopefully he's got that in time, and he's setting himself up for a score, you know, to match Jake Abelson's. We're still timing this pass.
If toe line 5 is in time, that's going to surpass.
Oh, wait, I mean, he's the best toe tricker in this field. So if he gets it all
5,300. We got 47.70. Toe line 5 back has not been added in yet. It's under review.
Yeah, that would bring him just a shade ahead of Jake Abelson, right? That would get him to 5,370. So.
And what you saw a couple weeks ago was on his hand pass, even though he fell on toe line 5 back, what he did different from what I've seen him in other events, he throws that ski line O and Waco at the end. He did ski line O, wake 5 back. So that picked up him another 160 points. And I think that's the difference between what he has done in the past of scoring just a shade over 12.5. Another 160 put him up closer to 12.6, 12.7.
So it's all happening here. We're battling some thunder and lightning, potentially off in the distance, ominous, but not here yet. Conditions actually, if anything, have calmed down a little bit out there. We have got Louis Deplante-Fribourg on the water. We're halfway through the men's trick field, chasing a big score from Jake Abelson of 12,580 points. Eduardo Morenzi, 11,000 points, his first time in pro competition.
And when you throw those scores in, those guys are pretty close. Between the two guys that have completed slalom and tricks so far, we got Jake Abelson in the lead right now, 1,911 points. Eduardo Morenzi not far behind, 1,857. Obviously, he's the stronger jumper of the two. So it's going to be a tight race between those guys. We've got Louis Deplante-Fribourg with the 4:39 and a huge toe pass. Score hasn't been confirmed. Was that toe line 5 in time? We're hoping so for his sake.
What we know from the last stop is whether it was in time or not, 12,000 points is still on the cards. If he can get absolutely everything out of this hand pass, like you said, whereas toe pass is maybe fairly orthodox, conventional, this is where he brings that French flair to the event. We see, you know, ski line tricks interspersed with the flips, and he is one of the most entertaining trick skiers to watch move through a handle pass. Louis Deplante-Fribourg, of course, former world overall champion, looking for his first title on tour in a number of years as he moves now through his opening flip sequence. He is moving at a rapid clip here as he finishes now and starts to go over the line. Ski line back to back, over the wake, straight into ski line. Oh, he goes down.
It's pushing as fast as he could. He sort of seemed like he got a little bit in trouble there, like he was supposed to do a ski line 5 back, I believe, after that ski line back to back. Just getting hit slightly ahead of himself. And his hopes and dreams of taking this event out were dashed there, just like we saw Kennedy Hansen having her early fall. It's unfortunate after such a strong slalom score, a good toe pass. Where did it go wrong?
Yeah, I think we watch here the first ski line. I think he overcooks it, and he's supposed to have, you know, I think it's a ski line back-to-back here. He's supposed to have a wake front out of it. He ends up sort of sliding that a little tight to the wake. That there, again, possibly that was supposed to be a ski line 5 back. It looked like he was in sort of two minds about it.
Yeah, he definitely does ski line 5 back normally because he looked surprised when he landed that one. I think he was a little tight getting over the rope. Looked like his tail of his ski was almost going to catch, so he bailed on ski line 5 back, did the ski line O, and then was kind of uncertain and was about to do a back and go into his neck trick and wasn't kind of focused on it. So it's unfortunate there. We've seen Louis Deplante-Fribourg go down. It's 45.50 on pass number 2. His total 93.20. And he will not be in contention for this event. And Jake Abelson, Eduardo Morenzi, both skiers have an outside shot of getting on the podium here, depending on what our next two competitors do.
Absolutely. And while we wait on those final two trickers, we're going to check in once again dockside.
What's up, guys? Back on the dock with my good man, the Italian stallion, Ito. Shocking performance out there. I mean, I'm shocked. 2 stand-up passes, phenomenal.
Yeah, I felt really good. Hands was fast, toes was clean. I mean, he felt clean. But no, I'm really happy. Also with the slalom score, now I just gotta keep him happy to jump and pop a big one.
Yeah, man. I mean, the sky's the limit. Like, I got a little storm brewing in. Barometric pressure's dropping. You guys are gonna be lighter in the air, boosting some big jumps.
Yeah, and also like with the rain, like the wind kind of dropped, but it's still like a nice sweet headwind. So, and we have one of the best drivers in the world behind the wheel, so looking for it.
Yeah, it's anybody's game. It's up for grabs. Hope we get a good score. I know it hasn't come out yet. It's not official, but I mean, 2 stand-up passes. You can't ask for anything more. Just hope it's in time and clean.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Upsets, Curtis. Upsets in the women's. Upsets in the men's. Louis Duplan-Fribourg has gone down in tricks. 9,000. It's not out of question, but with a 93.20, he is going to have to jump a very, very long way just to get on the podium. And Jake and Eduardo rubbing their hands together for their opportunity. They're going to have a shot here later on this afternoon in the jump event.
Absolutely. For Jake, it would be his first podium in an overall event. For Edo's, it'd be, I don't think it's his first, but it'd be his first in a number of years. So that would be incredible for them. And, you know, if we think about the goal here, the goal of derailing Joel Poland, who is looking set for a 12th straight victory on tour, with that fall from Louis, it falls on the shoulders of Dorian Llewellyn, the reigning world overall champion, to try and put an end to the King's reign. And unfortunately, he has gone down, and possibly an early release there. I mean, he was in trouble, but...
I'm a bit gobsmacked here, Curtis. You do not see that. Louis Duplan going down, and Dorian Llewellyn, one of the most consistent toe trickers of this generation. So strong, but just, again, pushing the pace. What happened? Just trying to get a little bit ahead of himself.
Yeah, it seemed like he lost the line. He almost sort of turned expecting to find it, never quite caught it there on that toe 5 front, and going down, not able to recover. Often you see they're able to spin their way into a sort of an easy back and sort of take that hit, but unfortunately here for Dorian, who, you know, has been in all kinds of form. He's really hit his stride and jump. He's Mr. Consistent on the trick ski. That's what we've come to know and expect. He moves through this toe 5 front, and he gets to the back, and you'd have to say that Jarrett Llewellyn on the boat there has probably pinned him too soon. He wasn't in great position. Who knows? He certainly would have lost a lot of time.
That's a tricky one. I mean, he was falling away from the boat in that toe back position. There's a chance you can recover, but it's also a chance of injury too if you leave somebody on that long. So I have a feeling he made the correct decision there to let him go. As you said, even if he'd recovered from that, he would have lost so much time that
the title challenge was probably gone, because he would have lost certainly 2, maybe 3 tricks at the end of his pass, because he would have lost a lot of time there at the end. He's obviously split that toe, which has lost him points. So in a sense, in terms of trying to topple Joel Poland, the moment that he sort of had that bobble, he was gone. But that's cost him, and we sort of think about this race for the year-end podium between Dorian and Louis, and we had said that whoever finished higher would take that, but it's a little bit more complicated than that. So if they're not on the podium, I think that bodes well for Louis. So all of a sudden, Louis is sort of back in contention and plenty to play for here.
Before he left the dock, you would have thought Dorian had it wrapped up, wouldn't you? Louis had taken himself out of contention in this round, but tricks.
Yeah, we talked about it. Tricks it's the moving round.
Yeah. All right, Dorian Llewellyn enters the water. You can see the disappointment on his face after this toe run. He's going to come back and go for it on this hand run. He's got a lot of points to accumulate. He can still get his score upwards of, say, 8,000 points with maybe 7,000 or so on this hand run. But falling really, really early, what do we see, 1,500 points on pass number 1?
Yeah, sort of critical early fall there, and we talked before this event, the moving and shaking round tricks. This is, you live and die by the overall event in tricks, and unfortunately for both Dorian and Louis today, it has been their undoing, pushing for that big score. That all of them, they're chasing Joel Poland. They want to sort of take it to him. They want to end that streak, and Dorian, as he comes back in, he's a joy to watch out there flipping. He's so light on the water, gets such great pop, extension, and he is moving well through this flip sequence as he finishes up here with a big front flip and goes over the line. Some of the best ski line 540s in the business, and 1 or 2 tricks to finish the ski line back-to-back. And look, it's a great hand pass, but he'll know with only 1,400 points on toes.
Curtis, you got to think that's still going to be pretty close between the two of them. 93.20. You got 1,400 points on pass number 1. We're adding up the points on pass 2. We're already at 6,000. He had ski line 0 and ski line back-to-back. If they're both in time, we're close to 7,000. That puts them at 8,300. But with the top score at, say, 12.5, the differential between Louis and Dorian is going to be maybe 80 points or so, and Dorian was ahead of him in slalom. So it's still kind of going to come down to what they jump, and they might be able to. It might be still close for Dorian to save that second year-end spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Plenty to play for in that battle for the year-end podium. And while we wait to bring in your top seed, Joel Poland, let's check in once again dockside.
Jake Abelson in the lead right now, 1900.
What's up, Ski World? Back here on the dock with my man Jake the Snake, and like your moniker, man, slipping your way into that 12,000 point mark, hey?
Yeah, super happy with my toe pass. Scored 5,300, so that ties the most I've done before. And then hand pass, had some solid flips, not as fast as I wanted them, and I wanted to do a bigger ski line sequence, but decided not to and just played it safe with the wake 5 back to back. So 12,580, super happy with the score, and super psyched to go fly out there.
Yeah, that's awesome. And like you say, hey, I played it safe and 12,500 points. That's insane. What's your hard run?
Well, obviously the world record is a hard run, and I'd love to be able to trick 13,000 again.
We know you can do it. We all can't wait to see you do it again. It's just a matter of time, how many times over you're going to do it, right?
Hopefully.
Awesome, man. Good luck. I can't wait to see you fly.
Thanks, Chris.
Back to you guys.
Okay, and on the water, our last tricker of the day, our last tricker of the 2025 WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour presented by Red Bull. It has been an incredible season, and possibly none of the 4 events have quite had the drama of this afternoon's tricking. We have seen so many upsets, so many early falls, and Joel Poland, well, he's taken home the tour title. He is looking to win his 12th consecutive stop on tour, and to do that, he is going to need to stand up here as toe passes opens up with that classic toe wake 540 moving into his work now as he starts to rotate himself in and over the wake. This is good here from Joel. He is racking up the points, 1 or 2 more as he goes for the big toe line 540. This is great here, Joel Poland. Toe line back-to-backs to finish. He misses the wake on that last trick, but it's enough. It's enough. Look, he's going to lose, 500-600 points there at the end of that pass, but it is still enough for him to post a big score.
Yeah, love the start of that run. Unconventional, toe wake 5 back, toe wake front, goes a slide real quick, and then moves into the more standard sequences of toe wake back-to-back reverse, then the toe 5 fronts, and the standard sort of toe lines at the end. Big toe line 5 back, goes a little wide on that one, loses a little bit of time, a little bit out of sequence, and missed the wake on the reverse toe line back-to-back. So it's not going to be the 12,000 points today, but a very strong run. We're looking at 45.70. 45.70. He does have a toe line front that he can throws in after that. But 45.70, it's going to be enough out of toes. And the job is to get it done on hands now. He's going to need maybe around 7,000 points, which is what all these competitors can throw down on their hand run when they get it right.
Yeah, I mean, his competition now has effectively moved on from Dorian and Louis to Jake Abelson and Eduardo Marenzi, and they've posted big trick scores. So, a different set of characters probably at the top of this podium, but certainly a lot of pressure still on Joel Poland. And while we wait to bring him in for his hand pass, we will check in dockside.
All right, Louis. What can I say? Holavash, man. Like, unfortunate fall there at the end. What happened?
I wish I knew. Man, it happened so quick. Yesterday I got caught the wake front, so I pushed a bit with my legs to go big on that trick, and I guess my ski was behind. I throw the shoulder. I was like, hey, skill, I know it's fine. I landed, went for the back, and then just that fall. I never take that fall at practice. Just like boom, straight in the water. I could not do anything. Did not control anything. So yeah, I skied so good. Toes was so good. Flips was so good. I felt so good out there. It's okay. It's okay. I'm learning, I guess. I'm a bit frustrated on that, but I'm gonna focus for jump, do my thing, and we'll see where I ended up.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, last term of the season, can't hold anything back. I know you're going to go dominate and push it to the limit on the jump, and we're all excited to see. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
So here we go. Joel Poland, who is effectively 20 seconds away from all but clinching a 12th consecutive title. If he stands up this pass, we see him up over 11,000 points. You know, with the form and jump he's in, he's going to have a buffer over the rest of the field. So big 20 seconds here. He could do something pretty historic. I don't know, you know, like you said, in jump, we've seen some pretty long winning streaks. In slalom, sometimes you see some pretty long winning streaks, but this would be uncharted territory in the overall discipline as Joel Poland gets set for his final 20-second pass.
Does he go big on this hand pass? He's got some huge tricks in it, a couple big front flips. Obviously his patented back to front Mobe 540 flip that's untouched. He's moving through the back-to-back Mobes, the back-to-back front flip. There's a half twist, reverse half twist. Does he go big on this one? Yep. Ski line 5 front Mobe flip, ski line 5 back. This is it, it's it. Ski line back-to-back, this is huge. Ski line, oh, he's slowing down because he knows he's done what it needs. And he's shaking his head a little bit because he knows it was a bit unorthodox, but the job is been done. That's going to be upwards of 6,500 to 7,000 points. It's not going to be our lead trick score. That's going to be taken by Jake Abelson with 12,580. That's going to be the 1,000 points going through. But he's going to be maybe right there behind with maybe 11,500, somewhere in that vicinity, Curtis.
Yeah, and that should be enough to get him, you know, sort of level with, probably even slightly ahead of Jake Abelson after slalom and trick. And, you know, going into jump with the form he's in, you know, he's just got to out-jump basically Jake and Edo in almost a straight shootout. You'd have to think for a skier of his caliber, that's going to be pretty straightforward. So we're looking at probably a 12th consecutive victory on tour for Joel Poland, barring a major upset in the jump event. But that battle for the podium with Edo and Jake and, you know, maybe Dorian and Louis mounting a comeback is going to be absolutely epic out there.
They're going to have to jump huge, Curtis. They're going to have to go out there and really bring it down the lake because they're trailing by a couple 300 points. 11,080 is our score coming through. It looks like the ski line 5 front may be out of time. Waiting for confirmation on that one. You did see him breathe a sigh of relief because it was a bit of a strange run for him at the end there. He was a little bit out of shape, I think.
Yeah, obviously we don't often see him do the 2 back landings. He dropped the front flip for one of those tricks. Only a 50-point difference, so I mean, we're not talking huge change here, but it certainly makes a difference. So he's gone for a slightly easier sequence, which is, you know, Joel Poland's maybe famous for only having one gear, and that's top gear, so possibly maturing a little bit.
And he did look a little slow through ski line 5 back, ski line back-to-back at the end there. And it looks like, yeah, coming through, ski line 5 front, out of time.
And so what that means is that he's effectively tied with Jake Abelson for the lead. I mean, there's 30 overall points separating them, which is maybe a meter and jump. But after slalom and trick, we have Jake Abelson in the lead after that huge trick score and a slalom PB. And basically nothing separating first through third. Joel Poland is sitting in second place, and Eduardo Marenzi, the comeback kid, rounds out your top 3. Louis Duplon Freeboard and Dorian Llewellyn, they have some work to do in jump, where, well, we were hoping to make a seamless transition into jump, but we do have another shower blowing through. The good news about that is every time the rain has come through after it has cleared, the conditions have turned absolutely glamorous. But while we wait for this rain, we might just check in once again dockside and hear from both Dorian Llewellyn and I'm sure shortly as well, Joel Poland.
There's a guy. Unfortunate fall out there. I know it's a little bit heartbreaking, but, you know, like Pat Mahomes, if anybody can do it and come back in the jump event, that's you.
Yeah, I was going to say Pat Mahomes wouldn't have fallen there. Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal. It's honestly, it's really disappointing. After the slalom, you know, I knew I was in it, and yeah, it was an uncharacteristic fall. Dumb mistake for me to come up short on that second twig back-to-back, but, you know, mistakes happen, and I'm happy that I still did the hand run well. I mean, the pressure was off, so I kind of could just go for it, but, yeah, disappointing, but let's go send a jump, and, you know, it was so much fun yesterday jumping, so might as well go 230 or 230 plus and make myself feel a little better going into the off-season.
Exactly. I mean, you're a class act out there. I know it's an unfortunate fall, but, you know, still got out throwing a big hand pass, and it was fun to watch. it's always fun to watch. It's solid, and like I said, have fun with it. Go out there, make sure pressure's dropping. You guys are gonna be flying high, and just go out and boost the 240.
Damn straight, yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. I mean, you know, let's see if that could get me back into the overall race. I'll try to do my best.
Exactly, that's what we're all hoping for.
Sweet.
Back to you guys.
Sweet.
Great to see the positivity there, and with the form he's been in, who knows, could be on the cards. We just transitioning back to jump. We have the finals. It's going to be a cracker. We've got a little bit of rain, so we've got to wait for this shower to blow through, and we'll be back with you in just a few moments.
At Jack Travers Water Ski School, we're here to make every moment on the water unforgettable. From first-time learners to dialing in 41 off, our world-class coaches offer training for every level. With kids camps running all summer long, there's something for everyone. So if you're ready to get better on the water and have fun doing it, come join us at Sunset Lakes.
What a pleasure to be here on the beach with Pierre Plouffe, the legend here at Tremblant. Pierre, good to see you.
Hi, Alain.
Tell me about your business. It's been here for a while.
We've been here for just about 25 years. We have activities for all tastes, all prices. Yes, we're waiting for you guys.
Thanks.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
You know us for the sunsets, the bluey skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
What about a leaderboard after men's or women's leaderboards? So the rain just sort of dissipating to a light drizzle, but there is the men's leaderboard, and we are setting ourselves up for one of possibly the most exciting finishes of the season. Jake Abelson, the 17-year-old, after slalom and trick, is in the lead in the men's overall. He has a 30-point lead over Joel Poland. 30 points in men's overall is the equivalent of, maybe 4 or 5 feet, about 1.5 meters. So that's a pretty small buffer, and you would expect Joel Poland, obviously with the jump form he is in, to come through and win this event. But what it does mean is that this battle between Jake and Edo in particular for second should be an absolute cracker, and that Louis and Dorian, although they are far off the pace, if either of them is able to go out and pull off, you know, a high 220s, maybe even a 230 plus jump up over 70 meters, they could find themselves back in contention. So this battle for the podium is going to be epic. The rain is sort of slowing down. Hopefully it will fully clear within the next minute or so. We have got the boat out there doing a quick stimulation pass, and we'll be underway, of course, first with the women for women's finalist, and then the men's. And what a fitting finish to the World WaterSkiers Overall Tour, presented by Red Bull. Red Bull gives you wings, and I'm sure a few of our jumpers will be having some performance-enhancing Red Bull before they leave the dock. And what a great season it has been. We started in the beautiful wilderness, the mountains of Quebec and Saint-Donat for stop number 1. Then we moved to the idyllic countryside of Austria for stop number 2 in Linz, Austria. The third stop was at Ski Fluid, the home of the world record, I'm calling it unofficially, where we saw Joel Poland set yet another pending world overall record. The second time in the last 3 seasons he has done that in the finals of a World WaterSkiers Overall Tour event. And we come here to Travers Sunset Lake, probably one of the most storied bodies of water in world water skiing, the training ground of champions. How many world champions have come up through this school, have trained here through the years? Too many to name. They had I think it was a 40th year reunion, maybe a 50th reunion at the World, I think it was 50th, at the World Championships here a couple of years ago, and the who's who of skiers that showed up to that Jack Travers International Tournament skiing reunion was incredible. You had, you know, everyone from the likes of Sammy and Camille Duval through to modern day superstars like Dorian Llewellyn and Jamie Bull, and I mean, it's just almost everybody has at some point spent some time here studying under the great Jack Travers, and now the next generation of coaches coming through out of that family. So what an incredible lake, what an incredible piece of water. We look at the women's overall results. Janina Bonemann-Minchler in the box seat to take her first pro victory post-maternity leave. The first postpartum victory. And the men's overall going to be a nail-biter. Young 17-year-old Jake Abelson, after a slalom personal best and a huge trick score, in the lead right now in the men's overall. So we are setting ourselves up for a blockbuster finish. And while we wait and get ready for our first of our 4 women's jumpers, we check in with the front runner and the tour leader, Joel Poland.
What's up, guys? We're back here with Joel. Dismal performance out there. I know it's not what you wanted. Came up a little bit short, but we still got the jump event. Feeling optimistic?
Yeah, feeling good for jump. Jump's been good all season, so we're looking forward to that one. Yeah, my competitors didn't, well, the first 2 guys went out, skied unreal. The next 2 guys didn't ski quite as well as they wanted to. So I was in a weird space of, do I go for it? Do I go easy? And I went a little easier, lost like 1,000 points. But yeah, trusted myself on jump to kind of claw that one back.
Yeah, I mean, like, no risk it, no biscuit, right? You know, you didn't quite put in all the hard run in, so, you know, lost a little bit, but hopefully you're going to put it all in, all your chickens in one basket for the jump event?
Yeah, we're going for eagles in the jump event. But.
I love it. And again, I've been talking about the barometric pressure. It's low, you know. Storm's coming in, it's dropping. You guys are going to be a little bit lighter in the air, you know.
Yeah, that's still a challenge out there for jump. Like, the conditions seem to be kind of changing every 20 minutes right now, so it's a bit of a flip of the coin. But yeah, we'll see what everyone else does and just go jump and see how we end up.
Sweet man, aim for white, hope for red.
Yeah, something like that.
Back to you guys.
Okay, great to hear from the champ there. Disappointing at 11,000 points. I mean, dismal. Some have said
dismal. Yeah, no, for him it wasn't his best, but He knew he just had to kind of claw his way through that pass, get a respectable trick score with his slalom score and his ability in jump. He knows, he trusts himself that he's going to pull through on the day and get ahead of himself. Really, the battle's going to be even for that second and third spot, isn't it? It's kind of a little bit like the Formula One when Max Verstappen gets out in front and he's gone. And then you kind of watch that battle for the second and third. It's going to be one of those sort of competitions. And also maybe watching that competition for the second and third of the season between Dorian and Louis, who are kind of out of this out of competition this weekend, but still have something to play for the year-end tour standings.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a cracking battle. And some of the best battles we've seen have been in those areas, right? Of course, we talked a lot going into this. Louis and Dorian have been inseparable at every event. They're inseparable again for probably the wrong reasons today, but it just shows those two have gone head-to-head every time we've gone out. Some of the battles to make the finals throughout the year have been incredible. I mean, at Fluid, I think we had 14 overall points, which is about the equivalent of one boy in slalom between 4th place and 7th place in men's overall, and only 2 of those 4 made the final. So that's the sort of thing we've been seeing. And another tight battle to make the final yesterday, it was young Melitine Morel who emerged victorious and made her way through to her first pro overall finals, joining, of course, Alexi Abelson on the dock, and then Kennedy Hansen and Giannina Bonemann-Minchler, the 2 rock stars coming up later on. So these young girls will be excited to be out there. They're jumping off the lower 5-foot ramp height, and for Melitine,
Alexi looking for a few wings on the dock there.
Absolutely, she could use them. Personal best yesterday. I think we could see some more from Lexi. But no, Melitine obviously will be a bit disappointed with her performance and tricks going down pretty early. She slalom very well up around personal best territory. This is last tournament this season. I'm sure she's probably heading back to France where things are a little bit chillier, and she'll want to cap things off here with a jump PB. She has jumped in the past up in the high 30s, knocking on the door of 40 meters. So we'd love to see that today as she opens up full double cut. So Melitine Morel, jump number 1, driving into the base of the ramp. A good tidy opening jump, just possibly a little bit of a release there. Whenever you come off with that hand, you're giving up a bit of load, but I think that was a really good way to open things up here for Melitine.
Just looking back on performances from round number 1, 36.4 meters, 119 feet. Was Melitine's first round score that got her, along with her slalom and her tricks, got her through to this final. Watching the replay from the shore angle from the drone, looked like she had a pretty strong cut. Saw a lot of pull off the top of the ramp. You're right though, she kind of released early and gave some of that pull back to the boat. So missing a little distance maybe on jump number 1. Somewhere in that vicinity of maybe 33, 34 meters, Curtis.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, yeah, possibly a little bit more. 112 feet. Be nice if we could hear those in metric, but there we go. They read my mind up there in scoring. So, I mean, that tells you a lot, doesn't it? Because that jump, she's lost a lot of distance there just through the way she released the load off the top of the ramp, but she's still gone over 34 meters. She has a personal best around 37. She's in form. We know she jumped over 36 in qualifying, so we could see Melitine push up here into personal best territory. She's going to finish in 4th in the women's overall because of that fall in tricks. But could she cap things off with a personal best here in her first pro finals? Melitine Morel of France. That's a better jump on jump number 2. I don't know that we've quite hit personal best, but she should have picked up a meter or 2 there.
Yeah, she might have eked out another meter or so, 30 in the vicinity of 35, maybe 36 meters on jump and number 2. Lexi Abelson getting behind her fellow competitor, cheering her along. These girls just fresh in, out of juniors, trying to make their way into the pro ranks. Obviously, and jumps typically the one that's is a little bit behind, until they get their speed and ramp height up a little bit. Obviously, the under 17 division has to jump a slower speed, lower ramp height.
Yeah, and of course, both 15 years age, they're still jumping at under 17 settings. They're at both of them at 51K at 5 foot. And we've built again, we've picked up another meter there on jump number 2. So Melitine, it's all there, it's glass calm. Some of the bigger guys later on might like a bit of a head breeze, but I think for these younger skiers, it does not get better than glass calm here at Sunset Lakes. You know, you've got everything lined up. Melatine's been training here at the ski school, so she's got, you know, these conditions dialed in, and she'll feel like 36.1 on jump number 2. Her personal best only about a meter and a half further. Everything is set in readiness here for a big score.
All right, pulling off out to the 600 as she rounds it. Negotiating her counter cut, nice and wide on the boat. Tries to get up in front of the driver, right up level with the boat. Slows down, makes her turn, gets the skis around, now takes the whip into the bottom, and maybe drops the head a little bit on that ramp. Impact, maybe had some more speed, didn't quite handle the ramp as well. Somewhere around the same hole as the 36.1 on jump number 2.
Yeah, good work from her though, going out, you know, first time in a pro event. She'll be disappointed with her tricks, but she came out and, you know, up around personal best in slalom, very close to a personal best in jump. So a lot of great learning experience from her, great scores, and, you know, excited to watch her as she moves up through the junior ranks and hopefully one day, you know, as becomes more of a regular in the pro ranks.
Well, she's at the right place. She's training here at Jack Travers Ski School, improving every year, making her progress through the under-17s, and we will definitely see her back. But great to have Melatine Morel in her first World Waterskiers Overall Final, and we'll be moving on to the next competitor is going to be Lexi Abelson. You're talking about the storied body of water here at Jack Travers, Sunset Lakes, Curtis. Most of that time has been jump. It's been jump that they've been known for. Jack Travers, obviously, bringing Sammy DeVal into his tutelage and got him on top of many podiums, known as a jump place. And this seems to be the place where everyone seems to find that extra gear, that extra few feet to get their personal bests or records. So many world records set here. I remember seeing a Sammy DeVal world record here, maybe around 213 feet. Then I saw a Bruce Neville record here. Yeah, on the short ones. And then a Bruce Neville record here of maybe 224. Yeah, so as I grew up, and I had some of my best jumps here on this side, it just seems like everything's dialed in, and we're going to be treated to some fantastic jumping here in the next 8-9 skiers.
Absolutely, and actually getting confirmation that last jump, we thought it was a little bit less just because of the way she came off the ramp, but she must have been carrying a lot more speed because that is 38.8 meters, which is a personal best for Melatine.
38.8, well done from Melatine.
So that's a, 38's a pretty big milestone, I feel like. That's you're really getting some serious jumping there. So PBs all round. We saw a lot of that in slalom. We saw some really good tricking from some of the skiers at least. And we're kicking off well in the jump event. So good start there from Melatine. We got Lexi Abelson on the water. She got a personal best yesterday, and she'll be looking to do the same today. See if she can't push up into the mid-30s, young Lexi. But
all right, Lexi Abelson opting for a 3/4 cut here. The difference, she's just starting from behind the boat, and she's going to pull out straight to the right-hand side. Doesn't get as wide as we saw Melatine, but focusing on making a smooth, little maybe more progressive cut, really loading from wakes into the bottom, and then really uncorking off the top of the ramp to get her distance. Driving in hard here, and as we've talked about, Lexi, only 16 years of age. Strengths are the tricks. She's come up, she's in contention in slalom now with personal best of 5 at 38, but jump, she's just kind of feeling her way through it and just kind of making slower progress in that event. Gaining confidence every year, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Abelsons siblings, both Jake and Lexi, are almost like case studies on almost the perfect way to raise your water ski child, because you look at someone like Jake Abelson, who very similar to Lexi, he took to jumping late, and at sort of maybe 14, 15, he wasn't on anyone's radar, but by the time he was 16, he goes to Junior World Champs and he's Junior World Jump Champion, right? So it just kind of shows if you set that foundation of balance and strength and technique, that you're able to make gains in the jump event very fast, particularly as you get a little bit bigger and stronger. So I think all that time spent tricking at a young age, and probably some of the gymnast work as well, has really worked well for them. And Lexi, I think she is set to do something quite similar, where she is really only just taking to the jump event, and she's improving fast. She's got a solid foundation. It wouldn't shock me if, come a year or two, we're seeing her start to push out jumps close to 40 meters, which is, extremely competitive in the under 17 girls jump ranks. Opening up there with a fairly conservative 28-meter jump. She's got plenty left in the tank, so she'll make some adjustments here for her last 2 jumps.
And by our calculations, she needed something like 25 meters to go into the lead. And she has already done that on jump number 1. So currently leading and can maybe do no worse than a third here at this event. So congrats to Lexi Abelson, earning a spot on the podium. And a similar jump on jump number 2, maybe pushed up another meter or 2. I'd say her personal best was yesterday. That was
32 something. Have to go and check.
32.1, 105 feet. Yeah, so she's going to want something in that ballpark again. 30.5 on jump at number 2. And hopefully she can push things down a little deeper into the course. She seems to have the ramp work figured out. A little conservative, maybe sitting back a touch, a cut. Hopefully she can gain some confidence from jumps 1 and 2 and push that PB on jump 3. But congrats, she's already in 3rd spot, and now it's really just a fight between Kennedy Hansen and Janina Bonemann-Minchler for the victory. And Janina has a commanding lead of something like 260 overall points. And you'd have to say the informed jumper going into this final.
Yeah, I mean, we've started to see Giannina consistently push over 50 meters. She didn't jump quite that far in qualifying, but the girls were dealing with some pretty challenging conditions at the time. Things much better right now. It might just be the gentlest little zephyr of a head breeze building, which I'm sure the ladies in the dock will be looking forward to as we watch Lexi Abelson come in, her last act of the 2025 World WaterSkiers Overall Tour. It's another good jump. That could be just a little bit further, building well throughout that set. And look, obviously incredibly impressive on the trick ski. Great slalom skier. She's pretty new to jumping, but the fundamentals are there, and I think this is a great platform for success and big jumps in her future.
No, definitely, and I think she saved the best to last. I would say that's, hazard a guess and say that's her longest on a jump number 3. Only obviously your longest jumps count, and 33.1 meters for Lexi Abelson. That's a personal best, and what a round of competition she's had. Getting it done on the slalom ski, in the tricks, and a personal best in jump. And she will finish the 2025 Travers Cup in 3rd spot. And the boat running to the jump now. We're going to crank it up for our next 2 competitors. They will be jumping at the maximum 5.5 foot, 1.65 meters. The boat speed will go up because they're out of the junior divisions. They're at 54K, the max speed. And look at that crazy little light we've got going on here as things get a little darker. The little rain starts to come down a little bit. And we're really going to have to pause here for this round of jump.
Yeah, well, hopefully this will be a quick shower, but while we wait for it to come through, let's check in with young Melitine, who'll be happy about a personal best dockside.
All right, Melly, 1 foot off your PB, 127 feet. How did it feel?
It was really good. It was so fun.
Was it a little dark out there?
Kinda, yeah.
So what's your, okay, so season's over, you're going home. What's the plan? What's your goal next year?
Do good tournaments, Worlds, U17 Worlds in March in Argentina. I'm so excited.
Cool, yeah, well, good luck, and I hope it goes well, and we'll see you on the tour next year. Maybe say something to all the fans back home.
I love you so much, guys.
All right, thank you.
All right, and the rain is coming down here as the ramp is going up to 5.5 foot. And this is the prediction. There's a little bit of a storm, a little bit of a system coming in. We're hoping it doesn't last too long, but we are running around and putting things on pause, taking cover. We have got 7 more jumpers that are going to take to the water here at Sunset Lakes at the Travers Cup. And we're hoping weather is going to cooperate this afternoon and let us get through the remainder of this event. We've got some exciting stuff to come with the last 2 women's competitors, Kennedy Hansen and Janina Bonemann-Minchler, and then our 5 men's jumpers following them. A little thunder, Curtis, a little rumbling in the background.
Yeah, it's like
thunder on the water and thunder.
You know, this is it. This is the end of the 2025 professional water ski season. It's been a great season. It's like the water ski gods don't want it to end. They're trying to draw it out as long as possible, build some suspense. You know, we're sad to see it come to a close as well. We're heading towards an absolute barnstorming finish in some stormy conditions. And hopefully this rain will blow through and we can get back underway with jump. Of course, 7 jumpers left, 2 women, 5 men. Fireworks expected on the water. And we'll do some business with America, and hopefully this rain will pass.
At Jack Travers Waterski School, we're here to make every moment on the water unforgettable. From first-time learners to dialing in 41 off, our world-class coaches offer training for every level. With kids camps running all summer long, there's something for everyone. So if you're ready to get better on the water and have fun doing it, come join us at Sunset Lakes.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
What a pleasure to be here on the beach with Pierre Plouffe, the legend here at Tremblant. Pierre, good to see you.
Hi, Alain.
Tell me about your business. It's been here for a while.
We've been here for just about 25 years. We have activities for all tastes, all prices, and I can show you right now in the water. Let's go.
Yeah, this has to be the perfect spot for all water sports.
Well, we're trying to have all sort of activities on the water, starting with the non-motorized pedal boat, canoes, and kayaks, and the very popular lately, the paddleboard.
Yes.
We also have the sailing. We have some sailing. We have some sailing boat. We have the day camp for kids. We have fishing boats, runabout, and very popular pontoons, which you can go in the water with families and friends. We have a day camp for kids, which includes water skiing in the morning, surfing and wakeboarding, and some fun board behind the pontoon at lunchtime. We also have a floating mountain, which we call the iceberg. Actually, it's so popular that we had to buy a smaller one for little kids that wanted to go up on one side and slide on the other side.
And the lake is always perfect for water skiing early in the morning, as I know you're the world champion, you train here.
Yeah, I train every day here, and it's fun to have people training with me in the morning some adult training every day, and some kids also are training now.
Well, the perfect spot. We invite everybody to come and check it out.
Yes, we're waiting for you guys.
Thanks.
Okay, folks, well, I've got some good news and some bad news. The good news is that we've consulted our resident meteorologist, and it looks to be the last patch of rain blowing through of the day. The bad news is it could be here for some time. So for those of you viewing around the world, hopefully you don't have anywhere important to run to. You're able to stick around and wherever you may be in the world. And to kind of give you a little bit more entertainment, wait for this rain to blow through, we're going to look back at the incredible action that took place at stop 2 of the 2025 Tour in beautiful Linz, Austria. So please enjoy the highlights of what was one of the best stops ever to take place in the European continent.
3 years in the wilderness, setbacks, injuries, questions. But in Italy, Dorian Llewellyn rose like a phoenix from the ashes. In the shadows, Joel Poland licks his wounds. 9 straight wins on tour, yet brought down again on the world stage. Mark these words, Poland will return with a vengeance. And Louis Duplon-Fribourg, the smiling assassin, a world champion himself with no intention of stepping aside. For 1 weekend only, the idyllic countryside of Austria will transform into a cauldron of gladiatorial proportions. And this year, it's not just the men. The women are back with fire in their veins. Hanna Strutslova chasing scores once thought impossible. Kennedy Hansen, the fearless young gun, turning every pass into a new personal best. And Giannina Bonemann-Minchler, the queen of the tour, returning from maternity leave with fire in her eyes and a crown to reclaim. This is not just a tournament. It's a clash of legacies, a fight for the future. The Austria Cup is here, and the WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour will never be the same. From the raw, untamed mountains of Canada, we move to the calmer waters of Austria. These rolling hills may look peaceful, but they've hidden a battleground for 6 straight years. The longest running stop on tour, and none of this would be possible without the long-standing support of Geschild die Ostata, experts in interior design and proud presenting sponsor of the Austria Cup.
Hi, welcome to Linz, Austria. This is the second stop of the WorldWaterSkier Overall Tour. We're at the Slalom Water Ski Club. This is our 4th season at the club, and it is an incredible site. And I'm Jared Llewellyn, joined with Britta Llewellyn. You've skied here a lot, hometown Austria. We have an incredible lineup with the skiers and some action yesterday. Some skiers didn't quite make it with the cut.
Well, in the girls, the field is really strong. I mean, with Hanna, Janina, and Kenna, really strong skiing. Lexi Abelson just missed out on the finals. The men, Thomas Daig and Jake Abelson switched places from Canada. So Jake Abelson just inched out Thomas Daig yesterday to make it into the finals, which is a strong showing by him. Joel Poland skied really well. Dorian and Louis were a little bit behind in tricks.
But we have an incredible lineup. And Britta's going to join all the skiers on the dock, and I'm going to join Curtis Williams in the box, and we're going to get right to the action.
Joel Poland and Kennedy Hansen arrive in Austria leading the tour after commanding wins in Canada. But this is no one-horse race. The depth of the field is staggering. World champions, young guns, home favourites. Every skier here has the power to rewrite their story. Slalom, presented by Dream Makers. The chess match on water. One wrong move and the course shows no mercy. Louis Duplon-Fribourg, fresh off a runner-up finish at the World Champs. 6 at 11, 2 at 10.7, and a steady start to his overall campaign.
Yeah, no, it was good. Yeah, I'm happy. I wanted a bit more at 10.75, but the gate there is a bit tricky. Yeah. But I'm happy, yeah.
For Dorian Llewellyn, it wasn't the start he wanted. 2.5 at 10.75 and a painful hit along the way.
Yeah, that was a lot of work for 2.5. I smoked my ribs pretty good coming through the wakes too, so that wasn't ideal. Obviously, I got to go out and trick really well now, and the game's on, but put myself in a bit of a tough spot for now.
And then came Poland. Tactical, clinical, confident. 2 boys at 10.25, and the bar is set.
Yeah, don't leave any boys out there, at least get to 2, you know. So yeah, tactical with the 39 headwind. And yeah, it worked out. It was a really good 39. Got a little deep at 5, but it's a pretty good pass. Happy with that.
Good. Don't leave any boys out there, buoys out there.
I'm still English. It's still boys for now.
In the women's field, Janina Bonemann-Minchler in her comeback season started strong with 3 at 11 meters.
I'm super happy, and it's a good start to the event today, and let's see what we can do in tricks and jump, and I'm super excited to be here, be back on the water.
Hannah Strautslova, world champion, chasing perfection, she too posted 3 at 11, though she thought she might have stolen a narrow lead.
I thought I went around 4, but they gave me 3, so I don't know. I always get a little disappointed when I don't run 11, so it's not bad, but it's not the best.
For Kennedy Hansen, a rare stumble, going down early at 11.25, not quite the start she wanted.
Not too bad. It was just a little mistake out there, but it's great out there.
Good.
Joel stamps his authority in slalom yet again, taking a big early lead.
But on the women's side, it's anybody's game. There is nothing separating them heading into tricks.
Tricks, presented by Camaro Watersports. 40 seconds of chaos. This is the moving round, where overall titles are won and lost. Jake Abelson lit up the prelims with the top trick score. Tricks is his weapon. Now he's out to build a lead.
Any score over 11's I'm always happy with. Definitely wanted a little bit more for the overall, but it was really fun out there. The conditions are great. Excited to jump later.
For Louis Duplon-Fribourg, it was about redemption. After an uncharacteristic misstep in the qualifying round, he delivered a strong, precise run that kept him in the fight.
Much better. I figured out my scan 5 back.
Yeah.
Great improvement.
For sure. Well, let's go and jump.
I'm excited for that one.
Good luck.
For Dorian Llewellyn, the battle was as much against fatigue as the score sheet. Solid, but short of his best.
It was okay. I need to work on some stuff. I'm definitely exhausted from the Worlds. It wasn't really what I was hoping for, and you know, Louis and I are pretty in a tight battle. Figures. I just go out and jump and see what happens.
And then Joel Poland, the showman. A huge score capped off with a bonus stunt just for the crowd.
But yeah, the toe run today was really good. My hand run got a little ugly in the middle, but you know, survived it, made it work, and yeah,
Don't
super happy with that.
points today.
Exactly, there's no style points in tricks, so just survive.
Giannina Bonemann, back from maternity leave, back in command. A clean stand-up run that pushed her to the front of the pack.
Janina, in German I would say Nakito.
Skito. Down and back. That's all I wanted, and it wasn't perfect, but we're not striving for perfection today. We just want to go put a big score out there, and then we'll see how we end up.
Hannah Strautslova, the world champion, delivered when it mattered most, standing up her finals run.
So I'm so happy I stood up. My last mob is kind of like 50-50. Didn't stand up in the prelims, stood up in finals, so I'm super happy.
Well, there's the way to stand up, that's for sure, in the finals.
Looking forward to jump in.
But for Kennedy Hansen, usually electric in tricks, it just wasn't her day.
Kennedy, tricks. Which is your favorite of the 3 events?
Tricks.
Okay.
So unfortunately it didn't go that well today, but I mean I love all 3 events, so it happens.
Little missteps from Dorian and Louis mean they're locked in yet another tight battle, but this time for second place.
And in the women's race, Janina holds on to a strong lead. But jump is Hannah's strong event. Does she have enough left in the tank? Get ready for a great jump event.
Jump, presented by Girl Loves a Sunset. The moment of truth, skis slicing, hearts racing, the ramp, a launch pad to immortality. Paul Duplon Freeboard, battered after a brutal prelims crash, but today he climbed back, clawing his way up the leaderboard with pure courage.
Paul, solid jumping, at least a really good ending to the day.
Yeah, I mean, 8 meters more than yesterday, so then I'm pretty happy. But I'm just super happy that mentally I'm able to come back and do a good performance.
Louis, exhausted from Worlds, running on fumes, but he still had enough to seize the lead, guaranteeing yet another podium.
Louis, probably not the distance you were hoping for, but still a really good battle again between you and Dorian.
Yeah, no, I gave everything. The last one was the cut. I just don't have any more juice with Worlds this week. Yeah, I'm ready for a week off. But yeah, I'm super happy the way I ski. Again, super good day.
Then Dorian, once again locked in a razor-thin duel with Louis, a solid 63.5 on his second jump, but just half a meter shy of the lead. Another bronze by only 10 overall points.
If I needed any motivation after the Worlds, like, this would probably be it. Like, that's how I'm going to look at it. I mean, today wasn't how I wanted to ski, and definitely tired and ready for, take a breath, but I'm so ready to keep working because, I mean, if that's the positive that comes out of this and the next months I improve, then that's great.
And then, Joel Poland. The equation was simple, 57 meters to secure the title. He didn't lay up. He launched past 66 again and again, sealing his 10th consecutive tour victory.
I'm not counting. I'm just trying to make it happen.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's been a few, and it's always tricky when you don't want to like lay up and go easy. So it's okay. Let's go full intensity and go jump. And yeah, who's ready to get set?
On the women's side, Giannina Bonemann-Minchler soared 51.2 meters, her longest jump of the season, a mark to beat, and pressure squarely on Hannah.
Janina, that looked like the old Janina. Beautiful jump.
Finally, it took me 2 events to get back to where I want to be. Just a really, really nice jump. I felt good.
Hannah Streltsova needing 55.5 meters to take the lead, 5 meters beyond what she'd managed all weekend. Jump 2, 55.9, just enough. On her third, she found another 30 centimeters, and with it, the Austria Cup crown.
56 is pretty good. That's a really good jump. So I'm happy with it. It's a beautiful place. I'm enjoying everything here.
Good, and we're super happy that you are here and that you're part of the tour.
Kenna Hansen's title defense ended in the trick event. A valiant effort in jump, but she'll have to settle for bronze.
It just wasn't my day today, but it is what it is, and we're excited for the next stop.
A statement win for Joel Poland, back on top after a disappointing World Championships, winning here to keep his WorldWaterSkiers Tour streak alive, an incredible 10th consecutive title on tour.
What a roller coaster in the women's race. The young gun Hansen led in the prelims, but it was the veterans Minchler and Streltsova who forced the finals to the wire. Streltsova, in the end, reigns in Austria.
At the halfway mark, it's Joel Poland and Kennedy Hansen leading the tour standings. But in Florida, the margins will shrink and the fight will only intensify. Ski Fluid will host Stop 3 on October 11th to 12th. The home of the headwind and a jumper's paradise. Stop 3 promises to deliver more record-breaking action. WorldWaterSkiers would like to thank the 2025 tour sponsors. Girl Loves a Sunset. Book your sunset cruise today. Dreammakers, where dreams come true. Postcard Girls. Live a good story. Centre Nautique. Visit Mont Tremblant Watersports. Aquaski for your dream waterski vacation. And Acquire Clothing. Quality made, custom apparel. For more, head to worldwaterskiers.com.
At Jack Travers Waterski School, we're here to make every moment on the water unforgettable. From first-time learners to dialing in 41 off, our world-class coaches offer training for every level. With kids camps running all summer long, there's something for everyone. So if you're ready to get better on the water and have fun doing it, come join us at Sunset Lakes.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs, from adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Deep in the heart of Central Florida lies a sleepy little town. A hardware store, a donut shop, and not much else. In Polk City, life moves pretty slow. But tucked beneath a freeway off-ramp, carved out of a swamp, sits a patch of water where the extraordinary becomes routine. This is Fluid. From the stillness of dawn to the roar of the crowd, it has witnessed the impossible. World records shattered, legends crowned, and hearts broken. Here, Joel Poland rewrote the laws of what's possible. World overall records falling like dominoes, the crowd erupting before he even knew he'd done it. Here, Bonemann-Minchler ran 38 off for the first time. The perfect season sealed with a smile. Here, Dorian Llewellyn fought back from the brink to topple the king. Fluid doesn't just host champions, it creates them. No site on earth has seen more world records, more 70-meter jumps, more moments etched into water ski history. And now, it calls again. The 2025 WorldWaterSkiers Fluid Cup, where history isn't just written in ink, but carved into water.
Well, hello folks, and welcome to the 2025 WorldWaterSkiers Fluid Cup here at beautiful Lake Gru in Polk City, Florida. Stop 3 of 4 on the WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour. This stop brought to you by Dreammakers. We've already had 2 fantastic stops. Britta, you've been there dockside throughout it all. What stood out to you across the first 2 stops, and where do we sit on the leaderboard?
Well, the first stop we had in Canada, beautiful sight and a very close race, which was really fun to watch. Second stop was Austria, was also a very good event. What we saw here, what was really exciting is that the leaderboard between Kennedy and Janina is super close. There's literally only, I think, 10 points between the two of them. And then in the men's, well, Joel's dominating for sure. But then again, yesterday the boys showed that they're on his tail.
Absolutely, we have to talk about the prelim round. I think that was the tightest competition to make a final we've ever seen on the tour. We had, 4 or 5 guys vying for that last spot in the final. And between 4th place and 7th place, there was only 14 overall points. That's equivalent to about a boy in slalom, maybe a toe back-to-back. Emerging out of that battle, we saw Tobias Georges and Alex Gashiel join the top 3 of Dorian, Louis, and Joel in the final, and Eduardo Morenzi and Rob Hazelwood missed out by fractions of a point. Incredible skiing, Britta.
It was so fun to watch. Such a close race, and I'm obviously being Austrian, very excited for Alexander to make the finals here. It's his first one, so he's very excited, and I'm excited for my countrymen.
And we got to talk about the women's as well, because we've seen Janina and Kenna battle it in week out, but we got a real wild card coming in this weekend. We've got former world record holder, many time world overall champion Regina Jacquis. It's like bringing the old gladiator out of retirement. She wasn't actually planning to ski this tournament, but she rocked up in the prelims, took the second to top seed, and had the leading jump score despite it being her first jump set since the World Championships. Conditions beautiful today. The sun is shining. There's almost no wind to speak of. We are in for an absolutely cracking overall finals. We'll start with the slalom event up first, and we'll be back underway in just a couple minutes.
Perfect conditions, a glass calm lake, and a field stacked with the best overall skiers in the world. Slalom, presented by Houston Cadillac, opened the finals, and the fireworks started almost immediately. Austria's Alexander Gashiel upset some of the world's best, Rob Hazelwood, Eduardo Morenzi, and Jake Abelson, just to make the finals. And once again, he rose to the occasion, tying his personal best and proving he belongs among the sport's elite.
Yeah, I felt kind of unreal in slalom, like I couldn't quite believe it, especially beating Joel in slalom, which was a cool feeling.
For Joel Poland, slalom has always been the foundation of his dominance. After an off day in the prelims, he came out swinging, calm, composed, and ready to re-establish control.
Yeah, today was a lot better. Found my rhythm and just had a better mindset actually today, like showing up to the lake, just a bit more excited to ski.
Dorian Llewellyn came in with confidence and great form, but left knowing he'd missed an opportunity to make a move.
Yeah, this is going to definitely be like a shoulda, woulda, coulda kind of interview. I feel like my slalom's there. Like I'm so close to getting really good scores.
Top seed after a commanding prelim performance, Louis Duplon-Fribourg found himself in trouble early. But if there's one skier who knows how to fight back, it's Louis.
I know what to improve. I know what to improve on my tricking and my jumping from yesterday. So I'm going to focus on that, and we're going to see I'm going to go get it.
Giannina Bonemann-Minchler, back in elite form after the birth of her first child, posted her best slalom score in years.
Felt great, and then I was just hoping for the best, and I tried to turn one buoy at a time, not get ahead of myself, and 5 was amazing for me.
Then came Regina Jacquis, one of the greatest slalom skiers of all time, slicing through 10.75 like only she can.
Felt really nice. I felt so nice that I'm kind of upset that I just got 2 at 41. It was such a great start. But no, really happy with that, and buoy off of my best of the season, so I can't complain with that.
Kennedy Hansen looked flawless all the way through 11 meters, until a freak fall at the exit gate ended what was shaping up to be a personal best run.
I mean, the pass felt amazing. It all happened too fast to really know what went wrong, but I guess that happens. Got to go for a lot of points and some big jumps today.
Joel and Regina emerged from slalom with the leads we've come to expect from those two. But with 2 events still to come, the race is far from over.
Yeah, both Dorian and Louis will be frustrated leaving points out there in such great conditions. But the women really stood up today. Some incredible skiing all around.
Tricks, presented by Dellinger Insurance, where overall titles are won or lost. In just 20 seconds, everything can change. Joel Poland reminded everyone why he's untouchable on tour. 2 flawless passes, smooth, confident, right up near personal best territory. He's not just skiing for the win anymore, he's chasing the world record.
It's nice kind of actually going out in the middle of the pack and not really having the pressure on you. It's when you're last guy out, there's a lot of pressure.
Dorian Llewellyn looked sharp, but never quite in sync. Beautiful skiing, but costly seconds ticking away. A few tricks out of time and he knows it. Still, a solid score to stay in the fight.
They were just talking about it. You know, it's floaty, it's pretty sometimes, but maybe I need to be a little faster. And, you know, that toe line front being out, not ideal.
Louis Duplon-Fribourg came out swinging. A massive hand pass packed with risk and style. Even with the fall at the end of his toe run, he still breaks 12,000. Proof of just how dangerous he is when everything connects.
Yeah, this is like the 3rd time I'm landing in tournament this year.
Nice.
But first year I'm putting in, so yeah, I've been working a lot on that.
Alia Jung-Hannefer, the youngest athlete in the field, made her tour debut with flair. A fall on the first pass, but an outstanding hand run to finish strong. A glimpse of a bright future.
I mean, it's pretty decent. Like, I'm so happy to be skiing amongst like the best of the best. And honestly, I'm just like happy that I get to be in this kind of environment as well. So yeah, it's good for me as well.
For sure.
Yeah.
Good luck with the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
Okay, folks, well, hopefully you were enjoying some of the replays of the great action we've had on the tour to date. And unfortunately, the weather has made things a little bit challenging, a little bit drawn out today, but the rain has died down. It's possibly a couple droplets still falling, but pretty good out there. And so we have our first skier back on the water after this rain delay. And of course, we're getting dangerously close to sunset, I suppose. So we need to hope this is our last of many rain delays. It will be Kennedy Hansen on the water coming in for the first of her 3 jumps. It might take us a second just to get our camera folks back in position. Unfortunately, as you can imagine, with the torrential rain, we had to pack up a lot of the gear, but we're just sort of getting ourselves back up. Looks like we're live now again with the camera. And Kennedy Hansen, jump number 1. She is going to fall firmly into 2nd place here in this competition. You'd imagine that jump there enough to take the lead in the women's overall, but Giannina Bonemann-Minchler has such a large lead after tricks that the door should be pretty wide open for Giannina. So a good start, 148 feet. We talked a little bit about this, Kyle, earlier in the event, but it's been a challenging month for Kenna in terms of changing settings. She 4 weeks ago, she skied the collegiate regionals where she had to jump at college settings. Then she went back up for the Fluid Cup where she finished 3rd at that event. She won that event, sorry.
No,
that's right.
Came back strong, had
She came back strong, big jumps.
Up close to 160 feet.
Then she put the speed back down, the ramp back down for college nationals last weekend, where she clean swept that. One of the very few times in the history of that event that's ever happened. And now she's back up at 54K, 5.5 foot. Definitely we saw her struggle a little bit in the qualifying round, adjusting the speed. We'll see her, she's just doing the 3/4 cut, still feeling it out. But she's done enough on jump number 1 to secure herself the silver medal here, and just lets that one go on jump number 2. And looks like we got a tap of home. Look, she knows that there's sort of no distance she can pull out that's going to get her higher than Giannina, so she's happy with that opening jump of 148 feet.
Yeah,
and
from your calculations, it looked like Curtis, she had to jump 36 meters or so to take, you know, the lead over Lexi Abelson, and which she has done with 45 meters. That's 148 feet.
Yeah, I got to confirm the exact distance on that in metric, but it's about 45. And what that means is she's well and truly ahead of Lexi Abelson, and she's guaranteed herself the 2nd place spot. But she, you know, obviously for Giannina Bonemann-Minchler, she basically just needs to stick a landing here, and she will win her first postpartum pro victory, which is a big milestone. So full credit to Giannina. She's done the work in slalom and tricks. Kennedy Hansen would be disappointed she couldn't finish this season on a high note, but no one can take away the fact that this has really been the year of Kennedy Hansen in terms of overall skiing. She has broken out. You know, obviously she's been, for folks who have been deep in the sport following, she's been a junior world champion, under 21 world champion, under 21 world record holder. This has been a collegiate champion. This has been a long time coming.
Yep.
But to make that step up to the pro ranks, to dominate like she's done, you know, 2 victories on tour, the tour title clinched, you know, very close to winning a world championship. She finished second in what was a pretty tight race in the end, and sweeping the collegiate nationals, an incredible achievement. So this has been a breakout season for Kennedy Hansen, and full credit to her. Cannot wait to see what she is able to deliver in the years to come.
Our last competitor about to leave the dock. This is Giannina Bonemann-Minchler, the strongest jumper out of this field. But today, she's only going to need around 38 meters. So she's jump number 1. She's going to get her job done and walk away with the 2025 Travers Cup title. She slalomed it very well with the 3 at 11, a 9,020 point trick score. And we're yet to see. She's still going to want to go out there and post jumps over 50 meters. She's been jumping pretty strong, you know, these last couple of months, finding kind of some intensity, finding some form, getting wider on the boat than we've seen her, you know, probably earlier in the season. And yeah, taking a little more heat at the ramp. She's always got great ramp work. What's Louis doing there, Curtis? Is that?
Poor guy probably doesn't know he's on camera. That little bit of a scratch there, it wouldn't have been.
Does he know the Portaloo's just down that way?
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, he's got a very elaborate warm-up routine.
All of our competitors seem to have different warm-up routines. Get themselves in the right frame of mind to do battle with that jump ramp.
Okay, well, next on the water, out of Germany, it is Giannina Bonemann-Minchler, the queen of the tour, undefeated in 2023. Of course, sat out in 2024 for the birth of her first child, adorable little Luca, who's been running around site all weekend and then has followed her around the world for this tour in 2025. And she is looking to claim her first postpartum professional title, an incredible achievement. I mean, it wouldn't be a long list of women that have done that. Obviously, you know, in recent years, you can think of Whitney McClintock-Reaney. I'm sure Karen Truelove has probably done it. But, you know, you go back further, you know, maybe the likes of Britta probably did it at some point. Professional titles post giving birth.
Professional overall ones. I'm not
professional
sure. Professional
overall, yeah,
that's a difficult one.
It's possible. That's never been done. You know,
we've got to bring up Jacinda Carroll's.
Well, of course, that's probably the most impressive ever one, just in terms of timing.
I think she just went straight from the hospital down to Moomba and won that.
From the hospital gown to the jumpsuit. Yes. Well, Giannina Bonemann-Minchler here. Basically, she rides this jump out, and she will claim the title here at the 2025 WorldWaterSkiers Travers Cup, presented by Girl Loves the Sunset. She's driving the base of the ramp. It's a tidy enough jump, a little bit of body crush. She rides it out, and she will be your champion. Giannina, an incredible achievement. The work that is done in terms of, you know, building back strength in your body, and not even that, just the fact that the responsibilities she's juggling now, of course, with the infant at home, to come back into world-class form like she has, and to claim a pro victory. So full credit to her. It's been a long time coming. And I'm sure, you know, in 2026 and beyond, we will see even more from Giannina.
Yeah, definitely, as she comes in on the replay. Maybe hit the ramp a little bit solid there, but still a handy opening jump. 45.2 meters, the longest jump we've seen from the ladies so far, and the win there for Giannina. She had to land that jump, ski it away to get the full, all the distance for it. She's done that job. And yeah, like we talked about coming back from postpartum, in a single event is difficult because you got to get it together. You know, it's challenging. But to do it in all 3 events and then come through at an overall, it's taken her a little bit to find that form. She's done it here on the final event of 2025. Congrats to Giannina, and she'll be feeling pretty happy about things and going into the off season with some motivation to try and duplicate this next year.
Yeah, absolutely. And she would like to push up a little bit further, Giannina. She's feeling good out there. I know it's been a stop-start build up to this, but right now it is beautiful. Glass calm here at Sunset Lakes, one of the best jump sites in the world. Giannina Bonemann-Minchler, jump number 2. Comes lift this one better. That should be a little bit further.
I don't know. She looked like she sat back a little bit on that one, right on the ramp. From that drone view, we were following her in. You could see the angle she's taking at that 5.5-foot jump ramp. But it looked like she kind of came off behind her skis a little bit. Looked like, yeah, just impacted the ramp a little hard. It's going to be somewhere around the same distance, maybe a little less, I think. She's a little confused as to kind of what happened there. I'm sure she felt good barreling into that ramp. 40.4, yeah, lost a lot of distance with the ramp work. And that's one of her strong points. Giannina is one of the best at kind of moving through the ramp and coming out over her skis, really presses into her flight and milks the distance out in the air with great air form. Not on jump number 2, though. 1 jump remaining. She means business. She's got the speed suit on, even though she probably didn't need it here today. She was like, you know what, I still want to go out there and post my biggest jump of the season, maybe get up over 50, 51 meters. Would be a great way to finish 2025, a victory in this Travers Cup, and a strong jump to finish off. 1 jump remaining, Giannina Bonemann-Minchler.
Incredible achievement, possibly first ever, but if not first ever, it would be the first in 30 years or so to win a professional overall event after having a child postpartum. Huge achievement, testament to the hard work in recovery and training and juggling responsibilities. Giannina Bonemann-Minchler, she's got the title she'd like. Well, she'll pass that one, fair enough. Huge congratulations to her, that incredible achievement. Can't imagine how much work that must take. And you know, it's probably been a somewhat disappointing. I mean, it's tough to say disappointing, because at various points in time she has fired and shown her full strength in all 3 events, but has struggled for consistency a little bit in the comeback season to get all 3 events firing in the same round. And you know, she certainly found that today in the end, not needing a very big jump distance. But
and then we can see Dane Minchler and little Luca going to be the first to congratulate Giannina on her victory here, and also a big congrats to Kennedy Hansen. It wasn't to be here at the Travers Cup, but she will take out the tour title, winning 3 of the events throughout the year. And there's our results. 2,900 overall points for Giannina Bonemann-Minchler. Running away with it in the end. Quite a big difference between Kennedy Hansen in second, 261, and Lexi Abelson rounding out our top 3 with 2,351.
Yep, great skiing from the girls. And of course, we look at this year-end tour standings. Kennedy Hansen, like you said, running away with that fairly tight in the end when you think about it. Just 20 points between Kennedy and Giannina. And of course, Lexi Abelson in third. Hannah Strotzlova, Regina Jackwis rounding out that podium. Not a bad top 5 when you look through that. Good full credit to Lexi Abelson for making their way into that top 3.
All right, we're going to be moving into the men's jump event here, and the stage has been set. The first skier leaving the dock will actually be Jake Abelson. I'm not sure if that's exactly where he was seated, but he's going to be going on the lower ramp height of 5.5 foot. Our remaining competitors, the ramp will be jacked up to the full 6-foot ramp height.
Yeah, you know, he narrowly came out ahead of Eduardo Morenzi out of the prelims. It was sort of seesawing back and forth throughout even the final event, but Jake Abelson was 4th seed out of the prelims. He significantly sits as the top score after slalom and trick. Of course, slalom personal best for young Jake, 3 at 10.75, 39.5 off. Huge trick score, 12,580, means that he comes out into jump with the lead. Obviously, compared to some of the other guys that are more accustomed to, have been jumping at maximum speed for a number of years, he's a little bit down in jump. He is, of course, the reigning under-17 world jump champion. This isn't to say he's not a jumper. He's just first year up at the higher speed. So he's improving in leaps and bounds. We saw him record his first ever 60-meter jump in the qualifying round. And look, you just know he's a tenacious competitor. He's going to want to jump big out there.
Yeah, 198 feet for Jake Abelson in round number 1. A huge overall score from him. Led the trick field. Handy slalom score and a huge jump. Today, even better in slalom, even better in tricks. He's led the field in tricks with 12,580. And that is why he is leading this overall event, going into, we're going to say it's his weakest event, but only because of the speeds and the adjustment. But I know your calculations are going to come out here shortly after we start getting a few skiers in, but what do we think he has to beat Eduardo by to maintain and keep that? We're predicting a second place finish if Joel jumps like we know he can.
Yeah, so we're talking 50 overall points. That's probably 2 meters. It's not a lot.
Meters,
you know, it's not a huge buffer that he's got. Yeah, it's about 2 meters. So you would expect odds on for Eduardo to cover that difference. But I mean, if Jake jumps like he did in qualifying, if he pushes up over 60 meters, perhaps even over 200 feet, it's not going to be an easy feat for Edo. And so he certainly has the capability here, not only to get his way onto his first ever professional overall podium, but potentially find his way into second spot. That would be a huge achievement for the 17-year-old.
Well, that's what it was yesterday. It was a 2 meter differential between Eduardo Morenzi with 62.4 and Jake Abelson 60.4. So very close yesterday. And I imagine very, very close today. It's getting later in the afternoon. It's 5:20 here at the Sunset Lakes. There's a little rain starting to fall again. We can't afford too much time.
Yeah, you'd have to say it's gotten heavy enough. They're going to hold the skier, though. I think getting confirmation, we're going to stop him down there at the western end because
that's getting heavy now.
It's getting heavy. Well, shout out to those of you who have been joining us from around the world. I know it's been a little bit of a stop-start affair. Unfortunately, we can't control the weather as they pulled Jake Abelson back to the starting dock, I'm sure. But I know there's been, well, I don't know if anything's officially 100% confirmed yet, but the good oil is, the rumor is that Jake Abelson next year will be starting at Arizona State University. And I've seen a lot of ASU fans in the live stream chat throughout the weekend, and so great to see they're tuning in to watch their future superstar. And of course, no one's 100% sure on the identity, but the rumor has it that the #1 water ski webcast fan in the world, Deborah Finkelbaum, is an Arizona State University fan, and she has been active in the chat. So shout out to her as we sit through yet another rain delay. If you're playing along the drinking game at home, it's every time there's a rain delay, head to the fridge, get yourself a cold one.
Every time bindings are put on and off.
Geez, if the game was every time there's a PB, you take a drink, you'd be halfway cut by now, because it's been, when it hasn't been raining, what a day of skiing it has been.
Like as you mentioned, though, can't do much about the weather. Outdoor sport, we deal with this in Florida in the fall. This is what we get sometimes. Hopefully this little squall will pass through and we can get back on the water. We've got 5 competitors remaining. At about 7 minutes of skier, we're looking at 35 to 40 minutes of action left, Curtis. We've got enough light. It's only 5:20, but we can't afford too many more delays. We want to wrap this event up and see who will be on top of the podium at this event. Who will be second? Who will be third? Will it be Jake Abelson? Will it be Eduardo Morenzi? Will Joel Poland clean sweep another year on the tour? All to play for here.
Okay, and while we wait for this rain to pass, let's check in with, well, maybe a little bit disappointed with today's performance, but who should be very proud of herself for a fantastic 2025 season, and that is Kennedy Hansen.
All right, Kennedy, you're going to end up second at this stop, but you won 2 of the stops this year. Amazing season. How are you feeling to be done and just have killed it this season?
I mean, it's been a great season, so I'm super happy with it. It's awesome to be back on the tour. We weren't able to go on the tour last year, so it's just amazing to everyone that puts this together and makes it possible. So yeah, I'm just so happy, and I'm glad I get a little bit of a rest now.
Awesome. Well, well-deserved rest, and thank you for supporting the tour, and we'll see you out there next year.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
What do you think, Curtis? A lot of weather apps coming out to see what's going to happen in the next half an hour. We're seeing maybe 10 minutes of this weather coming through?
Yeah, well, the much lesser known, less popular, and frankly less reliable Curtis Eye, it's not quite splash eye level, is looking out to the east of the lake where the weather has been blowing in through, and I do see a little bit of sunshine, perhaps threatening to poke through. The rain seems to be dying down somewhat, so hopefully this will be a fairly short delay, and we should be back underway very shortly. Of course, we have just 5 skiers left, the 5 men's finalists, a cracking men's final it's going to be. Huge upsets through the trick event. It's just kind of
opened it
thrown
right
a stick of dynamite in the middle of this men's field.
We'll even call Joel's a little bit of an upset too.
Yeah, sure.
Didn't come out and dominate the trick event. 11,000 is still a great score, but he's not leading right now going into the final round. And you would imagine every other event he has been leading after two events have been completed. But right now it's still a youngster, Jake Abelson, with that lead. He would dearly love to keep it, at least for a little while anyway.
Yeah, well, we'll have to talk to tour organizer Jarrett Llewellyn, who's just kind of keeping the water off us. He's holding the brolly above us as we speak. But what happens if we get rained out here? Do we call it after Slalom and Trick and Jake Abelson's the champion? What's the protocol here? I mean, Jake's doing a rain dance down there on the dock right now.
He would like that. We're going. We're going to bring the cars out. We'll turn some lights on here. We'll run this event as soon as the rain stops, even if it's dark. So stay tuned with us.
All of a sudden, that top seed position Joel Poland has might not be looking so good if it's the night jump situation.
No, he's a pretty strong night jumper. I've seen him.
It's true. It's true.
Drive pretty far at night. Surprising twist to the end of this end-of-year event. A night jump to finish off. It would be quite climatic.
There's plenty of cars on site. We line the banks, turn the headlights on full beam. We can make it work.
It's been done before, Curtis. It's been done before at a number of events.
Well, it does feel like this rainstorm is starting to dissipate, so I'm sure they're getting ready to get the boat back in and run a quick sim pass, get ourselves set in readiness. Jake Abelson, he got to leave the dock. Interestingly, he might find himself eligible for a warm-up jump here. It's one of the weird quirks in the rules. I don't know.
Is it? No, it's not.
No, it is, yeah. Once you leave the dock. I don't know that he'd want it necessarily. Has it been 10 minutes? Probably we're going to keep this under 10 minutes.
I don't think you get a warm-up jump before you've completed one full jump in a tournament. Maybe that's the way it's been written.
I think if you've left the dock, I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see.
Somebody much smarter than I can consult the rule book. And, well, rain is clearing. We should be close to getting back underway. But while we wait for those last few droplets to clear out, we should check in with your 2025 WorldWaterSkiers Travers Cup champion. A huge congratulations to Giannina Bonemann-Minchler.
All right, a bit of a rainy jump set. How did it feel out there?
To be honest, it felt pretty weird. I don't even know. Like, nothing seemed right, and I just like, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Like, it was kind of rainy, and I guess it was like a little bit dark, so like nothing felt right. So I couldn't really find my timing, and I mean, in the end, a 148 is maybe not, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You got the win, first win of the season, first win post Luca?
Yes. Yes, that's pretty awesome. It's been kind of a little bit of a struggle this year, like getting back up top, but I'm happy I got it done on the last event stop. I'm excited for the off season to keep training and to get my base scores back up. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Awesome. Well, well-deserved rest coming your way, and thank you for supporting the event, and we hope to see you out there next year.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great to hear from your champion, Giannina Bonemann. Just a few stubborn, belligerent raindrops continuing to fall out there, but there is some blue sky off in the horizon, and I'm feeling optimistic that we'll be underway in any old tick of the clock now. Jake Abelson looks like he is starting to get himself suited back up. sitting in a very strong position to claim his first ever professional overall podium placement. Incredible achievement for someone so young.
Hey, Brooke. You're not copying me? I do now. Cool. Let's do a simulation pass. It's still raining.
Well, of course, if you're watching from around the world, you may have seen the rainy conditions, but probably what you can't see through the webcast pictures is just how perfect the temperature has been all weekend. It's been about 80 degrees Fahrenheit, maybe 25 degrees centigrade throughout the day pretty consistently. And if you consider that we're right at the end of October, there's very few places in the world that have this kind of beautiful year-round temps. And that's why you should consider coming out here to discover Lake County, Florida, Florida's lakeside escape. Plan your perfect lake getaway. It's a reason that so many, the majority of the world's best water skiers are based within this area, is just because of the perfect year-round conditions. And for late October, I know up in the northern parts, you know, in Europe and northern US and Canada, it's ski season probably done and dusted at this point, except for maybe a few hardy, brave souls. But down here, it's almost balmy summertime conditions, so no end in sight.
We're hold till 5:40.
You guys didn't download Austria, did you? Okay, so they just said they're going to hold till 5:40, so you might want to throw to that. I can give an intro if you've got it ready. So they said they're going to hold till 5:40, 22. Okay, so just hearing from the officials, the rain is out there. It's still falling. It's not particularly strong. There is some blue sky in the distance. We're going to hold for the next 10 minutes, and at 5:40 we are going to re-evaluate. So we're going to have a 10-minute break here, and then hopefully we should be set to get back underway with the men's jump final. While we do that, for those of you watching from around the world, hopefully you've been getting some enjoyment out of these rain delays, because we are going to head all the way back to Okay. We are, 5:40 local time, looking to get back underway. Hopefully then the rain will be well and truly done with, and we can pump through the end of the finals. So thanks for sticking around, folks. Head, get yourself your favorite cold beverage. We're back underway in 10 minutes, assuming the rain has dissipated by then. And while we wait, we'll check in with some of our fantastic event and tour sponsors. These events do not happen without the generosity and support of these companies and businesses, so please pay attention and check them out. I'm sure they have some products you'd be very interested in.
At Jack Travers Waterski School, we're here to make every moment on the water unforgettable. From first-time learners to dialing in 41 off, our world-class coaches offer training for every level. With kids camps running all summer long, there's something for everyone. So if you're ready to get better on the water and have fun doing it, come join us at Sunset Lakes.
What a pleasure to be here on the beach with Pierre Plouffe, the legend here at Tremblant. Pierre, good to see you.
Hi, LA.
Tell me about your business. It's been here for a while.
We've been here for just about 25 years. We have activities for all tastes, all prices. Yes, we're waiting for you guys.
Thanks.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
You know us for the sunsets, the bluey skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs, from adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Okay, folks, well, hearing word that we're about to get underway, or we're at least going to try, there is still some light drizzle. I think at this point we might have to accept that it's an acceptable amount to jump in. Otherwise, we're going to run out of daylight, and at a certain point, it's what is visibility worse than? Is it very light drizzle, or is it the shade of darkness once the sun sets? Particularly on an overcast day like today, often you can jump right up until sunset, maybe even sort of 20 minutes post sunset, but on a day like today, I think it's going to get dark pretty quickly, so we're going to do our best to get underway. We've got 5 jumpers left, and we're going to send the boat out to do a quick up and back, and hopefully we will be back underway with Jake Abelson currently leading the WorldWaterSkiers Travers Cup after slalom and trick, a personal best in slalom 3 at 10.75, 39.5 off, a huge trick score of 12,580. That, mind you, was doing an easy run. He actually took out a couple of his more difficult tricks during his hand pass. He still tricked 12,580, a score that would have been unheard of. Actually, somebody should check, but what was Alexei Janicek's world record that stood for, 10 plus years? Was that 12,570 maybe? I think it was. So Jake Abelson's B run at this point is now more than Alexei's unbreakable world record. That is the class and the caliber that he brings to the trick event. Insane stuff. The young man, he's been, as we've talked about, he's been the informed trick skier of 2025. Of course, he came up 10 points shy at the World Championships, but other than that, he has not put a foot wrong in the trick event all year long. He won the tricks. The Masters, his debut professional victory, he won the Masters as well. He won, of course, at the Under-21 World Championships in tricks. And, of course, he won, I think, at Botas as well. And, of course, historically, at Ski Fluid back in June, I think, he tricked 13,000, became the first ever to trick 13,000. So we know him primarily as a trick skier. He's been around on the pro circuit. We've seen him, many pro podiums. We've seen him on world's podiums in the past, but obviously in the junior ranks, he's also made a name for himself as an overall skier and as a jumper, and been so impressed with Jake Abelson's jumping. I mean, one of the fastest improvements from really not jumping at all to being a junior world jump champion. He probably was 3-4 seasons of jumping when he won that world title, which is incredible. And we're now getting to watch him transition up to the faster boat speed, the higher ramp here. He's not quite at 6 foot yet, but he's put the boat speed up to 57k, 35 miles an hour this year. And yesterday in the prelims, a personal best up over 60 meters for the first time, 198 feet. So he's got that 200 squarely in his sights. And of course, when you couple that with his huge slalom and trick scores, the fact that he's currently leading the overall, he has a really good chance at finishing on the podium. Certainly top 3, potentially top 2 if he can post a big jump score. So plenty to play for here for Jake Abelson.
And as you said, Curtis, we've been really impressed with his transition from juniors into the Open under-21s and then into Open. It wasn't without difficulty, though. He did have, he had a great start to the season, and junior member was jumping exceptionally well at 51, posting jumps over 56 meters, and really dominated the start of the year. He had a couple of times, though, he had a few incidents on the jump skis and had to sort of take a back seat. He was focusing on his tricks to breaking that 13,000 point barrier, which he did. And yeah, he had to sort of go back a bit, relearn. Putting the speed up had his little bit of issues, He's figured it out, and he's come through now. These last couple of Worlds, he went over 59 meters, and this last event, he's been over 60 meters. So, yeah, it was a transition. He's done it very quickly, very well, but he did have a couple tumbles along the way. And that can knock your confidence. He's found his way through, though, and running on a high here going into the final event of the year.
Absolutely. Couldn't we see a storybook finish? I mean, yesterday, jump PB. This afternoon in the slalom PB. Big trick score, big trick score. One of his biggest trick scores in a pro event, I would imagine. Possibly he's done more than that in a pro event, but
Swiss Pro Tricks, I believe he went high 12 to win that event maybe earlier this year. But you're right, it's right up there with his best, and a dominant score for an overall event, coupled with a 3 at 39, sitting himself in first place
and
after 2 events.
We'd have to look at it, but what is the under 21 world overall record? I know Joel Poland set it at the World Championships in 2019. Someone smarter than me perhaps could do the math on this, because is he potentially in contention? I mean,
I kind of know those scores are right around 64, 5 meters, maybe a 1 at 41 and 11,000 or so. So I'd say the jump and the slalom being down a little bit. That's his first jump. He's done a 3/4 cut. Took it pretty easy on that first one. I'm expecting that one around 180 feet. Curtis, I didn't see him jump yesterday. Obviously, he turned things up a little bit. Whether he's stuck with 3/4 or if he did doubles.
No, I think 3/4 was the approach yesterday, and he kind of did the same thing yesterday, where he opened up with a pretty early conservative approach just to get a score on the board. Looks like 179 feet there from Jake on jump number 1. Just getting a feel for the conditions, wants to get that score on the books.
Well, Kyle is on, isn't it? Because that was pretty close to my 180 prediction. Just a little early to the bottom of the ramp, and sometimes you don't have that pull to go through it, so you see him sit back a little bit off the top. A strong jump, a handy jump, but he's going to need to push on. And I'm asking myself the question right now: how hard is he going to go? How much does he want this? He's going to need a 200-foot jump to try and get second in this event. We know Eduardo's capable of well over 200, up to 210 is probably around his personal best, and he's got to stay within 2 meters of him, as our predictions. So we know he needs upwards of 200 feet.
Absolutely.
He can do it. He's got to have to go for it, though.
Yeah, I obviously crunch the numbers. If he goes 200 feet with that trick score, he's got to be in the ballpark of Joel Poland's own 21 world overall record. I mean, if he doesn't do it today, certainly given he's 17, you'd have to think it's going to go down in the next few years. But there's a lot to play for here. Jake Abelson, jump number 2. He's got himself a score. He's leading after slalom and tricks, but he needs to go much further. He's brought things down. This is later here from Jake. He comes off it well, floats down the lake. That's a better jump. It's not as big as we saw from him yesterday, but I think he's building throughout the set.
Yeah, that is a strong jump. Again, on jump number 2, we're going to say added maybe 3 more meters out of that. Still kind of taking it easy out of the turn. What he does so well is drive into the bottom right there, and he comes off strong. He's a very, very powerful young lad from all the gymnastics he's done, and drives through really, really strong. 59.1 is quite a lot further, and he's got a lot of room to improve. But there's only one way he's going to do that. He's maxed out his ramp work. He's maxed out that drive into the bottom. Speed. He needs more speed. He needs to be wider on the boat. He needs to be later. Bring his cut down. Get those skis around a little bit more and come barreling into that ramp if he wants to go over 200 feet here today.
Absolutely. So as it stands with that score of 59.1, that means that 2 meter buffer. So Eduardo Morenzi needs to beat him by a full 2 meters. That means Edo has to go up over 200 now, but still well within Eduardo's wheelhouse. It means that it's pretty difficult for Dorian or Louis. I mean, Louis would need his first ever 70-meter jump to get ahead of Jake. Dorian would have to be knocking on world record territory to get ahead of Jake. So,
well, that's not undoable for Louis, though.
No, absolutely.
70 meters is in his wheelhouse, I think, if he can put it together at his home training site. So I'm not counting him out just yet. But maybe Jake has more. Maybe Eduardo has more. Who's got? This is going to be later. He's got a bigger turn here. This is going to be the cut if he can connect with it. Oh, that's a big jump. Ladies and gentlemen, how far was it? Can he stand up? Yes, he skis it away. That could be his longest.
Yeah, it's a similar hole, perhaps. He's not ready to celebrate. We saw a lot of emotion and flair from him yesterday in the jump event.
Watch that turn, though. He really got the handle a little quick. He got his skis around. Maybe it got him to the ramp a little bit earlier than he'd like. Still came off well. What was that buoy he landed by? How far was it? Waiting the distance. It is 60.7 meters.
The weight for 200 will have to go on. That's 199 feet.
199,
a new
wow.
personal best, 60.7. But, well, I was talking to Jake before the event. His next tournament is the Moomba Masters. Wouldn't that be the event to do your first 200?
Did mine there.
You did your first 200? Of course,
that's
the first 200 of all 200s was there, so
exactly.
It's a fitting venue. But Jake Abelson, look at him. He's going to have to sit through the winter with a personal best of 199 feet.
No, that's normal, though. You've got to go do your compulsory 199 feet a couple of times before you break 200. That's not fair if you don't.
Everyone's got to pay their dues,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, got to pay your dues. Mind you, when I went a long way at Moomba, it was at night jump and it was outboards. And I have a feeling that boat was going about 75 Ks into the jump. So it might not have been technically legal. And the ramp now going up to the full 6-foot height, 1.8 meters is going to be the ramp height for our remaining 4 competitors. Eduardo Morenzi knows what he needs to jump. It is going to be around 63 meters, we are guessing. 63 will get the job done. It's all dependent on that top score, isn't it, Curtis? That's the way the overall event works out. You're plugging in around 70 meters as a top score, is that correct?
Yeah, so like you said, it depends a little bit on that top score. We've got, you know, if we see someone go up around 70 to 30, we're going to need to see a little shade over 63 from Edo. So well within his wheelhouse. And we would love to check in with Jake Abelson here in just a few moments while we put that ramp up, who is going to have to sit through the winter with a personal best of 199 feet. So yeah, it depends a little bit on where that top score lands, but you know, 63.5, he's safe, he's home and clear.
That's right. That's the way it's shaping up. 63.2 from your calculations, and that's now with that extra distance from Jake. Louis starting to look a little bit tough to catch them, isn't he? 72.1 is what he needs. Dorian 78.3, and Joel Poland. That's a big one though. That's the one that's. He wants to win this event. He's going to need 62 meters. It's not a big jump for Joel, but he's still got to get out there and get the job done. Things can change depending on what Eduardo, our next skier, can achieve on the water.
Absolutely. And as we raise that ramp up to 1.8 meters, let's check in with your current leader, young 17-year-old Jake Abelson.
All right, Jake, 199, 198 yesterday, 199 today. You're so close to 200. How did it feel?
I felt great out there. I really did feel like I got my legs on any of my jumps, which is unfortunate, but the cuts felt really nice, and I was super happy to be able to go out and take a rip.
Hey, and what a killer overall round. Is that your PB and overall?
Definitely a PB and overall. Super psyched to be able to get out there and jump.
Awesome. Well, thanks for supporting the event, and we'll see you on the tour next year.
Yeah, see you then.
Thank you.
Well, we'll see him on the tour next year, definitely, but we might see him on the podium, and what spot it's going to be, we're yet to find out. Really, one skier remains that can change a few things, and that's Eduardo Morenzi, the Italian, who's had a dream round of competition so far with 1 at 41, over 11,000 points. And what can he get done in the jump? And he's a pretty consistent jumper. It's not his strongest event, but he is consistent in that low 200 to 210 area, especially at a site such as this, where everything is, apart from a little drizzle, a little rain, everything is primed and ready for big jumps. A little bit of a redemption song here for Eduardo Morenzi. He's come back from a pretty serious injury earlier on in the year. Missed a lot of big events. Came back for the World Champs. Didn't go so well there. Came back, did some other ones, the overall event in Austria and the Fluid Cup. Missed out on the finals at some of those. But he's come back, the Travers Cup, and absolutely stomped. Made it through to the finals. stomped it in slalom, huge in tricks, and he's got 3 jumps to show us what he can do on the jump skis. And can he earn his spot on the podium? Can it be number 2? Put some pressure on Joel, and number 1, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, so impressed with Edo and his comeback here. It's been a tough season for him, but he's hitting his stride here at the final event. He, you know, has a real shot here at claiming himself a podium spot, potentially as high as 2nd. I mean, even throw a score out there that Joel will have to chase. And very unofficially, but I just plugged in some numbers on Jake's 3-event score, but I believe that he has just set a pending under 21 world overall record. Hopefully the technical team's all over that. We might need to measure some ropes or something, whatever you need to do for that. But it looks to me like this 3-event performance, 2 at 10.75, 12.580, and 60.7.
It's 3 at 10.75. Go back to the
Was
drawing
it
board.
3?
It's
Yeah,
3,
sorry,
yeah.
it's even higher. So
let's add in another buoy there. So
Yeah,
who knows? He might have smashed that record. Who we'll keep you posted on that one as Eduardo comes in. This is jump number 1, needing 63 meters to take the lead so far. And look at that one. Bangs out a handy first jump. He's floated one down the lake. It's over 200 feet. Is it the distance we need?
he got some quiet confidence, some swagger about him this weekend. You know, we're lucky to be sitting sort of right in the landing zone, and I just saw his eyes in that jump. And every now and then you look at a skier out there, they just have this look in their eyes where you know something big is coming. They're locked in, they're ready. And that was a really good opening jump from Eduardo Morenzi. Starting strong out here, already up over 200 feet to start.
It's not enough.
It's not enough, but that's a good start for Edo, a good platform. We often see him open with only sort of 190 or so. For him to go out there and open with 61.6, up over 200 to start, that to me feels like a platform he can build from.
Oh, definitely. The first jump, often a little bit of a warm-up. No one really turns and burns on their first attempt. But what's he going to do to improve on that? Maybe bring it down a little bit. It looked like 2 through the jump ramp there, Curtis. Chest was down a touch, sort of skied through the ramp a little bit. Didn't drive upwards as strong as he can. So some adjustments to be made. Can he find another, we're thinking 2 meters from jump number 1 to seal the deal here. Louis Duplon-Fribourg watching on, knowing he's got to have the jump of his life to catch these 2 competitors, Jake and Eduardo. Did he bring it down there at the 6?
Okay, here we go. Eduardo Morenzi, the male model from Milan, looking to make his way onto his first pro podium of the season. He's jumped well to start. Can he build on this one? Jump number 2. It's another good jump. He floats down the lake. He may have just, yeah. It's another good jump, but I don't know if he quite connected everything, not all the dots there on jump number 2.
No, I don't want to be negative on it, but it just didn't look like he had the heat coming into that one. Maybe he ended up a little bit early. But we'll wait and see. Distance is going to come through from our splash eye jump system in just a second.
Yeah, looks
Seemed
to be
like he had a little time here right in front of the jump and behind the skis, and then kind of leaned into it with his chest to try and get forward. I don't think he carried down the ramp, down the lake as far there on it. 62.5, he got a little bit more.
I mean, that shows you something, doesn't it? Because you're right, he didn't get everything out of the ramp. That wasn't as clean or composed as jump number 1. He must have been carrying a little bit extra speed, and it shows you there's a 210, there's a 64-meter jump in the makings here for Eduardo Morenzi. He moves himself within 6 overall points. 6
What's
overall
your top
points.
score you're putting in there for jumps?
Well, that's as it stands right now. So obviously it's probably a little less than that if we put in a top score. But as it stands right now on the live leaderboard, there is 6 overall points separating Eduardo Morenzi, Jake Abelson, vying for probably 2nd place behind Joel Poland, but you just never know how things will pan out. Edo, though, he's built such a strong foundation, and you feel like there is a big jump here if he can connect the speed of jump number 2 with the lift, the extension, the ramp work of jump number 1. He turns, sets himself. He's driving now into the base of the ramp. Eduardo Morenzi comes off it well. He floats down the lake. I think that's the biggest of the set. Has he eked out just a little bit more?
It's a good, consistent jump set. 61.6, 62.5. That one's going to be in the same ballpark, but he needed to find another 6 overall points, another 0.1 of a meter possibly to go ahead of Jake Abelson.
Oh, I think he's done it by the
There it
tiniest
is.
of margins, 63.4 meters. And that means even with the top score up over sort of, 235 feet, he would still have done enough to get himself ahead. So he's pretty securely gotten himself ahead of Jake Abelson there.
So right now he is sitting in, we're guessing 2,600 and there's a lot of calculations going up here as we're trying to figure out exactly where he's sitting.
He's, as it stands right now, he has 17 overall points.
Ahead. Yep.
That will probably shrink as the top score increases. I'm expecting these next three guys to go out there and jump pretty big. Conditions fantastic. But unless we're going to see someone jump up over 240 feet today, that will be enough. It would take an absolutely mammoth jump to push Jake Abelson back ahead of Edo Morenzi. So Eduardo Morenzi is looking right now fairly secure for what would likely be a second place, a runner-up finish here at the Travers Cup. Could end up being the win, depending on how things pan out. I mean, Joel Poland has got to go 62.5 meters to take the lead. I mean, Joel's done that pretty easily all season, but it's not a nothing jump.
No, he's got to at least do more than a single.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends what he's going for. We've seen Joel Poland come out, I think back to maybe the World Championships here a couple of years ago. He was chasing a 230-foot jump, a 70-meter jump for both the win and to potentially win the overall. He slipped out on all three jumps. I don't think we saw him go over 200 feet, or maybe he went just over. So that's the sort of thing could happen. Given that he knows what he has to beat, we assume he's going to easily coast in. But Edo's thrown down some world-class scores. I mean, you look at those scores from Edo, 1 at 10.25, 11,000 points in trick, 63.4 meters. You'd have to go back and do some math, but that's got to be up there around some of the world records we saw from Adam Seddemeyer. It's got to be knocking on the door of Jarrett Llewellyn's world record. That is a complete overall performance.
For sure.
I mean, full credit to him. It shows the talent that he's got.
Well, he deserves the second spot if he gets it here today. Joel Poland, obviously, he's going to have something to say about the win in just a few skiers. Louis Duplon-Fribourg, it hasn't been his day here. He's had a good year on tour. He's going to finish up second, we believe. But today, the tricks, slalom was strong, equal PB, tricks let him down, 93.20 when he is such a consistent tricker. Fell on a back, basically, wasn't it? It was a ski line O. He was supposed to do a ski line 5 back. Didn't really know what to, got out of shape a little bit. And just a little bit panicky towards the end of his run, was going for something big to try and sort of catch some points over Joel Poland. Wanted to take this victory home to end 2025. It's not to be. Still wants to end on a big jump. And this guy's been so close to 230 feet. He wants to join that club. His personal best, 229.
That sounds about right, yes.
228.
High 69s.
Yep.
So he comes in now, the Frenchman. Jump number 1 of 3. Last act for him of the 2025 season. Can he finish on a high note as he turns, sets himself, drives in the base of the ramp, comes off it well, and that's a tidy opening jump. Similar to what we saw from Eduardo. It's not amazing. I don't know that he was super late. He was pretty tall out of the finish of his turn. It seemed like he was almost trying to delay there a little bit to make himself later.
Sometimes he's a bit misleading like that. He never rushes his turn. He always just stands up nice and tall, takes a slow turn, and really uses the wakes to ramp phase of the jumping to get his distance. Drives in and really kind of explodes through the jump. Lacks a little bit of that angle and definitely didn't really have the speed on that one. But he is misleading of how far he can go with a pretty early, easy setup. You're right, 63 meters of hearing coming through. It's not as far as Eduardo. It's a 208-foot jump.
Yeah, absolutely, and yeah, you're right. He has this amazing knack. It's one of the hardest things to do in jump is to stay relaxed, right? When you're looking down the barrel of, sometimes starting to see a little bit more white than red. But he has this amazing knack to always stay calm through the turn, to stay tall, to sort of not rush things. He's got ice in his veins, that's for sure. But I think probably just a little bit too early there on jump number 1. So he'll make some minor adjustments. I mean, him and Dorian do most of their training at the site. They'll be feeling very at home. His house is almost there in the background of the shot right now. So Louis Duplon-Fribourg 2 jumps to come.
222 feet, around 68 meters yesterday. So he's in form. It's a little bit later, but you see that kind of cruisy sort of turn. And came off the ramp a little hard. It's a good jump.
I think that's further.
It's further.
I think that's going to be our biggest jump so far. It's still not the huge jump he's searching for, but Louis, he is building well throughout the set.
Yeah, taking his time and his turn. I think he's just setting up early. And then, yeah, had a little time in front of the ramp.
Oh,
hit it
wow.
hard.
That was further than even either of us thought.
68.1.
68.1. Wow. I think that's 223. I think that might be exactly what Dorian jumped in qualifying yesterday. But he did it with such ease. And that's why we talked about this at the start of his set. There is a 230-foot jump, a 70-meter jump. It is any day now for Louis Duplom-Fribourg. And a fairly big milestone to join that club, of course, for even just a single eventer. But if he were to join that club, he would become just the 3rd person to have both tricked 12,000 points and jumped 70 meters. So that would be quite a cool milestone to tick off.
That would be a cool stat for him to have, and finish his year on a high. He's going to finish in 2nd on our WWS Pro Tour standings with a couple good second spots in Canada and Austria. A 3rd place at the Fluid Cup a couple weekends ago. And where will he end up here?
Most likely 4th. Of course,
most likely 4th.
You drop your lowest score, so this one won't be required for his top 3 placements. Here he goes. Last jump, last act for Louis Duplom-Fribourg of the 2025 season. It has been a runner-up kind of season for him. He has been consistent, but he would like to finish it with a cherry on top here. 3rd and final jump. Can he connect? He comes off the top. He floats down the lake. It's another very, very good jump. He's happy. He may have eked out just a little bit more. It looked to be a similar hole to me.
Very, very tough to tell. Like I said, he's so misleading with how he turns. He stays so patient right through there. It's a very slow turn for someone going in excess of 220 feet, upwards closer to 230 feet.
It's a good jump, good consistent set here. 223, 68.1 will remain his biggest. It puts him in 3rd place right now with 2 skiers still to come. It should be good enough for 4th. I think Dorian would need, something well over 230 feet to take the lead off Louis at this point. We'll calculate the exact distance for you, but while we do that, let's check in with your current leader, and I'm sure a very happy Eduardo Morenzi.
All right, Edo, fresh off the dock, 208, 1 foot off your PB. How'd it feel out there jumping?
No, great. It's been, it's happy to get back to my jumps after the injury, and 208, I still have a lot left in that jump, so I wanted to come to this time of the season with a 215 on my legs, but it is what it is. I'm really happy the way I skied today. It was awesome.
Yeah, you killed it in all 3 events. I mean, definitely something like an overall PB there for you, and like you said, coming off the injury, so cool to have you back, and I'm happy for you to end the season on a good note.
Yeah, man, thank you so much. It's so happy to be back.
Awesome. Well, you're in 1st right now. We'll see how it ends up, but we'll see you next season for sure.
Thank you. Yeah, for sure.
All right, back to you guys.
Yeah, huge congratulations to Eduardo Morenzi, still hanging on to the lead with just 2 skiers left. And Dorian Llewellyn, of course, the reigning world overall champion. He has done well on the tour so far this year without outright shining. He picked up 3rd place in Canada. He did the same in Austria. He got the runner-up finish at the Fluid Cup a couple weeks ago. And unfortunately, because of a shock, kind of a freak fall on toes, he has found himself right out of contention today. We did the math, 72.3 meters he would need to get ahead of Louis Duplom-Fribourg to pick up 4th place. That would be a big personal best from Dorian. I think this is a freebie here for Dorian, and he will be pumped up about it because he jumped really well in qualifying yesterday. It's beautiful conditions out there. He's got a boat driver he loves to have in the hot seat. It's his home site, so Dorian probably not focused on the overall standings at this point. He is going to go out there and see if he can't string together a big jump to finish off his season.
Yeah, well, obviously, Dorian Llewellyn is a top jumper. He finished 3rd at the Worlds. He's a member of that 230-foot club. He's been that distance several times, but his jump has been up and down like a bit of a yo-yo so far this season. When he's on, he's very on. When he's off, he's he's down around the distances of, maybe we saw Eduardo, like the 208s, 210s, 212s. He found form yesterday with a 223.
Last weekend he was up over 220 or so. And obviously the Worlds, he really kind of culminated his year. He peaked there. But we want to see him up over those distances. He wants to see himself get back to his former glory of over 230 feet. The 72-meter jump, the 236 might be a little bit out of reach to try and claw back a 4th place from Louis. But he will definitely be pushing things. Late on jump number 1, gets his skis around quick, decides at the last minute to let it go. Was it a little bit too late, or did he just crank that turn a little too much?
Yeah, I mean, I think again, this is a scores set for Dorian. The overall battle is almost over for him, so he doesn't necessarily have to. You know, he can take 3 pretty aggressive approaches, and if he doesn't feel good, he can let that one go. He's not mounting pressure. Whether he gets a 0 or a 230, he's kind of finishing in the same spot. But it does mean he has a certain freedom out there. He has a freedom to chase a big jump. And like we said, it's coming. It's been building. You know, he went 223 in qualifying, 68 meters. He did it with relative ease. At Fluid, he went, 67 meters on what was effectively a crush. He didn't get his full extension. So you just know there's that big jump in the makings for Dorian. And so pressure off. He'll be disappointed with his tricks, but he's got a freebie here in beautiful conditions at what is really his home site to try and pull off a big jump to finish his season on a high note.
Well, a pass on jump number 1. 2 jumps remaining, 2 rolls of the dice to see what he can come up with to finish his year. This will be the last event. It's the last pro event. There's a couple more record tournaments, that round out the season here in the States. But these guys will be earning a well-deserved break here after this, maybe a little bit of a party tonight to celebrate the season, I'm sure, and finish off their year in style. They've been working hard, training hard all season. It starts down in Australia, Melbourne, Australia, at Moomba in March, and some 7 months later, we're here at Jack Travers Sunset Lakes to finish off the event. Dorian Llewellyn, jump number 2, he's late and floats one down.
Yeah, it's a good jump. That's a great jump there from Dorian. It's
he waved
not
it away.
Huge jump he's looking for. Yeah, but that's the kind of form he's in. He can go out there and jump 67 meters and just kind of throw his hands at it and say, didn't quite get everything.
You can see him getting his skis around a lot more than we saw Louis, taking a little bit more of that swing into the ramp. Just a little bit behind as he came off. Louis is so strong, right into the base and really drives upward, where that one he didn't. You could see him, he didn't really extend on the ramp, didn't really move forward out over his skis. When he connects like that, that sort of cut will float him down around that 70 meters, 230 feet. 66.2 on jump number 2. And he will be in 5th spot in this overall competition, unless something extraordinary happens here on jump number 3.
Yeah, I mean, dare we even wish it, but I think he'll be frustrated. He has found jump form, but he finished with a 229. I think it was 69.9 meters exactly. You'll know better than most how that distance feels, Kyle.
It's a great distance to have.
It's a great distance to have, but could he finish here, last jump of the season for Dorian Llewellyn, with a jump with a 7 in front of it? He would dearly love to do it. I mean, he waved off that 66 like it was nothing. You can just feel there's a big jump coming, and it's always nice to finish on a high.
66.2 meters for jump number 2. This is 3rd and final. Works hard up on the side of the boat. You see him running out right up in front of the boat, trying to keep his speed here, leave it to the last possible moment. Puts the foot down, he comes in, and he's not come off the ramp as clean as he wanted again. The hand goes up. Some frustration there for Dorian Llewellyn. It hasn't been his event, falling on toes on a trick he's probably been doing since he was about 9 years old, the toe 5 front, and tried to come up with a clutch in the jump event, but failed to really put one out there. It's still a great jump, 67.2 meters for Dorian. 220 feet, even with the ramp work coming off a little sideways, missing quite a lot on the ramp. 220 feet, great jump.
This is what I've got. This is Joel's.
And we're going to head to Louis on the dock and see what he's thinking.
All right, Louis, 223. Awesome way to just end the season. I know it's been a long season. I bet you're ready for that beer.
Exactly, I want my beer now. It was so good to jump there. The rain stopped for me. I got lucky. Feels like a headwind. It's incredible. Yeah, super good to ski. I wish I could have a bit more speed here and there, but I'm really happy the way I jumped. Yeah.
Awesome, and hey, we'll see how it shakes up for the podium, but killer season, and thanks for supporting the tour, and we'll see you next year.
Yeah, with pleasure. See you next year.
All right, back to you guys.
Okay, well, thanks for that. And small correction for the fans following along at home. Few too many rain delays and breaks for us up here in commentary.
Too many numbers going into your computer.
Too many numbers
Curtis.
going into my computer. It's overheating. I did mistype something, and Jake's score, while phenomenal, is 30 overall points shy of that Antoine World record.
Only 30. That's still very, very close.
I mean, he's 17 years old. He's got 4 more years to, or at least 3 more years to break that record. So you feel like it's a matter of time, but it is not, in fact, depending on Antoine. I got a little bit carried away there, so apologies to the fans following along.
Yep. And we just heard from Louis Duplan-Fribourg on the dock there. And although he hasn't had the event he's looking for, he always has a smile on his face. Louis, he loves water skiing. He's always happy about you know, his performances and what he's doing, and he loves being here and competing.
Absolutely. He's a class act, Louis, and he's a fun guy to have around because he's just got that sunny outlook. And taking to the water, it is, of course, the current world record holder in men's overall, the 2025 WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour season champion, because he's won the first 3 events, and he is on the cusp of closing out yet another undefeated season. This would be his 12th consecutive overall victory on tour. Has not lost since, I think, September of 2022. At the tour finals at Fluid 3 years ago. And he had an undefeated season in jump this year, looking for a 3rd consecutive undefeated season in overall. Joel Poland needs just 62.4 meters to make it 12 in a row, which, barring a major upset, means a landed jump, and we will see him claim that title.
For sure. Joel Poland, it's been a long day of competition, a lot of breaks for wind and rain. But we got through it. It's 6:15 here. He's the final skier on the water, and he's going to be aiming to take this title on jump number 1. Curtis, call it through.
Joel Poland here looking to claim a 12th consecutive tour victory. Comes off the top, floats down the lake. That is 12 in a row for Joel Poland. And tidy as you like opening jump. It may not quite exceed Louis' leading jump, but it is more than enough to take the title. And what a performance from him. 2 at 10.25, an off day in the trick, still over 11,000 points. And on jump number 1, he has gone 219 feet, 66.9 meters, and that is enough to claim an incredible, an unprecedented 12th consecutive tour title. 12 stops.
Absolutely phenomenal. 66.9 on jump number 1. And takes the victory, takes the year's title. And you know what I'm happy about? He's going back down the lake. He's going to take some more jumps. For the fans at home and for the fans here on site, he's saying, I'm not done yet. I can go further.
I mean, I
want to post a big jump.
So incredible about Joel is it doesn't matter where you put him. You know, we've had all kinds of conditions. In Canada, we were in a big, wide open lake. We had a boat that sort of had a smaller engine. It was struggling to get, you know, end tolerance jump times. In that situation, tough conditions, underpowered boat, he goes out and wins. You come to the best site in the world, he goes out and wins. Rain, shine, he'll go out on borrowed equipment. One of the stops he won in this 12-run streak. He did it on all borrowed equipment in Austria, he wins. He just does not lose, Joel Poland. He has this knack of finding an extra gear. As he comes in now, jump number 2. He's got the tour title sewed up. What has he got? Can he fly further? He comes off it. A little bit of a bank and a release. Probably had the speed there to go 70 meters there, Kyle, but in the end wasn't quite able to string it all together.
Yeah, well, to take a 70-meter jump, everything's got to be lining up perfect. He definitely was in the course, had a ton of speed off the second wake, and just kind of sat back, said, you know what, I'm going to save that one, reposition. He's coming back around, though. He wants another big jump, guys. This is the 3rd and final jump. This is the last performance on the water for the weekend, the Travers Cup. And let's get behind Joel Poland as he showcases why he is such a champion. Coming up with a 219 on jump 1, 66.9. Jump 2, 63.1 on that crush. Still, so obviously shows how much speed he was taking.
Absolutely. From the beautiful untamed wilderness, the mountains of Quebec, to the idyllic countryside of Austria and the storied waters of Polk City, and now here to the training ground of champions at Jack Travers. Joel Poland has executed another perfect season on the WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour. 4 victories. That is now 3 seasons in a row. 12 tour stops, undefeated for the world record holder, Joel Poland. And will this be, I think, a single cut to finish? He's been doing this at some of the events.
This is trademark. He's going to try and break 50-something meters here on his single cut. It was good to see him have another crack at that second jump. Now he's feeling like, you know what, pressure's off. Take a single, take this home. Boom, there it is. And our champion, Joel Poland, takes it home.
Yeah, huge congratulations to him. You know, I mean, what a skier. Unprecedented heights he's taking overall skiing to. You think about where his scores are across all 3 events in relation to the top pros, to the world records. I don't know if we've ever seen a skier in the history of the sport that has been this good across all 3 events. And it's not so much just that he's this good across all 3 events, it's the ceilings, it's the top scores he has been able to get through week in, week out, the consistency with which he does it. I mean, you said it, Kyle, like, to have a streak like this in overall, it doesn't just mean that you've gone out there and performed in one event, say. He has performed in all 3 events at 4 different stops, very different conditions, different boats, different setups, and every time he just finds a way. So we look at that leaderboard. Joel Poland, of course, takes the lead. Eduardo Morenzi, a well-deserved, a well-earned runner-up finish, possibly his highest ever finish on tour. I know he's gotten a podium before, but I have a feeling that second place is his best result. And for a guy that's had a really tough 2025 season, he's fought back from a really niggly injury. He has found his way, and in the end, he's finished, you know, within 100 overall points of Joel Poland, which is an incredible performance.
Yeah, he's only 100 points back there, and the differential between him and Jake Abelson, only, what is that, 8 points? Hardly at all. So close between second and third, and not far ahead, Joel Poland.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. Disappointing finish this season for both Louis and Dorian, who obviously, they have been the guys who at various times throughout the season have gotten ahead of Joel Poland. Louis won a couple of prelim rounds. We saw Dorian beat Joel as well in one of the prelims. We saw, of course, Louis and Dorian finish ahead of him at the World Champs. But here on the tour, in the finals, when it's mattered, when there's cash on the line, Joel Poland has just found a way to deliver time and time again. So an incredible season. And we will check in with Dorian Llewellyn, who had a disappointing day today.
All right, Dorian, not the best round of overall today, but hey, there's a lot of good stuff in there that you can build on for next year. And I know I heard you come in and say it was the biggest side slide you've ever had. 220 on basically a crush, that's insane.
Yeah, no, it was fun. I mean, you know, after yesterday, we all knew that we were going to go pretty far, and conditions were actually pretty good. But yeah, I just maybe tried to go a little too hard because I knew I was out of the race, and decided, you know, might as well go try to jump 230 plus. And yeah, that last jump was good. Like, I tried to turn a little smoother, and I just didn't stay through the ramp, so I came off a little crooked. And yeah, nice 40 points in the air, trick points, but I needed to make up for that tricking earlier. So yeah, all right, it's all right. We go into the off season, work for next year.
Yeah, and I'm going to teach you how to do a toe 5 front this off season, so it'll be good.
Yeah, no, that'd be perfect. Not my best one today. I could definitely use some coaching on that, and yeah, I have a lot to work on in the off season, and we're going to start maybe even tomorrow. Probably not. Probably going to, you know, have some fun the next couple of days. But yeah, it's been a good year. A little disappointing here how I'm ending it, but just gives me feel for next year.
Hey, amazing year, world champ, can't beat that. So hey, take your well-deserved break, and we'll see you next year.
Yeah, thanks. It's been fun. Thank you all the guys that have put this on, cameramen, all the way up to, my parents who put this tour together. So it's awesome. We couldn't ask for a better platform to do this, and the reason why I'm upset is because of how much it means to us. So it's been a great year, and thanks.
Thanks.
Great to hear there from Dorian Llewellyn, reigning world overall champ. He will finish up third on the tour. We are going to transition fairly quickly into the end of year prize giving. Before then, we want to check in with your champ once again, feeling like a broken record. It is, of course, 12-time consecutive tour champion Joel Poland.
All right, let's take it on home. I've got a man. Everybody knows the stats. I don't even have to bring him up. Joel, the man of the hour. How's it going, man?
It's going pretty good. Final tournament of the season. It's been a long season. We've been going since March, tournament since March. So yeah, it's been a long season. It's been a challenge all the way through. But yeah, today was like smart skiing. Not my best skiing, not my worst skiing, just smart skiing. And that's what it takes.
You gonna be able to chill for a little bit? A few months off or anything? Or is there no stop or what? What's the next month look like?
I'm chilling. I'm chilling 100%. I got to do a little bit of testing to figure out some stuff for next year. But, it's not tournament skiing. It's fun skiing. I still enjoy doing it. So, yeah, a little bit of skiing, and then I'm taking a full month off and going snow skiing, getting away from it all.
Let's rip it.
Yeah.
Hey, looking forward to 2026 and see what you're going to do next year.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait.
All right, cool deal.
Nice one.
Fantastic. I have no idea who that was that stole the microphone for that final interview. Is that the lead singer of Smash Mouth? Who knows? But it takes a village, as Dorian was saying. Well, folks, we are getting ourselves set up. We're going to try and rock and roll straight into the prize givings, both for this event and the end-of-year podium, which, of course, there are some bonus checks that will be handed out for that, which is pretty cool. So thanks for joining. Thanks for sticking around. Hopefully, for those of you on site, you're here to enjoy some hospitality, maybe a few cold beverages under the Red Bull tent. I could probably use a Red Bull or two or something else. And we'll be back with the medal presentations in just a few moments.
At Jack Travers Waterski School, we're here to make every moment on the water unforgettable. From first-time learners to dialing in 41 off, our world-class coaches offer training for every level. With kids camps running all summer long, there's something for everyone. So if you're ready to get better on the water and have fun doing it, come join us at Sunset Lakes.
What a pleasure to be here on the beach with Pierre Plouffe, the legend here at Tremblant. Pierre, good to see you.
Hi, LA.
Tell me about your business. It's been here for a while.
We've been here for just about 25 years. We have activities for all tastes, all prices. Yes, we're waiting for you guys.
Thanks.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs, from adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
At Jack Travers Water Ski School, we're here to make every moment on the water unforgettable. From first-time learners to dialing in 41 off, our world-class coaches offer training for every level. With kids camps running all summer long, there's something for everyone. So if you're ready to get better on the water and have fun doing it, come join us at Sunset Lakes.
What a pleasure to be here on the beach with Pierre Plouffe, the legend here at Tremblant. Pierre, good to see you.
Hi, Alain.
Tell me about your business. It's been here for a while.
We've been here for just about 25 years. We have activities for all tastes, all prices. Yes, we're waiting for you guys.
Thanks.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Hello and welcome to the prize giving presentation here for the 2025 WorldWaterSkiers Travers Cup. It's been a great day of skiing. It's been a stop-start affair with the weather, but I think when the weather was cooperating, we had really good conditions and we saw some great performances. And we're going to start with the women's presentation for the Travers Cup. In 4th place, skiing in her first ever pro finals. Mixed bag day, close to a personal best in slalom, new PB in jump. Disappointing day in tricks, but good enough for 4th place. It is a huge congratulations to young Melitine Morel. Nobody can hear me. If there's any way to make me louder, nobody on site can hear me. I'm going to try that again. No. I'm going to get up and generally yell because no one can hear the microphone. So I just did a whole spiel. I'll do it again. But we're going to start with the Women's Awards. 4th place. Fantastic day slaloming and jumping. Probably a bit disappointed with the tricks, but out here skiing her first pro finals. huge congratulations to Melody Morel. Oh, and I forgot to say, can we get Richard Lutfi up to present these awards? We'll swap in Richard Abelson. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Richard.
These are 4. Travers Cup. These are the right ones. Yeah. So 4th place. Well, there might be no award for 4th, no medal.
Okay. We're going to get a little more organized here, I promise. 3rd place. Another great tournament from her. I think another jump PB. It's a big congratulations to Lexi Abelson. In 2nd place, it's been her year, but it wasn't her day. It's a big congratulations to Kennedy Hansen. In 1st place, I think it's been a long time coming, but finally at the last event of the season, pulling it out when it mattered. Possibly, certainly in the last 30 years, possibly ever, the first ever, we're going to call it, postpartum pro overall victory goes to your champion, Giannina Bonemann-Minchler. And while we get the weapons of destruction out, let's hear a few words from your champ, Giannina. Must be pretty stoked to finish at the end with a win.
Yes, I've been waiting for this. It was a long season. I've been trying to get back to my scores like previously, before having Luca. And in the end, I'm super happy to come out with a win. I'm super happy that we have this tour and we have a stage and we can perform in all 3 events. Thanks to everyone who's organized this event and the whole tour, all the other years.
Fantastic, thank you very much. Okay, Luca, what do you think about what's about to happen here, mate? What's going on? Are you proud of your mum? Oh, now you're quiet. All I'll say is you girls are much better at water skiing than you are at spraying champagne. Well, it was a topsy-turvy affair in the men's. We saw some big scores, some PBs. We saw a bit of carnage too, particularly in the trick event. And although on the whole it's been a really good season, not quite the finish he wanted, but in 5th place it'll go to Canada's Dorian Llewellyn. Is he here? I don't see him. Richard Lutfi, if you're here. No, you didn't get 4th in this event, but you did ski well today. But we'd love to get you up to present some of these awards. Anyone else? No, Richard ran away? Oh, okay, great substitute. We'll bring in, as representing Jack Travers, we got JT here to hand out some awards. 4th place, again, another guy that's had a really good season. He's been right there in the mix, but a little bit like Dorian, the tricks let him down today. He did finish with the best jump score of the day, so that means a lot later on tonight. It's the bragging rights for sure. So 4th place, big congrats to Louis Diplom-Fribourg. No, not JT for third. Yeah, you got it.
We sucked.
Okay, well, in third place, look, he's been in a few finals this year, but to find his way on the podium at just 17 years of age with, I'm going to say, I think pretty definitively, the best overall score a 17-year-old has ever done by a pretty wide margin. PB in slalom, big trick score, PB in jump. It's a huge congratulations to Jake Abelson. Oh, you got it now, Richard? So excited to see this next guy back in top form. It's been a tough year for him. He's been injury plagued, but he's kind of shown, I think, across a single round what he's been capable of for a long time. Huge performance, end of 41, 11,000 points in trick, big jump score, and a runner-up finish. I'm thinking probably highest ever finish on tour. Big congratulations to Eduardo Morenzi. And of course, your champion, who else, after his 12th consecutive victory on the WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour, that is 3 seasons undefeated, it is none other than Joel Poland.
You know my name?
What?
You know my name?
You're Alex.
How do you know?
You're famous. Everyone knows your name. Do you know my name? I'm Curtis. Nice to meet you. And Joel, tough battle today. Maybe not the contenders you thought you were going to be close with to win in the end, but boy did Edo and Jake step up and made it kind of tight there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, today was definitely a challenge, like challenging conditions. I've been skiing with Edo for the last handful of years, but this last month he just took off. He put a bit of pressure on. So in training we've been competing every day. And then Jake, I mean, you've been coming for a while. I've been waiting. So yeah, it was a challenge today, but we pulled it off and we made it work. But yeah, happy with how today went. And I just want to thank everyone here for coming. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everyone that puts on these events. Jax, your crew as well. Like, massive appreciation. We wouldn't be here without you. And of course, the Red Bull Tour. Thank you, everyone.
Congratulations. Put the hood on for this next part, mate. They're going to get you with the champagne if you're not careful.
Alex, come over here. Come over, you just get wet. Then you're going to smell really bad. You just stand over there.
Oh, that's cold. Get on the podium like that.
Experience versus youth there with the champagne, definitely. Okay, and because this is the final stop of the tour, we're going to move into the year-end tour standings. Those awards, I think there's some prize money for it as well. We'll call up the top 3 women, and we would like to get Richard Abelson as a representative of Aquaski to come up and present these year-end awards. One of our tour sponsors, so great to have you on board, Richard. And we'll just do the top 3 of the women because I think those are the ones that are here. But in third place on the 2025 WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour, she's made the final, I think, at every event she's been to. Fortunately missed just one event due to injury, but been a consistent performer all season long. It is a huge congratulations to the future of our sport, young Lexi Abelson.
Third on tour. Put that down. There you go. Go up there. Oh.
It's like she's never accepted an award before. I don't believe that. In second place, a number of runner-up finishes, but managing to close out the season with that win. A remarkable achievement coming back from maternity leave. It is Giannina Bonemann-Minchler. And your 2025 WorldWaterSkiers Tour Champion, after an amazing season all year long, recorded her first pro win, did it a couple times on tour, personal best across all 3 events, huge performances. It is a big congratulations to Kennedy Hansen. And you didn't escape the public speaking portion of the role. Huge congratulations. This has been a real breakout season, but I get the feeling this is still just the beginning, Kenna. What can we expect in the future?
Yeah, for sure. This is just the beginning. I had a great season this year. It's been so much fun to ski with everyone on the tour, and these girls really pushed me. I mean, they're skiing amazing in every event, and they pushed me to be better in slalom, trick, and jump, and just couldn't do this without Jared and Britta and all the sponsors, my family. So I just really appreciate them, and I wouldn't be here without them today. So thank you guys so much.
Perfect. So huge congratulations once again to your year-end Women's Tour Champion, Kennedy Hansen, Giannina Bonemann, and Lexi Abelson.
Janina. Girls. This is going to be my dad.
Okay, the men's tour, what an epic saga it was throughout the season. We'll do the top 5 for this one. In 5th place, slow start. Obviously, he missed the first event due to injury. He would have been disappointed with the way things kicked off at the first couple events he made it to, but he finished strong. Boy, he finished strong indeed. 5th place on the 2025 WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour, Eduardo Morenzi. Please, for all of our sake, put that shirt back on. In 4th place, he was there at every event. He made, I think, 3 out of 4 finals. He finished super strong this weekend. A consistent year-long performance from someone who's going to climb these ranks in years to come. It is Jake Abelson. Richard's here now, cool. And we'll bring up Richard Lutfi, representative of Postcard Girls, to present these top 3 awards. Huge thank you, one of our tour sponsors. In 3rd place on the 2025 WorldWaterSkiers Overall Tour, he had a real chance to climb today, but unfortunately it slipped through his grasp. But a consistent season, a congratulations to Dorian Llewellyn. And in 2nd place in the 2025 season, it's been a runner-up kind of year. So many seconds. We're going to see him climb higher, I'm sure, in the years to come. Big congratulations to Louis Diplôme-Fribourg. And your champion, keeping the math simple for us with 4 consecutive victories. Once again, for the 4th year running, I think it is. Big congratulations to Joel Poland. Yes, work, man.
After they do it?
Big congratulations once again to your 2025 Tour Champions, Joel Poland, Louis Duplomb-Fribourg, and Dorian Llewellyn. Okay, folks, we have one more award to give out. As everyone has said throughout this, these events do not happen without all of our sponsors, our volunteers, the supporters behind the background. We have so many great people helping out at these events, but we want to give a special recognition and a special shout out to the entire Travers family whose tireless efforts make this event possible. Jack, Leilani, JT, Natty, even little Alex.
Alex, you want to come with us, buddy? Hey, high five.
You don't have to, but do you want to say anything? Do you want to say anything? You want to
well, just wrap it up then.
like off mic? Or?
Yeah, I can say something.
So once again, big round of applause for the Travers family, Sunset Lakes. They're putting on an incredible event. And as we bring the 2025 professional water ski season to a close, the 2025 World Water Skiers Overall Tour to a close, I'd love to hand it off to a few closing remarks to the chief, the big man himself, the organizer, Jarrett Llewellyn.
Yeah, the big man. Especially thanks to the athletes for coming to the tour and challenging all year. Some conditions were not ideal, but it's awesome to see you guys and give you a stage. It was so much fun this season. The clubs around the world, the Austria club, in Quebec, Canada, that group just putting everything together was just incredible. Kyle Leeds, he's here. He was incredible, and the Travers family, it was just so much fun to do it all and put it together. It was a lot of work, but special thanks to the sponsors. Without Red Bull, we wouldn't be here doing this. We got the Girl Loves the Sunset, Mike, the whole family just been behind us. Mike Dillinger, always there. Tim Houston at Houston Cadillac. Dreammakers, Center Nautique is Pierre Plouffe up in Canada. Shout out to him. Postcard Girls. Richard, thank you so much for being behind us the whole time. Acquire and AccuSki, Richard, the family behind us. This sport is all about family and bringing this together. Also our team behind the scenes, the Gray family. They've put in so much time and effort. My wife and Curtis, thank you for so much work that everybody doesn't see what goes behind the scenes, and thank you so much for pulling this off. Again, look forward to next year, and check out the website and let us know what you think of everything. Thank you so much for being here today.
Thanks, Jared.
We love you, Jared. Oh, yeah. Girls, you want to take Janina?